What's going on, G-Tater? How we doing? Getting everything all up and running for the day. The Discord bot actually worked. You couldn't make a sword today? That's okay. Not every day is a sword making day. Gotta get Hogwarts Legacy to actually launch. That would be great. We've got all kinds of new technology today. It's gonna be real fun. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. So we got some new things today that we're trying out. Just a couple new Zoran things. We got some new channel points sorted out. Actually some fun interactions. That'll be cool. I worked pretty hard on those yesterday. We'll have to give those a little shaky shake. And additionally, we're trying out a new format for the stream. So I was thinking about what Wolf was saying yesterday about how he watches on YouTube because it's annoying when you're not subbed to hit ads on Twitch, right? And it is. Jeff Bezos is a hungry boy. He needs his ads. And it's super annoying. I get it. And also, I need to make sure I actually take pauses every once in a while when I'm streaming for 8 hours and eat a little chunk of snack and hydrate and all that good stuff, use the bathroom. And I think it would be really cool to line those up with the ad breaks. That way just, the flow of the stream is not interrupted. So that's what we're going to try today. We're going to try to do something a little different. What's this? Oh, there it is. We're trying to do something a little different today. I've got hopefully, if everything works, it may not, because some of these things, ooh, G-Tater with the follow. G-Tater just followed. Well, that's okay. Now you're followed again. Look at that. No big deal. So, what we're going to try to do today, I have, if my bot worked, I programmed a little pop-out that'll pop up right here and warn us when ads are coming. And then while ads are running on Twitch, there's going to be a little timer down in the right-hand corner that's just going to let everyone know that, hey, anyone who's not subbed is currently looking at ads. And we're going to take that time to kind of just pause the stream, stop what we're doing in the game, stretch, get a little drink of water, stay hydrated, have a little bite of snack. And I think it's going to give everybody on stream a chance to kind of all be on the same page, It's gonna be cool. Thor does this in his Pirate Software channel, and I really, really like it. I think it's a really classy thing to do. It's really good for the community, And at the end of the day, I just want everyone to be able to watch on whatever platform makes them happy. And so if we can homogenize the platform so that everybody's all on the same page, then groovy. That's goated. Doing a quick little audio test here. Gotta make sure that we're not coming out too hot. Nope. Yeah, it should be about right. Our peakiest peak. Where's my voice sitting? Or where's my NPC voices sitting? Talk to this guy real quick and see. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Where are we sitting at? About 60? Yeah, we'll sit at about 60. 60, I think that's what we figured out for Hogwarts Legacy. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, it worked! Jeff Bezos hungers. That's it. It worked. It worked. Oh, I'm so excited about this. It's great. Oh, it's so good. It's my voice too. And it says Jeff Bezos hungers. Jen could hear me recording it last night at like 6 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, dude, it's such a good feeling when you're building a bot and it actually works. It's such a good feeling. And so what's even cooler about this is for this bot and for the Discord bot, we are no longer reliant on other people's architecture. So before I was trying to program it through IFTTT, which is if this then that. It's like an automation website that you can trigger certain things when other things happen. And it's super cool. It was a great website when I was younger. I used it all the time in college and all kinds of stuff. But it's super unreliable. I was finding that the stream notifications were going live like 2 hours later. Oh yeah, dude, the mouse pad's on its way. I actually just got tracking information for it. It's coming, I think, in like a week. God, dude, that's so cool. It totally works, and it syncs up. It syncs up. Ooh. Now, I don't know. Now, I'm gonna have to... We'll hydrate. Gotta make sure that we hydrate for G-Tater. Hydration station, baby. You gotta stay hydrated. It's great. G-Tater, how the hydrate bings, is that too loud on stream? Does that come through too loud? I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to adjust all of these. I'll go through and adjust them all afterwards. I think it's good though. It's very loud. It's way too loud. That's so weird because they're all coming out the same. A bit loud. Right on. We'll turn down that one. We'll go in and we'll adjust just that one real quick. Just real quick before we get started, because that's going to be going off a bunch. That was all of those. Here, what is it? Bit rewards? I can just change this right in here. I was messing with it a bunch yesterday. Call to attention. Yeah, so it's a little quieter here. So we'll drop that down to like 70%. 75. We'll drop it down to 75 and we'll try that. I want it to be like, it's louder than, well, okay. So it's supposed to be as loud as when people like subscribe or follow. Oh no, see the one that you listened to the second time was me triggering it from the internet. That's okay though. We'll adjust them. Zoran's always got to adjust the settings. You guys know that. You guys know that's my favorite thing to do, is to adjust the settings live. It's still pretty loud. I mean, it's loud. It's loud for me. It's really loud for me. I can't tell how loud it is for you. Better, but still a wee bit loud. Okay, we'll keep adjusting it. God damn, dude, when people follow me, that shit must be really loud. Like, here, let's try something real quick. Let's try it with the bot. Let's try it with the bot. Not bad. That's okay, though. It is supposed to, like, be loud enough that it alerts me, you know? Maybe we'll drop it down to 70. Maybe we'll drop it down to 70. Just because that one's going to be being used more than anything else. That's okay. We'll set it to 69. That's the best number. Family-friendly Zoran mode when you... That's what it's there for. That's what that's there for. Isn't that funny? That's why I put that there. I thought that would be funny. We got... Dude, I told you. I went through and I redid all the channel points. I made them actually interesting. Actually intriguing. Actually... Here, and we'll turn this down to like 1.3. There we go. Oh, look at that. We're all dialed in. Look at that. Thanks, guys. We're all dialed in. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's what we want to see. All right. Oh, yes. So now we've got everything. We've got everything we need. We got the channel points. We got Jeff Bezos and how he's a hungry boy. All kinds of cool stuff. All kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna set one or two more quick things here, and then we're gonna get started with some Hogwarts Legacy. We're gonna do some of the side quests that I've been neglecting to do today. We're gonna become a stronger wizard. A much stronger wizard. This is the one I want. This is the one I want to look at. There we go. There we go. Sweet. God, I really got to get a longer... I really got to get a longer arm for my secondary monitor. Wouldn't that be great? One day. One day. Oh, yes. Oh, we got to... Make sure to do that second hydrate. So check it out. Now... You guys requested. I have this thing up on my screen. Boom. I can click complete. And now the requests queue actually works. And it actually means something now. And I left everything in. The request a game, everything that we're going to be actively using, that's the games are going to get cycled into our list that people request. Dude, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Ooh, what do we have here? Stretch. Oh, yeah. Take a little stretch. Is that a little better at 69%? I dropped the alert volume down. It's still gonna be super loud in my ears, but that's okay because it's supposed to like be like, oh hey, something just got redeemed. It's great. There we go. There we go. Big stretch. Big. Oh, big boy. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. And it's great. It lets the viewers interact. You know what I mean? It rewards you guys. It's like before my channel points were something that I just kind of threw together like years ago, you know? And they didn't really mean anything. They were just kind of like, I need something for my viewers to spend channel points on. Let me just schlep these together. Yesterday after I went off stream, I actually sat and like thought about like what would be fun on the stream for like what we're doing, you know? So yeah. Hogwarts Legacy.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
There we go. When we last left our hero, he was clinking around in some plate mail armor and a top hat. Oh, yes. Let's take a minute and actually set up our bars the way that we want them. Because now we've unlocked the 4th wizard slot. I've gotten so much stronger. What are these? Oh, these are the ones that we can just use whenever. Ancient Magic Throw, basic cast. Top left is good. I'm not over any HUD. Yeah. All kinds of new features. That's what the MasterZoran stream is all about. It's about new features, new technologies that we're unlocking. Okay, we're gonna have invisibility on the main one. We're gonna have Wingardium Leviosa. I am wearing armor. It was, dude, I picked it up. I picked it up on the last stream, and I liked it so much. We'll put Lumos on the bottom. So we've got Incendio up top. On the left, we have on the right we have Confringo, which is fine. And then down we have Expelliarmus. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 5 red ones? Oh, that's unfair. How are you supposed to do 5 of them? And then we have Bombarda on the left. Look at that. It's beautiful. We got Disillusionment on top. We've got Leviosa on the right. On the bottom is going to be Lumos. Let's put Lumos on the left. Let's put Reparo on the bottom, because that feels more natural. You want to make a bet with me? Okay. Propose your bet, sir. Gentlemen, sir. Now you've piqued my attention. I'm a gambling man. I got to agree to the terms of this bet, though. Okay, we got pull, push, down, which makes sense. Down is down. And then Flipendo's going to go over on the left. And eventually, we're going to unlock Glacius and Arresto Momentum. And I thought we already had Transformation unlocked, but I must be mistaken. So that's fine. These are fine for now. Maybe we'll, for now, throw the knapsack over on the left. Whichever of us hits 1,000 on YouTube first buys a mug from the other. You mean like 1,000 subs? Or like followers on YouTube? I think on YouTube they call them subs, right? Dude, you're on. Oh, you're on, G-Tater. I love this kind of bet. This is just a couple of guys trying to raise each other up. Yeah. I like that. MasterZoran likes that. I'm a fan. Okay. Let's take a look at our gear. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Whoever hits 1,000, dude, I think I'm at 78 last time I checked. I got a long way to go. All I got to do is multiply that by 10. No big deal. Okay, we got our super slick dueling gloves. I like how the suit of armor just like replaces everything else except for the spooky Bane mask. The Bane mask could use something different. Are we going to go back to our pimp shades? Our pimpticle spectacles? I kind of like these. I kind of like these a lot. Oh, yeah. G-Tater, you're on. Consider that... Oh, we got the suit of... Look at this. Oh, dude, we can be a full knight. A knight in shining armor? Look at that. Yeah. Could be the police, too. Could be Policeman Zoran. I like the full knight in shining armor, I think. I'm a huge fan of that. We got some unidentified things. What can these be made into? Can the neckwear? Can this be made into anything that looks knightly? Nah, they all look a little goofy. We'll be a Slytherin knight. Police brutality, Zoran. Jen Sketty's like, nah, no police brutality. I think this is it. I think we're ready. I think we are ready to rock and roll, so to speak. let's take a look at our available quests for today. Let's see what we're feeling here. We got a lot of stuff to do. All kinds of stuff. I need to complete these assignments because we need more magic. Pop balloons around Quidditch Pitch, pop balloons over Hogsmeade Station. Let's start at the top. Let's do Madame Kagawa's assignment, number 1. Perfect. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, too bad you can't summon your broom in Hogsmeade. Let's teleport to Hogwarts. It's gonna be faster than flying all the way over there. Go to the Hogwarts map. Oh yes. Yeah, there's the Quidditch pitch. This will be great. Right there. The Beast's classroom will be our launching point for today. Yeah, feeling good about today. Feeling real good about today. Oh, Jen Sketty's got the Flo kitty right in her lap. So cute. It's Flo. It's Florida. She's like, why is my name Florida? That's the name of a state. But kitties don't know. What kitties don't know don't hurt them, right? Hey, Dusty. I heard you guys were doing a little glambling last night too. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little gamble every once in a while. Sometimes you got to be a betting man. She's better than the state. I would agree with that. I mean, like, Florida's got a thing or two going for it, but you know, I wouldn't necessarily want to live there. A little gambling and a little golfing. Excellent. Excellent for this time of year. Beautiful. There's 2 more balloons over the Quidditch pitch. I wonder where they are. Let's find them. There's supposed to be 5. Oh, around the Quidditch pitch. I bet you they're hidden. I bet they're hidden. Never seen a knight in armor on a broom before, have you? They said, no, he's too heavy. Except for the armor was enchanted. It had a lightning enchantment put on it. It was great. Let's take a look around. I don't see these other balloons. There's supposed to be 5 balloons around the Quidditch pitch. Here we are. We're at the Quidditch pitch. Yeah, today's gonna be a nice comfy slow stream. Here's one. A nice comfy slow stream. We're gonna do some side quests. We're gonna make a little money. We're gonna make some potions. We're gonna collect some things. How did the stream go yesterday? It went great. It went super fantastic. We played Ninja Gaiden Sigma. And it's a game that I played a lot as a child, and I was very bad at it. As an adult, I am way better at Ninja Gaiden. It was super cool. I actually got farther yesterday than I ever have as a kid. And it was great, dude. I think I got all the way through chapter 8, and that game is very hard. It's very, very hard. But yeah, it was fun. And we had more people in there than I expected, considering it was a completely dead category. There's nobody, dude. Nobody streams Ninja Gaiden. Nobody watches Ninja Gaiden. We actually had a handful of people, mostly popping in from YouTube, believe it or not. But yeah, it was good. It was fun. And that's the name of the game, is fun. That's what we try to do. I should count all the staircases in Hogwarts and see if there are actually 142. That's actually not a bad idea for a challenge. I wonder how we could keep track of that and make sure that we don't double count a staircase. I'd almost need to like download a mod that let me mark, like put more than one map marker. Yeah, the map, dude, the castle map is real weird. Like, it's cool.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Brilliant. There we go, Madam Kagawa. We did it. You know, I really, really liked your G-Tater Wizard skit. That was really cool. So what you should try to do now, if you want to keep making little skits like that, I know, dude, ideas are the hardest part. Ideas are what I struggle with a lot. Like a lot. But I think the coolest thing is like narrative content, which is the hardest to make, but you can learn how to write good stories. You know, you got to have like conflict, a twist, a resolution. You can make ideas for others, but not for yourself. That is the struggle, my friend. It absolutely is the struggle.
I should dismount here.
Dude, it's okay. You know what? It's exactly the same as how it's easier to clean someone else's house than it is to clean your own. Everybody that's ever helped a friend out, like doing dishes or something, knows that. Madam Kagawa, I am sad that there is not a little line on my map anymore. In these modern times, I've become extremely reliant on the line on the map. Isn't the Quidditch pitch supposed to be like right? Isn't this like where she does flying lessons? Oh, there it is. It was just glitched. It was just a little buggy bug. That's okay. Sometimes we run into little buggy bugs.
How did you get on with those tasks?
Oh, hi, Madam Kagawa.
Madam Kagawa, I completed the list of tasks you assigned.
Wonderful. I trust you became more familiar with your broom.
Oh,
through the
madam.
process?
I became very familiar with my broom.
Yes, Professor.
That's good to hear. Keep it up.
You know,
and perhaps one day you'll have a spot
when
on
we
the
do
Quidditch
like
team.
our inevitable second playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy, I should play as a Gryffindor, but I should just be like a naysayer and just be like, no, I didn't learn anything. Or just like every single time I do a quest, I should give people like the negative response. I do like how Glacius is shaped like a little glacier. That's actually kind of cool. Oh yeah, look at that. But yeah, G-Tater, ideas are the hardest part, but
I'd recommend that you practice your
they're
music
also
ideas
not the
and
most
melodies
important
before
part.
taking it out into the world.
They're important, but I believe the execution sometimes is more important than the idea itself. Because you can have a bad idea with really, really, really good execution. Let's put Glacius on the right-hand side. There we go. And look at that. Now we've got...
Confringo!
Oh, no.
There you go.
There we go.
Catching on quickly.
Oh, yes. Oh, I gotta learn better Alohomora. That's okay. Game, I should RP the responses for ADHD. They should have had them. We could make a mod that mods Hogwarts Legacy to add that functionality in. No, we need some plants is what we need. Let's go. Let's go to the rumor requirement. I'm gonna plant some more I'm gonna put some more planting tables so we can. Dude, this animal sanctuary takes up like so much of this room. It's so goofy. All right, we got our Dittany leaves. Let's empty the pot. What else can we put in here? All I know is Dittany and Mandrake. We need some more seeds. Venomous Tentacula is great. Let's empty the pot. Anything else I can put in here? Dittany, Mandrake, or the Tentacula. I really want to make Chinese chomping cabbage, dogweed, and deathcap. Best Greet antagonist in red is Sir Hello Mister. You have a kind face, the kind I like to punch. Dude, Arthur Morgan's a funny man sometimes. He's the salt of the earth, you know, you can't hold that against him. Conjures items into existence. You can harvest multiple times. Some of them I think you can. Like the Venomous Tentacula, when you harvest that, it just resets the timer.
Deke would like to talk with you when you have a moment.
Oh, Deke. I'll be with you shortly, my fine feathered friend. We should actually make another potion station too. With a small, 5 small. Medium, large. Oh, you know what? Look at this. We have plenty of moonstones. You had Mentos for the first time. How was that? Did it make you feel fresh and full of life? Because that's supposedly what Mentos is good for. It's the fresh maker. There we go. Now we got another one of those. Let's actually make a secondary potion station too. What is this? Hopping pots. I don't know what those do. Make another potion station over just wherever. We're just gonna stick her over in the corner here. There we go. This way we can brew more than one potion at once. Look at this. We can do these silly ones that take forever. Let's do a Durus. Let's go over here. Pick up our Wiggenweld. We need more Wiggenweld potions. We need lots of Wiggenweld potions. You forgot that Mentos plus Coke equals bad, and you had a Mento in your mouth and you took a drink of Coke. You know, you want to know a really fun thing that you should never ever do? Don't, like, if you swallow a bunch of Mentos, like, quickly, and then you take and you chug some soda, you'll projectile vomit. Don't do that. Like, definitely don't do that, because you can actually hurt yourself. But I've seen it happen. I saw it happen in school, and it was really funny. Remember Deke? I remember Deke. Please don't do that, G-Tater. I don't want you to end up in the hospital for something that MasterZoran said on stream. That would be very bad. That would make me feel really, really bad. All right, Deke, what do you need from me?
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you wanted to tell me more about the loom.
Ah, hello. Yes, about that. Deke has had a thought.
Deke, you know way too much about enchantment magic. Where did you learn this? Where did you learn all this stuff? Who gave you these abilities? Dude, is this Cinderella's, like, pumpkin carriage? That's totally what it is.
Seems the room thinks
Look
you
at
need
that.
more space for your beasts. As Deke was saying, he's had a thought. Now, Deke knows how you can test the item of clothing that you enhanced in the enchanted loom.
Oh.
And perhaps help an old friend in the process.
What do you mean?
A house elf named Tobbs works for his master, retrieving leech juice in a cave near Hogwarts. Tobbs' master doesn't let him leave the cave, and Deke knows the cave is infested with
that's so
spiders.
sad.
That sounds awful.
He just
It
forces
is.
him to harvest
hasn't
leech
heard from his
juice
friend
from a
for a
greasy
while
cave?
now. As the item you wove in the loom has an enchantment that might be useful, Deke thought you could test it whilst checking on Tobbs.
I understand. Leave it to me, Deke. I'll find Tobbs for you.
Oh, thank
Am I like
you.
wearing glasses? I am. I'm wearing glasses on the inside of the helmet.
Deke's old friend.
That's so funny. Where is my table that here? I need this. I need to find, I need to identify some items. Ooh, I got a new scarf. New scarf. New scarf, what up? Plain Pat, what up? Kid Cudi, what up? The Daedalus scarf. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, there he is. There's Jeff Bezos. We got ads. We got ads, everybody. We got ads. I'm gonna take a little break. Gonna take a sip of water. Clear my throat. Take this time to take a little bite of an apple. Magnifique. So for everybody just joining us, this is going to be a new format that we're going to try for the MasterZoran show. I wanted to homogenize the platforms. And I wanted to kind of bring everyone onto the same page as far as ads went, right? Because it sucks. It sucks that Jeff Bezos has to run ads here on our stream, and I don't like that. And I was thinking about the conversation I had with Wolf yesterday about how he likes to watch on YouTube, but then he misses all of the chat, but he doesn't like to watch on Twitch because he has to have ads because he's not subbed. And I don't want people to feel like they have to sub in order to get all of the good Zoran content. And so we're just gonna do a little ad pause when Jeff Bezos is hungry. Just to make sure that he gets his fill. Make sure that he has all that he wants. All right. And that's just about it. It miscounted the ads, but that's okay. That's okay. All right. Ads over. Let's equip our Daedalus scarf. But we have to make sure we change it so that it looks Slytherin-y. There we go. A true Slytherin only wears a green scarf. Ooh, we can apply a trait to our Asylum mask. We can also apply a trait to our Periwinkle cloak and our stylish top hat. Deke, I will help your friend.
Thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
In just a moment. We must go to the loom. Oh, goodness, look at all these. Oh, we need to actually harvest. I understand. I get how this works. We have to catch creatures, and then as we catch them...
Deke has marked the area on your map.
Yeah, so we have to go harvest like our puffskins. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, this is sweet. Okay, what about upgrades? Okay, you can just straight upgrade them, but I feel like we shouldn't waste too much on upgrading right now. I understand. Oh, I have to physically actually go there? I can skin them and weave their magical fur into my clothes. I can. That's exactly how it works. And we're going to do that. I am going to skin them and weave their magical fur into my clothes. Hang on, buddy. I need resources from you. Here's a little brush. A little brush for my chow. and some little snacky boys. Oh, look at it, how cute he is. Look, chat. Look at how soft and comfy he is. And now, after he's been brushed and he's been fed, we're going to peel off his skin. Oh no, whoa, wait, that wasn't what... That's not...
To hurt you.
That's not what I wanted to do. I did that wrong. Oh, we can put Highwing in here? Wait, species limit reached? Wait, you can have male and female ones? That's so cool. Beast care, beast care. Dude, this is pretty sweet. How about off of you? Can I just, do I have to like feed you and do all the things also?
I believe you are ready to learn Arresto Momentum, the slowing charm. It allows you to freeze objects or people in midair. Simply complete a few tasks and then come and see me.
You need to do both things to each creature before you can peel off their magical skin. What do we need? Oh, here we go. Just collect. There it is. Hippogriff feather. Look at that. Puff skin. Do I have to still feed you? How about you, Mooncalf? You were brushed but not fed? Oh no, he was neither. There he is. There it is. Is that everything you need, Mooncalf? I need your skin. What color, white or black? Ooh, black always. Always black. Like dark mode, you know? You always use with dark mode on. Dude, this little enchanted land is sweet. How do I get out now? I'm stuck here. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, we need to pet our Jabberknoll first. Little birdie boy. Hi, birdie boy. You do like a little feather brush too? Look at him. Look at how look at the animators for this game. They tenderly. I don't get out. It's like it's like Beetlejuice rules? Is it like Beetlejuice rules where once you're there, you're stuck there forever? Or like Hotel California rules? 15 ounce or 11 ounce for a mug? Ooh. That's a good question. I would go 15. Because you always want more is more. You know what I mean? They say less is more, but that's not true. More is more. And we need Bombarda over here. Bombard. Limited 1 or limited 2? I mean, why limit it? Because what if somebody else thinks it's a cool thing to buy? I don't know. I mean, also you got to remember that, dude, it's gonna be a while before me and you get to 1,000. That's not that I'm saying that we shouldn't do it. We should keep doing it. I don't know. Do limited 2. Do limited 2 just in case. You can always change it, right? Dude, I'm starting to feel like you guys. I'm starting to feel like a real wizard. I'm in here. I'm brewing potions. I'm interacting with my various spooky things. Oh man. We're in our vivarium. Look at, there's all kinds of gauges and boiling implements. This is great. We're getting things for free. We're getting Wiggenweld potions. Oh, man. This is just spectacular. This is just spectacular. Dude, keep creating, G-Tater. Keep creating. That is, it's spectacular. It's really, really great.
Tob's cave shouldn't be terribly far from here.
All right, I think 8 Wiggenweld potions is going to be enough for us for now. Okay, back to questing. Grow and harvest fluxweed. Acquire all 3 combat plants and use them simultaneously. Can we grow fluxweed right now? Or is fluxweed one of the ones that we have to... Get out of here, potions. Fluxweed is not. I need to go to the magic neep. And I need to go to dogweed and deathcap. The magic neep, I believe, is in Hogsmeade, but I'm not 100% sure. The magic neep is here. Dogweed and deathcap is up there. Look at this. I'm starting to remember where in Hogwarts all of these various places are. It's spectacular.
What will I do without her?
Look at my boy in his knight costume.
Welcome. Come on in. Now, where was I? Right. Oh, yes.
Fluxweed seed. Just buy all this
Let me know
stuff.
if there's anything else I can help you with.
Knotgrass, mallow sweet, shrivel fig. It's so funny that that these voice actors, Shagorath.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Bro, you keep a stacked shelf. Oh wait, can I steal these from him? No, no stealing. No stealing allowed right now. That's okay. We'll be an honorable wizard, despite being a Slytherin. Invisibility, Thunder Brew. I really need to start making Thunder Brew potions. That's what I need. I feel like that's going to greatly increase my combat aptitude. Is he my plant dealer? Oh, yeah. But I'm working on setting up my own grow op in the Room of Requirement. Do you think the Hogwarts professors would be real happy about that? Boom. Growing magical bips and bobs in the Room of Requirement.
Hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I will be your
How do you
knight
do?
in shining
I'm
armor.
Satirist Tugwood, and I have an exciting business
Would
proposition
we be
for you.
growing old
Now,
Toby?
it may surprise you to learn that someone of my obvious
The wizard plant,
esteemed lineage
so to
would
speak?
be in business. But I only want to help the less fortunate.
That's incredibly nice of you.
Oh, there's more. You see, I've been experimenting with a new beauty cream.
A new beauty cream,
A
Jen.
cream
She's
that
been
will rid our
experimenting with a new
glorious
beauty
school
cream.
of the hideous, greasy pustules plaguing our poor pubescent
A cream that will rid our
classmates.
glorious school of the
But
hideous...
I've run out of the key ingredient, Booba pus. Booba do grow in the Forbidden Forest, however. If only I could pay someone
Did that
to
work?
collect a few for me.
Did what work? 3 cheers for skincare.
I can try and find some for you if I have the time.
Marvelous. I'd go myself, but I don't want to. I only need a few Booba but they grow
And Boobo
wild,
tubers.
so you'll have to look around.
Dude, her hair is going crazy.
Our spotted
She's got
cats are
volume.
counting on you, so you mustn't tarry.
Good for you. Gain all those.
Into the Forbidden Forest for tubers.
I'd go
hope it's
myself,
worth the
but I don't
risk.
want to. Exactly. Chinese chomping cabbage seed,
Always
yes.
thrilled when a young one makes a wise
Oh, and here
purchase.
we can just sell all of our extra items right now. Make a little bit of cash on the side. You guys, we got our side hustle going. It's excellent. And I'll buy a Chinese chomping cabbage or two
Always
just
thrilled when a young one
just
makes
to
a
have
wise
them, you know?
purchase.
It's a good thing to have on hand. A little jazz cabbage, no big deal. Okay, we've got all of the combat plants now. Let's go look back at her. Assignment. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Did you try to post like a link or something? I don't know. Sometimes it should work, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll pop in. I'll check it out after stream. I'll send you a message. Okay, we need to grow fluxweed, which we just got the seeds for. Good thing I have learned to apparate. Isn't that a thing? Like, you can't apparate within the Hogwarts grounds, yet here we are, just teleporting to the room of requirement. It's kind of silly. It's a little silly. It's a little bit silly. Okay. Fluxweed. Takes 15 minutes to grow a fluxweed. Acquire all 3 combat plants and use them simultaneously. Let's make an Edurus potion. Let's make a Maxima potion. Mandrake still growing. Fluxweed still growing. Fluxweed still growing. You can still use flue powder in Hogwarts? Oh yeah, you can. Because wasn't that in like the first movie or something? Wasn't he talking to Spooky Man's head in his fireplace? And then people came in and saw him? It is. It's interesting though that you can teleport to any flue powder station from anywhere. You don't actually need to be near the flue powder network. You know what I mean? Okay, acquire all 3 combat plants and use them simultaneously. So now we're going to go to do a different quest. Meet Natty Ice in Lower Hogsfield. Spot removal. We'll go to... You know what? Let's go to the Forbidden Forest. There's going to be plenty of combat there. Ooh, and before I forget, let's go ahead and claim these challenge rewards. I need more Merlin trials completed for more storage area. And go to collections. Tools. Yes. And we've got we've collected all the ingredients. We can make anything. Why do I still have a... Oh, under brooms. The brooms, chat. I forgot about the brooms. We have to check off every check mark. We have to do every single thing. What is this? There we go. There we go. Look at that. Let's head to the far-flung forest. It's faster to teleport to San Bakar's tower, so we're just going to go ahead and do that. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be great. Oh, there's spooky enemies up here already. Is this the bog?
My family worked in the mines at one time or other.
Loyalist warrior. All right, buddy. Come fight me. I'm about to drop all 3 plants on y'all.
Not vegetables in combat. Ridiculous. Vicious plants.
Wow, that was easy. Wow, I should have been using magical plants a long time ago. Why did I ever not use the magical plants? That's so crazy. It's so strong. It's a little weird that every time you get on and off your broom, it resets your your little quest marker thing. There we go. Dude, imagine how terrifying it would be to have a knight on a fiery broomstick flying towards you at high speeds.
This is where Sakurissa said to go.
Find the boob
Where are
tubers.
the boob tubers?
Now, where are those boobo tubers? Is there fall damage in Hogwarts Legacy? I can't remember. It looks like there might be. Not really. Not really. Ooh, this is a very scary looking cave. I don't know if we should be in here. Find 5 boobo tubers. We are in the spooky forest. It's very spooky, chat. Wait, is this one of them? What's this orange thing? I don't even know what boobo tubers look like. Bro's jumping down cliffs in a 50-pound suit of armor. Do you think the armor would help or hurt? Oh, what? I hear people doing a fight. Okay, I'm seeing these orange things on the map. Yet they're not the boobo tubers. Unless, did I like miss something? It would make you weigh more, so falling would hurt more. Oh yeah, that's right, because your mass would go up. And so you'd actually, your terminal velocity would be higher, wouldn't it? What if it was a 50-pound suit of armor filled with rubber on the inside, right? So like when you hit, you had a little bit of a give. It didn't just smash you. Probably the inertia. The inertia would probably do it, huh? Let's go look at this quest. I should carefully search around for the boobo tubers. Now, my natural instinct is that these little orange dots on the map are the boobo tubers. Yet, it appears that this is not the case.
Levioso, Accio, Incendio.
Not survive this fight.
Apparently not. Apparently they are not. Leech juice. Dude, I keep getting these orange dots on the map that are, I swear, are the boobo tubers, but I like... Here, should we like Lumos?
Accio, Lumos.
I wish I knew what these things looked like. I think they're very underground. That's probably true. Do you think we have to find a cave? Oh, there's a troll over there. Let's not go over there. I think you're probably right that they probably are very underground. Maybe we're supposed to go into this spooky cave right here. Maybe this is where we're supposed to go. Oh god, this is a troll. No, this is a troll den. It didn't say anything about the troll den. How do I get underground? Maybe she's trying to kill me. Maybe she's sending me into a troll den. Alright, whatever. I guess let's fight a troll, shall we?
Just my luck.
Incendio.
We can fight a troll, chat. No big deal. No big deal.
Incendio. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Protego.
And he's cursed and everything. Look at that.
Incendio.
Oh, I got womboed. I got daddy dunked right there. She probably didn't go because of the troll.
Incendio. Protego.
Well, hey, we got some troll bogeys. Troll bogeys are very, very important for making invisibility potion. Leech juice, leech juice, leech juice, all kinds of leech juice. I don't see any boob tubers.
Lumos.
Leaping toadstool caps. Well, that's okay. This is just going to be one of those quests that MasterZoran didn't understand. Oh, there they are.
Oh, that smells awful.
I found
Only
one.
4 more, thank goodness.
I found one. You're right. I must go deeper. We must search deeper underneath Oak Island. Did you know that there's actually another show about Oak Island? It's like the B-roll channel, and it's called Digging Deeper. Oak Island Digging Deeper. I do need to go deeper. Look at this. Oh, wait. This is the entrance. Is there 2 exits? Nope. This just continues more underground. You're right. You're right, dude. The dwarves, they didn't dig deep enough, apparently. You thought the dwarves dug deep? Not deep enough. Pope Island. Dude, look at this. There's just a dead wizard. This is just so... Look at this. His corpse is just lying there, dude. Hogwarts Legacy, dark. Dark, dude. So dark. No, this is just an alternative... This is just an alternative entrance. Alright, well, we found some of the Bubo tubers. I wonder if I need to find another troll den. Her last victim. Her last helper. Oh my god. So that particular troll den does not have any deeper to go. But I hear more trolls. I hear more of them.
Bingo!
Reducto! Tiger!
We're just gonna take all these guys out first, while the troll wrecks on them. Come on. I gotta like... Come on.
Oh, still, you little maggot! Near I find you! Back from Reducto!
Incendio.
There we go. Look at that. You think Twitch is having a stroke. Is it me or is it Twitch? I hope it's not me. Everything looks good from my end. No dropped frames, which is surprising. It's probably just Twitch having a stroke. Sometimes these things happen. Sometimes these things happen. I don't see any more boob tubers over here. Maybe we have to just stay underground. We got to find underground dens. Oh, there's another one. What is that? 3? 4? Chat, we're so close. Look at this. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, we got ads. Jeff Bezos. He's a hungry boy. He's a hungry boy. Let's take this time to make sure we take a little stretch. All of you following along at home, make sure to stay hydrated, drink some water. Normally I would eat ants on a log, but I'm all out of ants, so we just got logs. A little celery with peanut butter on it. Oops, all logs. Oops, all logs. It's like oops, all berries. Which, by the way, sounds a lot better as a cereal than it actually is. Oops, all berries is not a very good cereal. It's very sugary. Very sugary. You might as well just eat sugar for breakfast, you know? Ten seconds left on the ads. We'll finish searching for these boob tubers. That's like what old men call the television. The boob tube. Gotta go watch the boob tube. There we go, ads over. Jeff Bezos has been satisfied for now. He's drank his fill, but he will require another offering again in a little while. Trust me, he won't let us go long without thinking of his presence. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'll go pull the Imgur link up. Well, I gotta figure out a better way to look at stuff on screen, on stream, without doxing all of my tabs and stuff on my browser.
Must have been quite stately in its time.
What I tried to do is I tried to have a separate browser that wouldn't be logged into any of my accounts. And then what happened is it started to grab all my information from Chrome, since Firefox and Chrome both use the same like base. One of these days I'll figure that out.
Incendio.
Are there spiders in here? Oh, just another poacher.
Accio. Incendio.
Yeah, I know, right? Microsoft Edge. Microsoft edging. I'm not a huge fan of Microsoft Edge for a couple reasons. Microsoft like can't understand. They're like, why does nobody want to use Edge? And it's because it looks ugly. They're like, it's exactly, dude, every single time I go to install Edge, Microsoft's like, oh,
Your poaching days are over.
it's exactly the same. They're like, it's exactly the same as Chrome. And it's not. And it's not. And I'll tell you why. When you first install Microsoft Edge, there is a little goofy like sidebar over here, and you have to go into the settings and manually disable it. And that sidebar is just a bunch of garbage that nobody wants in their browser. Microsoft, if you want people to use your browser, don't put garbage that I have to disable. It's an extra step. It just makes me not want to use your browser. I don't understand how the engineers at Microsoft can't understand that. If you want people to use your browser just like Chrome, make it look exactly like Chrome. Exactly. And I know that you can technically, you can make it look Internet Explorer. Yes, exactly. It is just Internet Explorer. And you know, Internet Explorer wouldn't have been so terrible either if they didn't fill it with garbage. They filled it to the brim with garbage. Every time you launched it, it was popping up some extra little spooky window or some, you know, Clippy comes out, Microsoft Sam, hey, you need some help browsing the internet, young boy? Mini spook spiders. It's Internet Explorer's younger cousin. Oh God.
Accio. Incendio.
We're really getting into the thick of it now, aren't we here? We're really in the spider schmutz. Okay, well this is deeper into the spider layer, but I don't see any more boobos. There's technically, look at, there's this nice mark on my map that it wants me to go towards. Hydrate. Hydrate. Thank you, G-Tater. I could use a little hydration. I could use a little. That's true. We could all use a little hydration.
Revelio.
Come on, Revelio, will you... Oh, wait, is this a boober tuber? Should I have just done Revelio from the beginning? I'm dumb. I forgot that I even had that spell. Here it is.
That should do it. I'd better get back to Saccharissa now.
There we go. We can't forget Revelio. It reveals all the things that we need. I do like how you can just fly right up out of the dark forest, though. That's so cool. The forbidden forest. The forbidden Pepsi. Dude, you want to know what the forbidden Pepsi was? That holiday flavored Pepsi that they had. It was like a Pepsi, but then they squirted some extra. They put like 40 extra grams of sugar in it and like cinnamon vanilla flavor. No. Oh, your knight in shining armor has returned. Come on, gimme. Gimme. I've completed a quest for you.
I found the tubers you needed.
Splendid. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. May I have
Dude,
them?
her hair is so springy.
Of course. Happy to have found
Yes,
them
for a high price.
Perfecting my
Oh,
coaching
yeah,
with our
we gotta
poor
stretch.
kindly peers.
Gotta make sure we stay
Just
stretched.
grateful.
Oh,
Our unsightly
yeah.
special class.
That's good. Oh, that's so nice.
One day the wizarding world will know my name. And you
Stretch our
will be
fingies.
a part of it.
Do a little one of these. Oh yeah, right into the microphone for you guys. It's like cracking your knuckles ASMR. Oh yeah, we went there, chat. What do you guys think of the new features? The new upgraded stream. Next week, I'm gonna add another key light over on this side to light this side of my face. And then I think everything will be just perfect. Now you can make me drink water. You can, actually. You can make me drink water. And it's such a positive thing. It's like you're making me healthier. You're making me stronger. You're making me a better wizard. Cuz wizards hydrate. Wizards stay hydrated. Another hydrate. Oh yeah. Dude, I'll drink water all day long. I'll drink all of it. All the water. You're making me hydrate because you're thirsty? That sounds about right. Gotta go get some water. Gotta go get a little water. Gotta go get a little water. Grow and harvest fluxweed. Dude, you know what? I think our fluxweed is probably done. I think our fluxweed is probably done. Let's go back to the room of required Pepsi. These channel rewards are making me thirsty. Jen gave that a thumbs up. Jen liked that one. I love it. When I win this bet, you need to make a mug of tea before stream and add a sip tea British style reward. Dude, I'll do that. We can do that. I usually like to make tea before stream. For a while, it was coffee. And then, see, I loved to make the coffee on stream. But then what would happen is I would just get so sweaty. I would get so sweaty on stream. And I'm just like, I'm just dripping. Ooh, we got a cheer. Flammy Z.
443 bit.
Dang, Flammy Z with the fat cheer, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you, Flammy Z. Welcome to the stream. We've upgraded. We've got new features. It's better than ever before. We got for gear, we got a new outfit. We got a new, more dapper outfit. Ooh. It's got exactly the same defense. Oh yeah, I was just talking about next week's upgrade is going to be a little key panel light over on this side. And then we will have the Flammy Z perfect lighting. Flammy Z, the biggest critic, but also contributes to the stream being très magnifique. All right, is that it? Let's go, dude. I'm ready. Yeah, dude, and that latest short that I posted popped off. It popped off good. I was real happy with that. Now we need to return to Professor Garlic in order to get Flipendo. So yeah, what we're doing today on stream is we are going through and doing all of our side quests and actually getting all of the spells so that we can be a proper wizard. I mean, how am I supposed to be a fifth year, right? We're fifth year. How am I supposed to be a fifth year student without knowing Flipendo? I mean, I'm gonna learn my owls soon. How embarrassing for me. Professor Garlic, where are you? Are you sleeping? I need to find you. Perpetually. I must find her perpetually. Professor Garlic, I've done all of your tasks. A hybrid bouncing tentacula? Oh, Professor, I think you're a mad woman. You've gone too far this time. It's like Garlic doesn't sleep. She's just in there constantly. All the time.
Wonderful. I hope you gained a greater appreciation for the flora in our lives. I am forever enraptured by it. Just yesterday...
Dude, they did a good job with her. She's such a stereotypical plant hippie. Look at her. It's great. I love it. I love it.
The sun began to set. Well, if there's one thing I love to see...
God,
more than
Hogwarts Legacy, what a good game. What a
it's all
good
of my
game.
Students doing the same. Now, ready to learn Flipendo? Chin up, keep a light
The
grip,
short story is growing.
fall in the wrist.
User
Let's
poop
see
have
what it
inventory
got.
magic. Dude, I would like inventory magic.
With this spell, nothing as mortifying as knocking back a colleague when all you wanted to do was...
There we go. She hasn't said what? That's fair.
Wonderfully done. If you'd like to practice a bit more, you're welcome to do so here in the greenhouse. Just mind the plants.
Okay, we now have Flipendo. So now we have pull, push, down, and floopity floop around. Look at that. Oh no, wait, I messed that up. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Battle Mage Potter. Look at this. Yeah, my Potter has taken heavy armor feat along with magic so that he is a battle mage. What's actually really funny is this is the same character that I play in Skyrim. Heavy armor, heavily armored wizard. It's Harry Cracks. It would have been a completely different book. It probably wouldn't have been for kids. It would have been the more risque telling of Harry Potter. Okay, speaking of a more risque telling of Harry Potter, who here has watched the TV show The Magicians? Has anyone here seen the show The Magicians? It's really great. If you're a fan of the Potterverse, but if you've ever wanted to see, like, what if Hogwarts was college instead of like a grade school, The Magicians is that. It's like the more gnarlier version of Harry Potter, but it's kind of almost like Harry Potter mixed with like His Dark Materials, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It's such a good show. It's so cool. There's five seasons? 6? 5? There's like 5 seasons of it, and they all slap. They're all great. Very, very cool. Highly recommended.
Revelio. Flipendo.
Oh no. I'm flipendoing when I should have flupendoed. Okay. Did I get a chance to watch Avatar live action yet? I did not. I saw that Charlie posted a moist meter about it, and I intentionally did not watch his moist meter because I wanted to get my own, like, I didn't want my first viewing of it to be influenced by anything else. I haven't started it yet either. I'm probably going to watch it tomorrow, like with Comrade Punky when she gets home, or maybe even tonight after stream. We'll watch it. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know what I think, because that's another one of those where it's like, dude, if they did it like One Piece, magnifique. I'm down. Oh, you want to know another show that was actually surprisingly good on Netflix? Yu Yu Hakusho. The Yusuke Spirit Detective, the live action version of that. Dude, they did it pretty cool. It's pretty good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I'm watching through it right now, and I'm like, dude, Netflix may have cracked the code to doing live action anime, and you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for that. Let's do all of them, dude. You know what I want to see? In like 2025, let's have Netflix like redeem themselves, like redeem the Dragon Ball Evolution nonsense. Let's get a proper like Dragon Ball anime live action, like done well with. I want Netflix to throw $700 million at it, like, dude, big. Oh, Flo Kitty's right here. She's snuggling in the blue light. Look at her, just tootsies out. Oh my goodness. We need to get another camera so I can have like the kitty cam. Boop. Have the kitty cam pop up. That would be great. Oh, check this out. I also added a new thing to my Stream Deck. Let's see if this works. It does. It does. Now I can just spam. I can just spam the Discord invite right from my Stream Deck. It's perfect. Although I did it once and now it's broken. Just it doesn't want me to do it more than once. That's okay. But it works. It works, chat. That's the most important thing. All right. Let's go do Madame Kagawa's assignment, because we need to get a little bit of Arresto momentum, I believe. There we go. There's an application for iPhone and I think Android where you can use your phone cam as a secondary cam. Oh, I am very aware of that. When I used to do the stream, that was actually my first idea for how I was going to get a high quality camera feed. And I'll tell you what, it works, but it does not look, it's a little choppy. Even under the absolute best possible circumstances, it drops frames a little bit. I've tried them. I've tried all of the apps that work for phone camera, and like honestly, it's not bad. If you're not a perfectionist like I am, it works, and it would be it would be great for any live stream. However, I do have about 7 webcams in a box in my attic. So we are more than set for cameras. All I have to do is set them up one day, which is good. It's a good thing that I have like 10 webcams, 7 to 10 webcams in a box in my attic, because when we do the multi streams, like the Zoran brothers stream, the get-togethers, that'll be perfect for that, because I don't actually need to go buy anything. All I have to do is just pop up a couple extra cameras. We will need the lapel mics. That is an upgrade that it's on its way. It's coming. The lapel mics will happen. I think the lapel mics are going to be really good for making like green screen YouTube videos too, because having my big stupid mic in front of the green screen is going to kind of limit the motion that I can do, kind of like animated, fun, goofy things. So I'm pretty excited for that. That's going to be a nice upgrade for making content. Oh, hey, it's a Merlin Pepsi. What do you think, chat? Should we try this Merlin Pepsi really quick?
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise. Not enough mallow sweet, bruh. Did I not just build you a big gardeny grow house in your secret room?
There we go.
Look at this guy. You know what we really need? We need an app for Android that lets you keep your screen awake. That's what we need. Because I looked into it, and currently it is not a super easy thing to do without using some janky software that steals all your information. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you flying down, buddy? Why are you flying down when I'm trying to fly up? Oh, am I at the height limit? I am. I'm as high as you can go. Take me higher and higher. Yeah, he doesn't like that. I think he perhaps is struggling to breathe all the way up here. There we go. Yeah, dude, if one of you guys can find the secret to that, to keeping your Android screen unlocked. See, normally, an Android screen won't sleep if there's like a full screen video playing or if you've got like a game running or something. But a browser tab being open, like for example, I have my tab open to restream chat. If you do other kinds of shorts than like stream clips, you could do the history shorts. You could explain something. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. I definitely want to do more short form content than just clips. Right now, the clips are just the easiest. Because I mean, sometimes MasterZoran likes to rant on stream, and those rants tend to be really entertaining. Dude, the internet tracking rant that got a lot of good feedback. That made me and other people very happy, and that's a good feeling. There is other content that I want to make. There's lots of other content that I want to make. But I'm still learning. I'm a new content creator. you know, making stuff like YouTube content has been something that I've been rolling around. Go to settings, display, tap screen timer. Yep, pick a high number such as 30 minutes. Oh, it's set. It's set to about 30 minutes. It's just that every 30 minutes, you guys will notice me reach up like this, and that's me turning my screen back on. Which, it's really not that big of a deal. It isn't. Apparently, there used to be a way that you could set like a screen wake thing that it would automatically, hey, look at more balloons. God, dude, this balloon minigame, it really makes me feel like Diddy Kong Racing from the N64. This is what it reminds me of, because for the plane, a lot of and actually the balloons in Diddy Kong Racing kind of even looked like this. They looked just like this. So this kind of feels like you're flying the plane from Diddy Kong. Oh, man. How fun is that? How fun is that? Your favorite mousepad you've made, besides mine, is the GG one? Dude, the MasterZoran Wizard Potato mousepad is super cool. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get that. That giant desk pad. G-Tater, you're talented. You got a talent. Keep honing it. How's it going? It's going fantastic, Wolf. It's going fantastic. Hey, so we're trying something new today on stream. We're trying something new. And it was actually my conversation with you yesterday that kind of inspired the whole idea behind it. If you've ever watched Pirate Software's stream, he does this thing where he kind of pauses the whole stream every time we go to ads. And so I built a bot yesterday. I was messing around with all of these like IFTTT and MEE6 and all these other bots, and I decided that I didn't like using anyone else's bot software, so I built my own bot. And what this bot does is it'll automatically alert the stream when we go to ads for people who aren't subscribed, and then that'll give me an opportunity to like sync up like bathroom breaks and like having a little snack, water, and whenever Twitch goes to an ad, I'm going to pause the game and we're going to like just take a little break for like a minute and a half, and that way everyone's on the same page. Nobody misses any content, and we can all watch on whatever platform makes us happiest, because that's really what I want. Dude, yeah, G-Tater, your animation was super, like, that's cool. You should keep making little animation skits like that.
Welcome back.
But yeah, Wolf, you'll have to let me know what you think about the little ad timer that I put in here. I think it's neat. I think it's a neat thing. It's kind of like, it's just it's cohesive. It's like, it makes the whole stream cohesive, right? It keeps everyone on the same page, and then it doesn't require people to sub, because that's something that I don't, like, I just want you guys to hang out with me. Yeah, exactly. And you're right. And actually, I found a bunch of other... When I start talking in the middle of a conversation and it goes to an ad, it's kind of annoying. Dude, I 100% agree. And I was actually watching a bunch of YouTube videos from other Twitch content creators who said the same thing. They're like, it's kind of annoying and it splits the stream up. It makes it so that it's like everybody's not having the same conversation. And so, yeah, we're gonna make ad time like take a little break time. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool, and it's gonna kind of slow the stream down. It's gonna help pace it out. It's gonna remind me also to like eat a little snack every once in a while, because like, dude, full disclosure, I have like some blood sugar issues sometimes, and also I get a little hyper focused on things. What do we have over here? Hydrate and stretch from G-Tater. Oh yeah, see, we got to do that. We got to make sure we're doing that. Exactly. It makes it to where we're not quite synced together. And we want to be synced together. Oh, big stretch, big stretch. We want everyone to be on the same page, you know? And on top of that, it is healthy it's healthy for all of us to take a little break every once in a while. Both me and you guys. You know what I mean? If we're going to be hanging out and doing this and playing games and stuff for hours, it's not a bad idea to just step up and stretch your tootsies every once in a while. And I also programmed a really, really funny little voice thing that drops whenever we go to ads. Oh, dude, it made me so happy when it worked. When I went live today and it worked. It was a marvelous feeling. All right, Madam Kagawa.
Professor. Assignment's all finished.
Well done. Shows good discipline. Wisdom is a golden snitch, as they say. And you're proving a skill.
But yeah, Wolf, thank you for that. Thank you for the inspiration to help me make the stream better for all of us. Better for me, better for you guys. And that's what I'm all about. I'm all about becoming the best versions of ourselves. All of us together.
Deliberate movements.
We're all just going to build each other up. Bezos hungers. And there we are. We got ads. We got ads, chat. We're going to take a second. I'm actually going to use this ad break to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. That little bing, 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 bing. Is it better now at 69? Feels better. Feels better. A little loud, but not too loud. Good. That's okay. That's okay. All right. We're back. We're back. And it looks like we got about 20 seconds of ads left. I'm going to hold off on answering Wolf's question until we get back from the ads. 7 seconds. 7 seconds for Jeff Bezos to finish gobbling up all he needs. There we go. We're back. We're back. You've never fully watched all of Hogwarts Legacy. So what does the main character do before he's at Hogwarts? So you start out as a 5th year. It's really interesting. You get sent your owl late, which is kind of, I like how they did it because it lets you start the game as a full-on, you're in it. You're in the middle of Hogwarts, right? Some glitch happened where you didn't actually go to the ad. I saw the ad in the corner, but that's about it. That's probably because you're subbed. Are you subbed? If you're subbed, you won't have ads on Twitch. And that's normal. So that's actually, so it wasn't a glitch. That's actually the animation. That's the animation that I programmed in. That's going to be what everyone who doesn't get ads, so anyone who's subbed and doesn't get ads, is just going to see that little timer countdown, but we're still going to be here. We're still going to be live. And there'll be little side conversations, and we're just going to kind of take a little moment to chill. But yeah, if it didn't actually go to the ad and you just saw the ad timer in the corner, that's because you're subbed. Somebody must have gifted you a sub. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's brilliant. It's absolutely spectacular, guys. Oh no, I broke something. Oh no, I broke something. Oh, it's so bright. Oh, it's so bright. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. It's so bright. Too bright. Oh, it's too bright.
Very good. I recommend practicing your new spell as much as possible. Perhaps before you leave here.
Oh, dude, we've had so many homies in here. Gifting subs, giving us all the love. It's beautiful. But what's super great about this new way of handling the stream is that when new people join, they're not going to feel left out from the action. And I feel like it's just a more inclusive environment. And that's what we're all about here, is fostering an inclusive environment. It's spectacular. So yeah, it's actually really, really interesting. Can I grab these? Oh goodness. Nope, that's not one of the spooky brooms. So before, like, for this one, before you go to Hogwarts, you're just a normal kid. And they just forgot to send you. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure. He thinks he's a muggle, and then he gets his owl. And what I really, really liked how they did that, because when I was a kid, when I turned, 12 years old, 11? When do you get your owl for Hogwarts? 11 or something like that? 9? I don't remember. Whatever age it was, I didn't get an owl, and I was very sad about it. 11 years old. So when I turned 11, I didn't get my owl, and I was sad, and I thought, you know what? Maybe they forgot about me. Maybe I'll get one next year. And I like how they started this game, because that's really good fan service. You know, it's like that was everyone's dream. Like, yeah, oh, they can send out owls late. You know, that's awesome. I think that was a super, super good, a super cool choice that they made here. Really, really cool. All right, Professor Sharp. Acquire and use a Thunder Brew potion against enemies. You got your owl at 11. It said you were rejected. No, that's not true. Durek, you are a magical individual. Don't you worry. You and I both are. Duris Maxima, Thunderbrew. God, Thunderbrew's the expense. Thunderbrew's the hard one. Thunderbrew's the one that's like, I think I didn't have the ingredients to make it. Let's go find out. Let's find out together. Into the room of requirement. Into the room of requirement. The main character of Hogwarts Legacy embraces magic a little faster than a normal person was. He does. And actually, one of the things about it is you can see ancient magic. So every once in a while, you'll notice how in combat, I'll kind of go like this, and like lightning will come down from the sky, or like a wizard will just explode. That's me using my, like, what I like to think of as force powers. Dumbledore started going to Hogwarts a year late. Yeah, I think you're right. I believe you're correct. Can I even make Thunderbrew? Dude, I can't even make Thunderbrew yet. I gotta go buy Thunderbrew from Pippin's Potions. Let's make some Wiggenweld while we're here. The main character had some extremely magical experiences to start out. You're right, he did. He really did. He gets attacked by a dragon. He goes to crazy teleport land, fights against statue armor. Like, all kinds of stuff happens within the first 7 or 8 minutes of the game. That's a really good point, Wolf. Harry Potter had some extremely magical experiences to start out and took him a while to embrace it. Yeah, he did. He was the chosen one, the boy who lived. And I think it's neat that they kind of make you
nice to see you again.
A little bit of a chosen one as well.
What are we looking for?
Oh wait, this isn't the guy I want. No, get out of here.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
See you again.
Where's Pippin? J. Pippin. J. Pippin, I need your potions. There they are. J. Pepe's potions. Dude, playing Ninja Gaiden last night was so fun. We're definitely going to do that again soon. I think I could actually complete it on stream, and that would be fun. We'll do that again.
Come on in.
Maybe in a week or two.
Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any.
If you read the books, it takes him a while to even get to the point where he starts using magic every day because he just doesn't think about it. Oh yeah. Yeah, he grew up as a muggle. There's the recipe for Thunder Brew.
A wise decision.
And focus.
Thank you.
It cost us all of our money, but that's okay. That's okay.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
What about Putt Putt or Freddy Fish? Ooh. Ooh. I loved those games when I was a kid. I loved both Putt Putt and Freddy Fish. Or Pajama Sam. Or Spy Fox and Dry Cereal. Oh, dude. All of those games. It takes Hermione a while, too. Yeah, you're right, it does. Well, because she has Muggle parents, too, doesn't she? So for her, it's just more natural to, like, do things the way that Muggles would do. And then for Ron, his dad is obsessed with, like, Muggle technology, so, like, they all kind of have a little bit of a... I think that was probably done intentionally to sort of help the reader associate more with the main characters. Little known writer's trick, you know? All right, let's make a oh, I need a shrivel fig fruit? How do I get shrivel fig? The Dursleys were conservative, so Harry was afraid of magic? Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed. How do I make shrivel fig? I don't know what shrivel fig is. Looks like we're gonna summon another potting table. Let's summon another potting table really quick.
Tobbs Cave shouldn't be terribly far from here. Deke has marked the area on your map.
Deke, don't worry. I'll go deal with that in a second, okay? We're just gonna drop more garbage in the middle of this room because I don't have any of the other rooms unlocked yet. There it is, shrivel fig. Something we gotta grow. Okay. We're gonna let that clicker game continue on. Collect the field guide page in the underground harbor. Collect the field guide page from the book on intermediate transfiguration in the library. Interesting. Did you go in the new bestiary thing? Oh, no, I didn't yet. The one that looks like the Cinderella globe? Up here. No, I forgot to do that. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to do that. Is this just like another place that I can keep beasts? This is just like an alternative zone? Is that what I'm smelling here? It is. It is. We can put the toad here, the Duracall, this spooky guy, the Niffler. Oh, look at he's like a skeleton. He's almost like a Sphinx cat. Aw. He's so adorable. Little Sphinx cat buddy, don't you let anyone tell you that you are not adorable too. Look at, we're gonna brush his scaly skin. Oh, look at, he loves it. He loves it. We're gonna feed him. Oh my goodness. Chat, look at how happy he is. He is so ugly. You have to be able to see it. You must have killed someone or someone must have died in front of you. Dude, we've killed a lot of wizards so far. You know, oh, actually, right at the beginning of the game, the guy from the ministry, boom, dies in front of us. So yeah. Don't worry, little buddies. You guys will get fed and pet too. Don't worry. Okay, I really, really like this part of the game. I like this a lot. This feels very much like the chows in Sonic, in the best way. This is great. Oh, no, 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 homies, I didn't mean to do that. It was the wrong, I flooped the wrong thing. I scared them away. Here's some food for you, buddy. Yeah, my little Diracol. Thank you. Let me peel your skin off now. It's fine. I need to collect your milk, Niffler. Collect the milk from the Niffler. The toad is scared of me. He's like, I don't trust you anymore. You rocketed your wand directly at me. He doesn't even trust me anymore. That's okay. We're gonna earn his trust. We're gonna give him some little brushes, some food. See, this is how you get any animal to trust you. I remember when I brought my first set of rats home, they didn't like me. But I put their cage next to my bed, and I just left the door open, and I would put food near me, and eventually they came around. Oh, I miss having rats. I used to rescue rats from the 2, 3, boom. I used to rescue rats from like the pet store. And it was kind of like they were like inbred feed rats that were going to be fed to snakes. And so I would go to the pet store and I'd be like, "Oh, I'd like to buy 2 of these baby rats." They were like $3 a piece. And they'd be like, "Oh, are these for like a snake or a reptile?" I'm like, "No, I'm actually going to take these home as pets." And the people in the pet store would get so happy. They'd be like, "Really? You're going to take them home and care for them?" I'm like, "Yeah." Tragically, none of them lived very long. I don't think any of them lived longer than 3 years. Because for feed rats, what they do is they inbreed them all. And they inbreed them so many times that all of them get like the same cancer. So that's why people will go to like rat breeders. If you actually want to like have rats as a pet and you want them to live for 5 or 6 years, you go to like a proper rat breeder. But yeah, dude, rats are so adorable. They're so smart. They are such cuddly creatures. Okay. We need to do Professor Weasley's assignment. Collect the field guide pages from the book on intermediate transfiguration in the library. Go to Hogwarts. Let's go to the library. The library annex. Oh, we actually can't go directly to the library. Interesting. We'll have to go to the greenhouse. Your cat Charlie hated you? He'd smack the glasses off your face? That's actually surprising to me. That's really surprising. I mean, I guess it's not. Charlie is fickle. He would, some days when I would be like watching him when you would go out of town, some days he would love me. And the next day I'd walk in and he'd be like, he would sit and scream at me. I'd feed him. How much are they if you go to a rat breeder? Not much. Maybe $50 or $100. Not like as much as a dog, but a lot more than if you just buy them at a pet shop. But there's nothing wrong with getting feed rats and just raising them. They're still just cuddly little friends. It's just kind of unfortunate. They're going to get sick at some point. They'll get sick at some... I mean, and that happens to just about any rat. Like, rats are not designed... Rats are not designed to be, like, long-living creatures. And that's one downside of raising rats, being a rat dad. You've always wanted a bunny, but a bunny is a prey animal, so you can never have it because you have a dog and a cat. Do the fire puzzle. Is it a puzzle? So rats are predator animals, but you wouldn't... It's like not everybody would know that. Rats are predators, and so are guinea pigs.
Looks as if Poppy's finally made a friend.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is the triangle. 2 is the box. 3 is the circle. And 4... Or no, 3 is the triangle, circle. Wait. 1 is the triangle. 2 is the circle. 3 is the triangle, circle. 4 is the box. 1 is the triangle. Okay, wait. Which is 1? This is 1. Oh. I understand how this is done. 4 is the box. 2, 3, 4. This is the circle, which is 2. Oh, we just got it. Look at that. What does this unlock? What's in here? I can just climb in? What is this? Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Look at this little secrety boy down here. An armchair. Ooh. A big boy chest. A legendary back item. Sweet. It's probably a cool cape. I'm glad we did that. I haven't been fraternizing with the other students enough. That's because I'm trying to clear out my side quest log before I go taking more of them. I have this weird brain thing where if I like have too many incomplete side quests, it starts to stress me out. And I was kind of forgetting about that when I was playing yesterday. I was kind of just grinding for the main quest. Or 2 days ago. Or 3, 4, I don't remember. It's all blending together now. The last time we played Hogwarts Legacy. And I realized that isn't gonna... It's not gonna work. We gotta do some side quests. We gotta talk to some of the other students. We really gotta feel like Hogwarts, you know? We gotta understand her needs. What is this?
Revelio.
Underground harbor. What is this? What's in here? What's in this spooky little place? I have no idea where we're going. This is weird.
So this is the underground harbor.
Oh, it's like a little boatswain place. Huh. That's kind of neat. We don't need anything here right now, though. That's okay. Let me up. Let me up, let me up, let me up. You know what's one pet that I've always wanted, but I don't have the space or the means to do it yet? I've always wanted crows. I've always wanted to have a pet crow. Pet crows are so smart and so cool. Oh, wait. No. One of the field guide pages we need is from the underground harbor. I didn't realize that was a place in Hogwarts. That's where the freshmen come in at the beginning of Hogwarts and everyone else. Oh, yeah. Interesting.
So this is the underground harbor.
Where's the field guide page?
Revelio.
Here it is. Here it is. Located deep beneath the viaduct courtyard is the landing for boats delivering first-year students across the Black Lake to Hogwarts. First years. It's first years. Little charming house cloak. I think there is one more little box to grab down here. We're gonna go grab it. Oh, it's a spooky one. It's a spooky guy. He can see us. Gotta sneak up on him in our invisible suit of armor. He'll never know, chat. He'll never know. Surprise! Look at that. Look at that. 500 gold. Think of how many little jumping chocolate frogs we'll be able to buy at Honeyduke's. So many. Enough to give us Wizard Beatus. We'll be able to get Wizard Beatus at Honeyduke's. Aw, Chad, it's so adorable. Comrade Punky is passed out right next to me, and her little kitty cat is just climbed up on top of her. So adorable. Dude, that cat loves her so much. It truly is the sweetest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, a little Flo cat. She's the best. She's the best kitty cat anyone's ever had. She's so loving.
My friends and I like to spend our...
Is this the library? Yeah, down into the library. Jen is still sick.
Reading computer matters. Any spell
She's still
I can't
sick.
students see.
Yeah, she got a cold that kind of, it struck her down pretty good. So she's just taking a couple days off. You know, chat, that's a very important thing to do. When I had like regular employment,
That book Professor Weasley asked me to find.
one
should
of
be
the
around
things
here
that
somewhere.
I was always taught from a very young age is that, yo, you got to show up. You got to show up to work every single day. No matter what, no matter how you're feeling. And that was something that was kind of pounded into me when I was really, really young. And as an adult, I've learned that it's very, very important when you get sick. It's very important to take time to recover. It's so important. Because if you don't do that, it's very easy to burn out. And then that's what leads to people leaving jobs that they otherwise loved. So it's really important when you need a day.
Intermediate transfiguration.
Professor Weasley asked me to get something from that book.
God, I can't tell if it looks like he's wearing glasses on the inside of that mask.
I'll give you this book.
You always thought the library was a lot bigger in the books than in the movies? Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like it was a lot bigger.
Bits of knowledge trivia.
It is also a magical library. So it might be like
a small quiz just for fun, focusing
Doctor Who rules where it's like bigger on the
inside
inside than it is on the
None
outside.
of the other students will try it, no matter how many times I ask. They all say they have enough with schoolwork. Ugh, they don't value knowledge the way I do. Surely you're interested. I'll even start off with a few of my easiest questions.
A quiz sounds like fun.
Ooh, let's take a wizarding
Just
quiz.
a few questions, and then I'll hand over this.
A wizarding quiz, chat.
Let us begin. Before the
It's so
invention of the
wizardy.
golden snitch, which magical creature was used in a game of Quidditch?
Ooh. Some of the games, the library is like a quarter of the school. Snidget, the golden Snidget.
The golden Snidget.
Correct.
Hey, Derek Cromwell coming in with that king mode.
1269 by a wizard named Barbarous Bragg. Sadly, they're thought to be extinct. Next question. Which potion is commonly referred to as liquid luck?
Ooh, I know this. Felix, it's this one, right? It's not the pepper up potion, although I really like the name pepper up potion. Yes, Derek Cromwell was saying that yesterday. You are a lore master.
Felix Felicis.
The pepper up potion. You take that when you need a little extra pep in your step, chat.
Felix Felicis is a
It'll
banned
pep you
substance
right
in
up.
all organized competitions.
Just like Dr.
The
Pepper.
tale of the three brothers involves which magical artifacts?
Founders, relics, the whole... I think the tale of the three brothers is the Deathly Hallows, isn't it? Because it's not the Horcruxes. That's a Voldemort thing. Yeah, it's the Deathly Hallows.
The Deathly Hallows.
Correct.
Yes,
According to Beedle
yes.
the Bard, the Deathly Hallows
Beedle the
consists of
Bard.
Elder Wand, the Resurrection
What a
Stone,
lad.
and the Cloak of Invisibility. Which ball in Quidditch is the largest?
It is the Bludger. The Bludger. The Quaffle's the biggest.
The quaffle.
That's right.
Oh, dude.
When a chaser throws the quaffle
he's goated.
through one of 3 hoops in a Quidditch match, their team is
He's
awarded
goated.
10 points. True or false? Polyjuice potion allows the drinker to change species.
No, it doesn't allow you to change species, right? It has to be the same species, because you can't. It'll only let you turn into another human, right? I'm gonna go ahead and say false.
False.
Correct.
You turn into a furry.
Can be used to change things such as age or race. It cannot be used to change species.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I suppose this has gone on long enough. I'll put the book back on the pedestal now.
This takes place in, I want to say it's like
I have
18,
plenty more questions I could ask you.
the
And I won't
mid
be
to late
giving you any easy
1800s.
questions either. The next ones will be more difficult.
No? What time does the game take place in? I thought it was. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, we got ads. We got ads, chat. Jeff Bezos is a hungry boy. I'm actually going to take this moment to test out something. 1890? Yeah. I'm going to redeem something real quick here while these ads are going on. I made a secondary account so I could test some of these things. I think there is even light bulbs. The game does not show that very well. No. I mean, we are wizards though, you know, so we don't really need light bulbs. I just want to adjust the volume of this thing really quick because I think this is still coming out a little loud for you guys. Oh yeah, that's coming out way too loud. That's so loud. Why is that so loud? Let's try turning that way down. The channel points redemption is very loud. Custom point redemption. It's set to 69. We're gonna try setting that all the way down to like 50%. The books take place when they were published, so they're like late 90s to early zeros, I think. All right, we're back. Are we back from ads? I think we're back from ads. Even though it still says... Nope, there we go. We're good. We're good. All right, that should be a little better. The books were a few years earlier. Should we do more questions? Let's do more questions.
I'd like to answer more questions.
I'm curious.
Which governmental body directly preceded the Ministry of Magic?
The Order of Merlin, I believe it was.
The Order of Merlin.
No.
Oh, dang, it's the Wizards' Council.
It's the Wizards' Council.
I'm bad.
The Wizards' Council disbanded in 1707 after the creation of the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy, which required a more structured
I was wrong.
government to
Look at
support
that.
its enforcement.
When MasterZoran tries to
Which
start
dragon breed is the smallest?
answering questions. Dude, these are hard. Jesus. I don't know the answer to this. Let's guess the Viper. No, we're going to guess the Ukrainian Iron Belly.
The Ukrainian Iron Belly.
No.
It was the Viper Tooth.
But the answer
How do you
was
know
the
all
Poison
these?
Viper
It's so
Tooth.
good.
Though the Viper Tooth is a small...
Harry Potter was born 7/31/1980.
feet in length.
Interesting.
It is the fastest breed and feared for its venomous fangs.
I was even mistaken.
Who founded the village of Hogsmeade?
Was it Quincy Hogg? Because that makes a lot of sense. You read some of the supplemental books? You know. Do you know who founded Hogsmeade? Was it Quincy Hogg? Because this makes the most sense. Although I could see that being like a troll. Hengst? You think it was Hengst Woodcroft? Let's check.
Hengist of Woodcroft.
That's right.
Oh, dude, he's got it, dude. He's goated. He is the Wizarding World lore
The
master.
Hide Behind was
Look at
accidentally
this.
created by crossbreeding a ghoul
Wacky.
with what other magical creature?
The Hide Behind was actually created by crossbreeding a ghoul. Oof. I don't know. I would guess a demiguise. Probably a demiguise.
Demiguise.
Yes! While the hide behind has the power of invisibility, those who have seen it have described it as a tall, thin monkey with silver
Seems
hair.
terrifying.
What is the only spell
The
known to
first book
repel
was published when you were born. That's a good year. Known to repel a lethifold, the knockback jinx.
Actually, the answer was the Patronus charm.
Ah,
the only known
get wrecked.
survivor of a
I didn't know either, though.
was a wizard
That's
named
okay.
Flavius Belby, who was on holiday in Papua New Guinea at the time. Who published the law of elemental transfiguration?
I like how his name is just one, Gamp. Man, these are all from like the expanded Wizarding World stuff that I never. Eveline Orpington.
Evangeline Orpington.
That's incorrect. The answer
It was
I
Gamp.
looking for was Gamp. One of the principal exceptions to Gamp's law.
All right,
is that
I'm over
it cannot be
these.
conjured.
I'm over.
What does the
What does the Hogwarts motto translate to? Knowledge is the real magic. Never tickle a sleeping dragon. Look before you leap. Is it knowledge? It's got to be knowledge. It's got to be that.
Real magic.
No, the answer was.
It's never tickle a sleeping dragon?
In
What?
Latin, the Hogwarts motto is Draco Dormiens
It is.
Nunquam Titilandus.
It is.
Which magical creature is the only one known to produce eggs
That's what
through
the
its mouth?
Japanese said. That's great. To produce eggs through its mouth. Do basilisk? I think basilisk eggs come out of their mouth, don't they? Gamp is a liar. House elves can conjure food.
The basilisk.
That's
Hot take.
incorrect. The correct answer was the rune's paw.
That's
According
funny.
to parcel mouths, each of the rune's paw's 3 heads serves a different function.
Oh.
The left head is the planner, the middle is the dreamer.
Interesting.
Where is Ilvermorny School of Witch
Dude, how many
Wizardry
questions are
located?
there? Where is Livermorny? Dude. Never read parcel mouths. It sucks that you can't just like be like, hey, I've had enough questions for now. Let's do more of these later.
Well done! The American school was founded in the 17th century by Isolde Sayre and James Stewart.
Oh, that's cool. There's an American
What is the
wizarding
most
school.
powerful love potion known to wizard kind?
This one I know. Oh, wait. No, I don't know this one either. I should beat her up. Gosh.
Virositiserum.
Incorrect. The answer was Amotentia. Amotentia smells differently. Are you interested in
Oh,
continuing on to
God,
the
dude.
next
No, we don't need
There
any more
is difficult
difficult questions. That was enough.
I don't have time for another quiz at the moment.
round? That's fine. Come and find me if you'd like to try later.
We will try later. That was, dude,
I put the book back on the pedestal.
I'm all
for you.
quizzed.
Revelio ought to make quick work of this.
Oh, that makes sense.
Professor Weasley's
That's
tasked
amore.
to attend Transfiguration.
Attend Transfiguration class during the day. Yeah, that's right. It was mentioned in Fantastic Beasts. Is Beasts censored in chat? I like how Beasts is censored, but Poops isn't. Fantastic dumps and where to take them? Is that like a no Mr. Beasts allowed? It's like a field guide
Keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
to all of the bathrooms in Hogwarts.
What you did in Cross Wands was fantastic. Your dueling skills are quite advanced.
Gotta stop and take the time. The headmaster of the American Wizarding School. The American Wizarding School was founded by a Muggle. That's actually really cool. Hogwarts has woefully few bathrooms. We've already discussed this. Wizards, you know, the wizards only need to poop for fun. They don't actually need to poop if they don't want to. That was actually somebody's comment on my short that I made about that. Somebody's like, I said, why were there bathrooms at all? How, the wizards could just poop their pants and then like magic it away. And then someone said, why poop at all? You could just magic it. You could just magic it away before you poop. And I was like, that's actually a really good point. That's such a good point. Didn't I already advance time? The only bathroom you ever see is Moaning Myrtle's bathroom. That's true.
I hate to...
Here we go.
Beautiful.
Goodness. Settle down. Settle down. Transfiguration.
We see a couple bathrooms. There's also in the later movies, there's the bathroom that they're using the polyjuice potion in. Or is that also Myrtle's bathroom? When they transform into Crab and Goyle? There's a handful of scenes with bathrooms. The scene in Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire when Mourning Myrtle and Harry are in the bathroom, it's kind of creepy because the actor is like older than him.
Now,
that is Myrtle's bathroom. I don't actually understand. Oh, this is the spell that lets us transform stuff normally. Like in normal times. Without having to be in the rumor requirement, I believe. Is I think what this is.
Beautifully done. Class is dismissed. And remember, now is not the time to ease off your studying. OWLs will be here before you know it.
You wanted to discuss my progress so far this term, Professor?
I did. You seem to have had no trouble in getting up to speed.
That's because I'm the best wizard.
And frankly, excelling in your schoolwork this year.
You could transfigure right into the cup and that Ron does when he messes up.
Thank you, Professor. The extra assignments have been helpful.
Yeah, it would have been easier if you would have just given me all the magic right off the bat.
You've been making good use of the opportunities presented by your field guide. Of course, the guide isn't the only measure of success.
No, that's where you're wrong, Professor Weasley. It is the only measure of success.
Growing such a magical plant is an accomplishment of which you can be quite proud.
Dude, he is a teacher's pet. I mean, we did start as a 5th year, which is... That's kind of fair.
In light of the rumors of your extracurricular activities? Were your meetings with Professor Black's house elf and exploration of various caves down by the lake...
Weasley, why you want to know all of this?
Professor Fig?
Everyone's trying to dog on Professor Fig, dude.
Not at all. I was, intrigued by stories of a giant squid and wanted
my character is such a good liar.
Seemed delighted to share what he knew.
I see. I admire your penchant for learning.
They just want you to go to class to get the spells, but I wish you could do more in the classes. Agreed. I agree with that. And I think we'll probably see that in the sequel. Because they're gonna make a bunch of these games. Extracurricular activities with Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley, that's inappropriate.
The spell you just learned, the training dummy is available.
Yeah, we'll practice it. 2. This will be Arresto Momentum, and then to the left will be Transformation. Boom! Look at that.
You were paying close attention to my demonstration.
That's perfect. Oh, it's so perfect.
My fizzing whiz beer is still brewing. These things take time.
It'd be cool if you could use a time turner to go meet Harry Potter. Dude, that would have required them to make like a whole second game, basically. I'm sure in the sequel we'll see some more stuff with the time turner. Oh, locked. Locked. They're locked. I gotta go unlock them. Ooh, you know what we should do? We should go check in on our little plant that we're growing. Or our Thunder Brew potion or whatever. And then we can also unlock some of that new legendary gear. See what that is. See what that's all about.
Since our visit to Feldcroft, something dawned on me about the triptych. Meet me at the Overlook, just north of the Forbidden.
Oh, more Sebastian quests. Sebastian quests are my favorite. We need the shrivel fig fruit.
But I have another idea. I think we may be able to find
Focus potion.
goblin mine south of Hogwarts. Meet me there.
We're gonna make Thunder Brew.
I remember our meet mentioning something about gobbledygook.
Mandrake. Dude, now that we actually have like a good little set of crafting tables here, dude, we're chugging right along here.
Terribly far from here.
Yeah, dude, the rumor requirement's pretty cool. At first I was kind of annoyed by it because it reminded me too much of, it was like when I first ran into the rumor requirement, I kind of rolled my eyes and I was like, oh my god, it's the settlements all over again. It's G-Tater. Welcome back, G-Tater. G-Tater in the building, everybody. What do we got here? He redeemed a stretch. We gotta take a moment. We gotta stretch just for Mr. Tater. And hydrate. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take that one step further. We're gonna eat a little slice of apple. Thank you, G-Tater. He's feeding me, everybody. God, Chad, do you guys ever do the thing where you like bite a little chunk of your lip and then it's a little swollen up, so you keep biting the same chunk of lip over and over and over again? It's been happening to me all week. How do we feel about the loudness of the channel point redemption ding now that I reduced it to 50%? I think that's gonna be pretty good. Oh, good. Good. When there's a sore in your mouth and your tongue won't leave it alone. I hate that too, but there's a little part, it's like a little satisfying, like it hurts, but you're like, so you just keep poking it because it's like a little bit of stimulation for your brain. God, dude, being a human is so weird. Good volume, excellent. Excellent, chat. Look at that. We're dialing it in together. You guys are helping MasterZoran adjust the settings. And this is my favorite thing. Adjusting the settings is my favorite thing. And it warms my heart that you're all helping me adjust the settings. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. We're all adjusting the settings together. Okay, we can't go into the Overlook mine yet because we're not strong enough. He wants me to do this. Let's go do Professor Sharp's assignment because we actually have a Thunder Brew potion now. And then we can get all of our magic. And then we'll be fully magical. We'll have unlocked our full Wizardry powers. It's a moon caftan. Let's just go up into the Pepsi Forest. Let's go to Jackdaw's tomb. That was a good place. Dude, go get a snack. We all need snacks. While you were playing Cards with the Fam, you thought of a video idea? Hell yeah. I love to hear that G-Tater's got new video ideas going on. That's a beautiful thing. Playing virtual Uno with friends. Dude, Uno is Flammy Z's. Oh wait, we didn't actually finish brewing the Thunder Brew yet. Dang it. Whoops. And we also need Mallow Sweet. Okay. We're gonna come back here. But I forgot that the Thunder Brew is not done yet. I just, for whatever reason, I thought that my brain was like, oh, we're making it, so it's done. That's okay. We also need mallow sweet. Mallow sweet, mallow sweet, mallow sweet. Mandrake. You know what? We don't need any more mandrake. We got plenty of mandrake. Dittany, mallow sweet. Let's grow some mallow sweet so we can do the Merlin trials. There's our Thunder Brew potion. Pepsi, 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 people, Pepsi, people, pep, 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 peep, 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 boop. Is that kind of how that sounded, my friend? Is that what you were going for? That would make a funny TTS. The Pepsi peep boop. Actually, speaking of TTS, that's another thing. How many ad breaks have you missed? I don't know, 1 or 2. The room of requirement theme. Maybe 1. I don't know. I think there's 2 ad breaks an hour for like a minute and a half each. I think is what they are. But it's okay though. The bot takes care of it now. Now we don't have to worry about it. And then every time Jeff Bezos requires more money from us, you guys get to hear me go, Jeff Bezos hungers. You guys have no idea how many takes I had to do last night. It's like 7 in the morning. Jen Sketty's trying to go to bed, and I'm sitting out here in the living room screaming Jeff Bezos hungers into my microphone. I can only imagine if like a third party viewed our little dynamic, they would have just thought it was the silliest thing in the world. That Zoran, he's sure an eccentric boy. Because he does, dude. Jeff Bezos is a hungry boy. He needs to show ads. He needs it. You didn't hear any of that? Oh my god, it was so funny. It went on for like an hour because I was doing a bunch of different takes. Like one of them was like Jeff Bezos is hungry. Like I couldn't figure out how I wanted to say it.
Come here.
Okay. Let's use the Thunder Brew.
Rookwoods don't go
Incendio. Accio. Yes. Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Dude, these poachers are just getting wrecked on. Wrecked up by a child, dude. Did I do it? Did I successfully use the Thunder Brew potion? I actually don't even know what the Thunder Brew potion does. Does it make me shoot lightning out? Jeff's got to eat, dude. Dude, we're here for it. Dude, Jeff does have to eat. We have to remember, Jeff Bezos, he's just a man too, you know? He's just trying to earn his way in the world. And who are we to tell Jeff Bezos that he can't run ads? Oh, boy. Why did I pick Jeff, though? Because Jeff Bezos owns Twitch. Amazon owns Twitch. Like, Amazon owns Twitch, so that when we have required ad breaks, that is feeding Jeff Bezos. That's why I picked Jeff Bezos. Dude, I like the new format a lot. I like the new format of taking regularly scheduled breaks and coordinating like bathroom breaks with that. That is so spectacular. This is, you guys, we're moving into a new wonderful era here. Where is potions? Where's potions class? There's potions class. Okay, you didn't know that, did you? Why do you think you get a free sub with Amazon Prime? You get a free sub with Amazon Prime because Amazon owns Twitch. But it's okay though. It's fine that Amazon owns Twitch. I'm super happy that Dan Clancy is the CEO of Twitch. That makes me super happy. Dan Clancy is a very wholesome dude. No, I want to go to see Professor... Is Professor Sharp not... Where's Professor Sharp? Are you 500 meters away? Where are you? Two artist badges. Did I give you an artist badge, G-Tater? I think I did. Because you technically designed the fire emblem. That counts. You're a MasterZoran artist now. Look at that. People named Clancy Rock. They do, don't they? Dude, where... Dude, Fire Emblem is a really good game series. I like Fire Emblem. Professor Sharp, I need to locate you. Okay, we just have to follow the yellow. No, dude.
It's a relief to find
It's so annoying. I have my own waypoint set, and it's overriding all the other waypoints. We didn't want that. How do I un-waypoint? How do I undo a waypoint? Why is it showing me all the way out here? What is this? What is this purple thing? What is this? I don't want that way. I don't want the Merlin trial waypoint. Follow the yellow brick road. There we go. Sometimes the whole getting things to work in this are a little... They're trifling at best. There we go. Here's Professor Sharp. Hey, another potion station. Let's just brew a Wiggenweld while we're here. Can always use more healing potions.
Finished your assignments?
I finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Alan Rickman, rest in peace.
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but you...
This guy's a pretty good...
I want to make sure you're well prepared.
He's almost like Snape mixed with Sirius Black. Just talking to an armored suit so calmly. I mean, there are armored suits all over the castle, and some of them are even animated.
Now, let's see how you fare with Diffindo. Wand at the ready.
Wand at the ready, Potter.
Focus. Diffindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention.
Sweet. Now, what does Diffindo do? Is this another red smell?
Very good.
It is. Okay, what does this do? Slashes objects and enemies from afar, dealing considerable damage. So I feel like we should retool our bar here. We've got Incendio, which is good, but I think we're going to switch that out with Confringo on the first bar, because that's going to let us actually have, like, range. I like Incendio because it's AoE. He's just a special guy. Expelliarmus is good. Which of these don't I want? Bombarda? I feel like Bombarda we don't really need. We can switch Bombarda out with this for now. That looks pretty solid. That's a pretty solid loadout. What do you think, chat? Because we've got Leviosa pull, and then... you know what, though? Confringo doesn't need ban an in-game action. No straightforward, only strafe for 5 minutes. Oh, God. All right, let's set a timer for the next 5 minutes. Okay, so this is another fun thing that I did with the chat interaction. For 5 minutes, all that I can do is strafe. Starting now. Oh my God. Okay. I don't even know where we're going. Strafe, strafe, strafe. This is such a weird game to strafe in. Is it easier to strafe WASD? It is. It's. Oh no! See, the camera auto rotates. What else are you doing? Oh, hydrate. Oh god. Okay. Ugh. All these challenges are making you thirsty. We're gonna try real hard to keep our camera perpendicular to where we're moving. I like that. I like that. That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay. Let's continue our quests. That's good. We're not going to do this one yet. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Daedalian keys we'll find. We should go do a broom enhancement. Oh, do I even have enough money for a broom enhancement right now? Jeff Bezos hungers. Ooh, there we go. Jeff Bezos. There's Jeff Bezos. Perfect opportunity for me to use the bathroom. I will be right back, friends. We can look at the mug. However, it seems like we're not getting an ad this time. There is no ad. There is no ad. And yet my little ad break thing still triggered, which is really weird. I don't know why. I don't know why it did that. All right, let's look at G-Tater's mug. Let's take a peek. God, I love the Wizard's Night mouse pad. I lost a bet mug. That's great. Does that say G-Tater for the win? That's weird. That's so weird. So this is supposed to be, this bot is set up to kind of automatically, it's supposed to be when it detects an ad break, it will automatically go. I wonder why it's doing that. That's interesting. We may have to just set up our own ad break bot. At least it works most of the time. At least it works 75% of the time. That's pretty cool. Jeff Bezos. Now there's a version of Jeff that I'd like to meet. Jeff Bezos. I like this. I like the new bits point system, and I like the Jeff Bezos ad break. It just might need to be configured a little bit. We might need to just dial her in, just a tiny bit. That's okay though. We'll dial it in. We'll get her dialed in. All right. In the meantime, there's my alarm, but we'll still strafe a little bit. We'll do the next challenge We'll see if we can fight dark wizards strafe only. Where were we going? Oh, we were gonna go purchase a broom enhancement. 656. I don't think we have enough. You know, I wonder if my bot is detecting pre-roll ads for some people.
Aloha Mora.
Or something. I don't know how it would exactly do that, but... Don't you guys just love bots? Don't you guys just love getting bots up and running? And getting them working right? What's in here? What's in this spooky corridor? This is a big corridor to have. Bots will be bots, dude.
Lumos.
We got a big spooky painting by a staircase. Is it right here? Oh, it was a troll. Bots will be bots. Sometimes they work. Sometimes they don't. I also kind of wonder if sometimes not everybody gets ads. Or like, I don't know, dude. I have no idea how Twitch runs their ads. Who knows? Little hydration from the G-Tater. Thank you, G-Tater. God, I'm feeling really, really hydrated this stream. This is spectacular.
Aloha Mora.
This is great. Dude, like yesterday during the Ninja Gaiden stream, I like didn't take a single bathroom break the entire time. I totally like, cause sometimes I forget to take care of myself. Like, it happens all the time. If I get involved in something or if I'm like distracted. What's too intense? Getting distracted with things, getting way too involved and forgetting to feed myself or pee for 7 to 12 hours at a time. Ninja Gaiden is too intense. It's a pretty intense game. I like it though. I like Ninja Gaiden. It's hard, dude. It's a really hard game. And it was very clearly made in a different era. Cause dude, I was even, so Jen was asleep for most of Ninja Gaiden yesterday, and then I was showing her, like, we were going back to the VOD, and I'm like, Jen, look at the boobs, and she's just like, oh my god, I can't look away. I can't stop staring at them. They're just so out in front. Dude, it was so funny. God, that's so funny. You know, when you just... They were so boobies, dude. They were the boobiest boobies that have ever boobed. Is it nighttime yet? Is it getting to be night? It is totally nighttime. Yes. Don't mind me just sneaking out at night to go fight dark wizards in the woods. This is a normal thing for a Hogwarts student to do. We've learned that. This is totally normal. Totally 100% normal. Hydrate. Hydrate. Oh yeah, more water. You know, I guess the hydrate channel point reward works really, really good with the ad breaks, because then I can go pee all the time too. It's great. It's spectacular. Let's pop some of these balloons, and then we're gonna go fight these wizards down below and try to get a little bit of money. Fighting dark wizards for a little bit of money. Oh, I saw Dark Wizards before. Hogwarts students weren't allowed to go super far, at least in the time of the books. No, dude, they weren't. I wonder if the events of this story had anything to do with that. They're like, remember the last students that we let just roam all over the place? Look at all the nonsense they got into.
Sure, except spiders. Not worth the trouble if you ask me. Legs are far too brittle. Thought we'd forget about
Incendio, glacius. Deposit. Defendo. Confringo. Levioso.
I like Confringo, but I don't like... Yeah, and like the centaurs weren't even necessarily... They didn't like the students in this day and age either. Money, money. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. Additional funds. You know what? I've decided that I like... What was it? Confringo? No. Defendo. I think Incendio is the one that we want to have up here. And then we'll put Confringo over here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Forbidden Forest is less scary than the Northwoods? Dude. I would not want to be lost in the woods out in northern Wisconsin. There's bears, and depending on what part of the woods you're in, there could be skinwalkers. And that's like the extra scariest, dude. That's like dark Native American, dark wizards who have killed and eaten another human in order to gain the power of the powers of transformation. Extra terrifying. There's totally skinwalkers in the Wisconsin woods. More water? More water. Dude, Jen's doing it too. More hydration. Comrade Punky's on the same hydrate. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Stay hydrated. Dude, maybe I actually won't lose my voice at the end of this stream. It'd be amazing. Yeah, I like the Incendio because it's just such a... There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, dude, I'm unlocking the ability to just destroy these dark wizards with so much efficacy. Turn him into a chicken. Oh, I just transformed him into a barrel. Oh, that's so cool. Welcome back, Wolf. God, what anime is that from? Wolffang Fist. Isn't Wolffang Fist somebody's special move? Is that? It's from Dragon Ball. Is it Yamcha? Is that Yamcha's attack in Dragon Ball Z? I think it is. I could be wrong. I think Yamcha uses the Wolffang Fist. Wolffang Fist, dude, I remember it. I love how in animes they call out their attacks. That's so great. He let Boma get away, so you don't like him. I think my favorite, like, of the weak people on Dragon Ball is Krillin. Krillin's my favorite. Dude, Krillin gets strong, too, for a human that keeps up with Goku. In America, it would be Shotgun Blast. It would be Shotgun Blast. Dude, okay. I just thought of something really, really funny. Yes, exactly what G-Tater just said. 9mm burst. Dude, imagine if you went to like Chicago, right? And there was like hood wars going on, except for all of the gangsters called out 9mm attack, bam bam, 9mm attack, bam bam. It's like flamethrower. One of your favorite characters is Launch. The creator forgot about her. Oh, dude, Launch is super cool. Launch was great. Yeah, they kind of like, they called her out a couple times and like where it's like, oh, hey, Launch is still around. Molotov cocktail. Do we have enough money to get a broom from Weeks yet? Not quite. 760. Some people do onomatopoeia when they shoot. Or when they beat people up. Now, MasterZoran does not condone real-world violence. Only in video games. Come on, stick your tongue out. Oh, that was the wrong one.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Come on.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
There we go. Yeah. Where did the MasterZoran name come from? That's a good question. So Zoran is my surname. It is my family name. And MasterZoran has been my gamer tag for a really long time. Since I was in, dude, like middle school. Probably 5th or 6th grade. I think I named a character in something MasterZoran. And then I remember when I played World of Warcraft, it was the first time, because like in the United States, my last name is kind of obscure. There's not a lot of people that have it. But what I found out, so when I tried to play World of Warcraft, when I was like, I don't know, 13 or whatever, 13, 14, I tried to make the character Zoran, but somebody had already taken that name. And I'm like, oh, who's taking the other Zoran? And then I found out, that Zoran is actually a first name in the part of the world that like my family originated from originally. Like I think we're like 3rd generation Americans, maybe 4th generation, but I think we're like 3rd. And so like great grandpa Zoran, when he came to the United States, his name, we came from Czechoslovakia, what I believe is now the Czech Republic or Slovenia. The mountains of Caucasus, right? We're like as white as it gets. We're the whitest people, the whitest kids you know, quite literally. But so in that part of the world, Zoran is actually a first name. And so your name would be like Zoran Kurzvangovich or something like that. And the story goes that when great-great-great-grandpa Zoran moved to the United States, they could not pronounce his last name. It had a bunch of like backwards Russian characters and weird stuff. And so they're just like, all right, well, your first name is now going to be your last name. Zoran's going to be your last name. And your new first name is going to be Richard. And then that was it. That was it. And so now we are the Zorans. And there's not a lot of us. Yeah, I'm the oldest, so I got dibs. I got dibs on the last name. And I am the MasterZoran. And it also kind of comes from like my thing, kind of like the thing that I was always good at was figuring out how things worked that were a little complicated and then sharing that information with other people. And so that's always kind of been my thing. So I've always kind of been like the teacher. Ooh, is this a puzzle?
Lumos.
Ooh, look at this puzzle. Look at these puzzly bits. Oh, the collector's cave. I think we've already been in here. I think we've already been in the collector's cave. But yeah, that was something when I started the channel up again, or like when I started doing like live streaming stuff. There are caves around with puzzles to go in them, a bunch of them. That makes sense. God, we need a little bit more money. I need just a little more money. I think it's 1,000 to purchase that broom upgrade. There was I had one thought when I started doing this whole live stream business, because so my gamer tag has always been MasterZoran. That's like in every game that I've ever played, I've been MasterZoran. My Steam account is MasterZoran. That's always been my thing. And I had the thought when I started live streaming, I was like, ooh, if I make my account name MasterZoran, I've auto-doxed myself. My first name is Spencer. Spencer Zoran. And honestly, that's not something that I'm scared sharing with you all because, dude, my name is all out on the internet. It's all out on there. I've been using my full name for everything since I was in, like, middle school. When I was a kid, that really wasn't... It really wasn't a thing. Like, oh, protect your name online. Don't let people know your full name online. That wasn't a thing, dude. My email address was SpencerZoran at Yahoo. It was just that's what it was. That's what it's always been. And that information has been just on the internet for so long that I've just decided that it's like, you know what? No sense trying to hide it now. She's already out there. I'm sure at some point I'll run into an issue with it. The FBI knows my name anyways, yeah. It's mostly to protect against trolls. See, on the internet, people get weird and people get crazy and they try to figure out where you live and they try to mail you boxes of poop and weird stuff like that. Internet people suck. And so I figured we're just going to do nothing and just go with it until it becomes a problem. And, you know, you technically have the ability to, like, ban people, not only from, like, talking in your Twitch channel, but even seeing that your Twitch channel exists. So we've never had to hand out a ban for someone, like, you know, doing the internet bully thing. And that makes me really happy. All of the people that have come to the channel have been, like, just really cool, really good people. I'm sure as our community grows, we'll see our fair share
He's likely studied here.
Of jokers. But yeah, that was something that was like an internet mistake that I made when I was real little, where it was just like, oh hey, you're using your real name for everything. It's like, well, all my accounts are already made. It's too much of a hassle to go make new accounts, honestly. Oh, Infernius, my favorite guys. Sup, zombie boys? How we doing, buddies?
Incendio. Levioso. Incendio. Levioso. Accio.
And yeah, the FBI already knows my name. That's absolutely true, dude. Yeah, I feel like in this day and age, it's too easy to find things out about people. You know what I mean? And dude, even like my Instagram account, right? My Instagram account, is like MasterZoran music, right? So I've already attached all my stuff to everything. And it's like, dude, you know what? Nobody can dox me if I dox myself, right? Should you play Kingdom Come or an RPG you haven't played before? Oh, that's such a good question. Kingdom Come is great. Actually, you know what? There's another game that we're going to add to our stream list. Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's an amazing game. Dude, I forgot that one even existed. I guess it depends on what RPG. Because, like, you know Kingdom Come is great, but you've already played through it. I like to, when there's really great games like that, like I think I played through like all of Kingdom Come. For me personally, wait until you've forgotten enough about Kingdom Come. Isn't Kingdom Come Deliverance a very hard game? I wouldn't necessarily say it's hard. The combat is just not like other games. It's a little more realistic, if you will. Like, you actually have to take into account, like, the weight, and, like, your weight, and you have to block, and it's... The combat is very slow and methodical. And so if you're just kind of, like... If you're a spammy gamer like I am, Kingdom Come was hard for me to play the first time. But, oh, is it good. Oh, does it tell a great story. What's this little hamlet?
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
Can I find money in here? Is there money? There is money. Look at this. Oh, it's inside someone's house. I've heard that they're working on Kingdom Come 2. I just don't know when it's going to be done. The Thistle and Badge, Helen Thistlewood, Reflections of a Former Auror. I'm still dwelling upon my big hypothetical from the other day. I always made certain that I could defend my decisions before the whizzing gamut, should the need arise. I was required to do this on rare occasions, and it was never a pleasant experience, no matter how confident I was. Despite what some believe, the ministry is far from omnipotent, and when I hung up my badge, I left behind quite a few unsolved cases. If I had all the time in the world, I doubt I could solve them all. But should the opportunity arise to revisit one and correct any mistakes I made, I certainly will take it. That's the only way to rest easy about my career. Never hesitate to fix mistakes, especially if they are yours to begin with. I fear that in our haste to mete out justice, we may inadvertently become the vehicle for injustice. I fear this especially for myself. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Oh, and I'm through with gardening. I need a new hobby. Kingdom Come is more for slow players than fast players? Absolutely. Absolutely. You need to feed yourself. It is, it's a very slow and methodical game. If you just go, like, rushing in, it's not like an arcade-style game. Like I would consider Skyrim an arcade-style adventure game. Like, by default, you know, you're buzzing around really quick. Bam, 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 hitting people with your sword. Super, super fast. Kingdom Come is like, imagine if you were actually like a sword for hire in 1690 or whenever, 1710 or whenever it takes place, right? That's what it's like. It's very visceral, and it's like when you run into a couple bandits in the wilderness, you have to be really good at the combat or you're just gonna die. Hey, Sketties, if you get a chance, could you bring me a chapstick from somewhere? I don't know what happened to mine. Thank you, Sketty. I have a lot of time these days to reflect upon my career. I wonder if the good we did balances out the mistakes we made along the way. Did we always catch our criminals? No. Did we sometimes put away the wrong person? It's possible. Is that an acceptable risk when it comes to preserving the well-being of the wizarding world at large? I'd like to think so, but then again, I'm not an innocent witch moldering away in Azkaban. If I were, then perhaps I should feel differently. It's a quandary without a solution, or at least not one that I am likely to solve. This is the problem with retirement. It leaves one with too much time. Should you play Gothic 2? I've never played Gothic 2. I've never played any of the Gothic games. Damn, dude. This is like her whole life story here. I'm over it. I don't care about this old lady or... How are things with the ministry? We continue to think of you. Eddie Thistlewood. Gonna casually eat a little apple. No big deal. Have you never played Gothic 2? Did you play Gothic 1? Was it good?
Revelio.
You've never played either. Caroline.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oh, we got ads. Apparently. Apparently we have ads, but unless my new account that I just made suddenly got subbed, it's so weird. It's like it's saying that ads are running, but ads aren't actually running. That's so weird. I don't know. I should look at the design use. Oh, nope, there they are. Ads are running. Ads are running. We're gonna pause. We're gonna pause. Look at the design you sent. Here, I'll pull it up on my phone. I'll take a look at it real quick during this scheduled ad break. I'm actually gonna take this time to eat a chunk of apple. Sketties, they're all in that little basket up by the I Love Us thing. I lost a bet to Zoran for this. I love that. I like it. I'm probably gonna end up designing my own mug if you're forced to buy one from me because of the bet. You like the Jeff Bezos thing? I like the Jeff Bezos thing too. It gives us a chance to kind of like, you know, collect our thoughts and all get together on the same page. And you know, Wolf, you were right. You were right that sometimes, you know, sometimes my little zany stories and stuff, they happen quick. And it's easy to miss it. It's easy to miss what's going on. And that's not fun for anybody. All right, it looks like ads are over. I should make an Elon Musk one. You can increase your maximum mana in Gothic 1 by smoking weed. That's pretty awesome. So, the reason I did Jeff Bezos Hungers is because Jeff Bezos owns Twitch, and we're broadcasting on Twitch. Elon Musk, while he is a goofy billionaire man, he doesn't own Twitch. And so when we do ads, Elon Musk doesn't have anything to do with it. So that's like why it was Jeff Bezos. Full disclosure, I was heavily inspired by Thor's little ad break thing. When Thor, on Pirate Software, when they go to ads, he has Jeff Bezos' face doing the Pogger face slide out from the right-hand side of the screen and take up like half the screen. It's like, oh, Jeff Bezos' big goofy face slides in from the left to like let everybody know, hey, it's time for Jeff Bezos to eat. And I thought it was such a cool thing. It was such a neat thing to do on stream. Can always make a stupid ad for Elon Musk. I don't like Elon Musk very much. I like to just pretend he doesn't exist. Ever since he bought Twitter, just because, and okay, I firmly believe that Elon Musk only bought Twitter to get that kid who was using the flight tracker to stop tracking him, which I think is so funny.
What do we have here?
Aloha Mora.
Dude, I love how I'm just Aloha Mora picking locks to get into people's houses. Actually, he did steal Tesla from two brothers. Yeah, dude. I mean, stealing is a strong word, but he bought Tesla, which was someone else's hard work, and then he's just like, hey, look what I did. Look at the great things that we've built, even though he just like purchased it. I did, however, you know what though? We should feel a little bit bad for Elon Musk because he's a sad man. He's so sad. Somebody uncovered, he's got a bunch of alts that he posts on Twitter or on X or whatever you want to call it now. He's got a bunch of alts that he'll make posts under his main account, and then he'll go on his alt accounts and post like, oh yeah, I agree with you. That is such a lonely loser neckbeard thing to do. Like, oh, nobody's saying nice things about my forum thread, so I'm gonna make 30 alternate accounts, and then I'm going to like, it's so cringy, dude. He's such a cringy guy. Look what he did with the Cybertruck. It's so invincible that it actually hurts people when it gets into accidents. I'm so glad that you said that, because that is so true. When they made the Cybertruck, like, oh, it's made of steel, it's a steel frame. And my very first thought was, what about the crumple zones? What about all this technology that we have been developing in cars for so many years that's designed to protect the lives of people, not just in the car, but like if you crash into a pedestrian, regular cars are designed so that the front of the hood crumples in and it softens the impact, and so that maybe that person would live. Dude, Cybertruck, if you hit someone with the Cybertruck, boom, that's it. And if you hit something hard enough, exactly what Wolf said, with the Cybertruck, you get turned into jelly on the inside of the Cybertruck, because there is no crumple. That truck has no give whatsoever. It's just it is a steel death coffin. Oh yeah, it's bulletproof. It's bulletproof. You know what I want to know? Who are these people buying the Cybertruck that think that they need a bulletproof truck? Like, what are you doing? Who are you pissing off? Who are you pissing off that you think people are going to be shooting at you? You know, if that's your main concern in life, maybe if your main concern is that I need to buy a vehicle, that is going to protect me when people shoot at me, maybe you need to think about how it is you're living your life that's going to make people want to shoot at you, and maybe live your life in a different way. Just like a little thought that I had. It's a little miniature thought. Hydrate. More hydration. Oh yeah. Oh, that's that good stuff. That's like good stuff. G-Tater, it's like when you redeem the hydrate, it's like you're personally feeding me a drink. You like how when you eat the candy, the bowl actually disappears? I also like that. All right, let's go get a broom enhancement. I need to be able to go just a little bit faster. If you guys remember on like the third episode that we did of Hogwarts, I couldn't quite set the record on the Quidditch pitch. I was just a little bit too slow. Yeah. You know what I like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That sounds amazing. You would be boiled in the suit with the burning broom. That's fair. No, that's a good point, actually. So get this, right? Like, I'm flying around. It would be really funny if you, like, got out. You get off your broom. You take the armor off, and you've got a sunburn on the inside. You're boiled like a lobster. Just soup in a suit. That's all we are. Just soup in a suit. Having a little trouble navigating the world in this suit of armor. Am I gonna play GTA 6 when it comes out? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, GTA 5? I loved GTA 5. So much. GTA 5 was one of my favorite games. It oozes character. All of the characters are so great. They're so interesting. I like how that game like introduced characters to you. Oh, so close. Yeah, well,
Hope to see you again.
I think that depends. I know Microsoft has been a little more aggressive about homogenizing all of their different things. Like, when's the last time you heard of a game coming out on Xbox but not on PC? Yeah, it's a console exclusive. Microsoft doesn't own Rockstar, that's true, but they also are not owned by PlayStation or anything like that either. It does make sense, though, because Rockstar really, really likes their experiences to be, like, extremely curated. You know what I mean? Like, they want you to have exactly the experience that they want. And I think that, like, when their game comes out, GTA 6, because they're spending so much money on it, they don't want you playing on a PC. Because what a lot of people don't realize, when you're developing software for PC, sometimes the bugs that people have are not your fault. It's their fault. You know, it'll be like, oh, I'm having this weird little graphic bug, and that could be caused by somebody's failing graphics card. You just don't know. So the one thing that you don't want is right on launch, a bunch of people, yeah, they want your game to be a cinematic experience, and they don't want people complaining about, like, oh, the game's crashing because the devs didn't do enough work. And it's like, dude, you're all using, like, dude, half the people are playing games on computers from like 2012 still, right? Like 12-year-old computers. And then also half the time, people that if you go on like Steam forums where people are complaining about games and stuff, dude, sometimes they'll like completely ignore the minimum system requirements, and they'll be like, how come this game doesn't run on my GT 1060 with my, you know, Core i3 from 2009? They'll probably have it come out on PC. Oh, they definitely will. They absolutely will have it come out on PC at some point. If for no other reason, then, I mean, dude, look at how popular, like, GTA 5 is still one of the most popular Twitch categories that exists. And it is so popular mostly because of the NoPixel server. I think it's NoPixel is the big GTA 5 RP that all of the Twitch the Twitch people play. Oh no, we got to put it back on. That's where we get all the mods. Yeah, a lot of negative reviews are just lies. Or sometimes, oh, you want me to pick? You want me to design it? Can you just make me same as you?
Yeah.
Same as you. I like same as what Sketty eats. GTA Online was popular before RP, but I will say that GTA Online just it didn't have enough to do, and it was too trolly at first. Just a little bit. Oh wait, no. Okay, there it is. Suit of armor. I need the Spider Slayer armor. It looks the best. Yeah, dude. People on the internet lie all the time. GTA 6 exclusive, GTA 11. That's great.
What are we looking for today?
Yeah, because, you know, people, the last thing that they want to do on the internet is admit that they were wrong. Nobody wants to admit that they're wrong on the internet, because a lot of people view, if you admit that you're wrong, that's like you're admitting defeat, you know? And so that's like half of Reddit. They were going to make DLCs for the main story. Absolutely. But GTA Online was so popular that they just didn't do it. Yeah. And it pissed a lot of people off. And then GTA Online was so popular that they were going to do the same thing for Red Dead. They made Red Dead Redemption Online, and then they just completely abandoned it after like 6 months. They spent about 6 months.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
adding content to GTA or Red Dead Redemption 2 online, and then they just boop up and left, and they left the where you could still buy Red Dead Redemption bucks or whatever.
Twice as long. Thank you again. It may sound ambitious, but I've already
But
begun
yeah,
work
it was
on
kind of,
another
that was a little
upgrade.
bit shady. I understand why they did it, because it's like, dude, they were making so much money off of shark cards, but at a certain point, it's like, dude, Rockstar, you have so much money, like,
Upgrade there. It may help
Rockstar,
Oh, you'll consider it, won't you?
Rockstar could take all of their money.
Sounds as if you're really out
And
yourself. If I
they could fill a Scrooge McDuck, like 10-story giant football-sized warehouse with dollar bills, and Rockstar could go swimming in their dollar bill thing. And they could take 1%. They could take 1% of their money and pay a dev team to make a little bit more content for GTA 5. They need all the money they have, though, to make their next game. GTA 5 almost bankrupted them. Dude, I believe it. Look at how much work they put into it, dude. It has so much content. So much. They're going to make more GTA an online game and Red Dead more of a story aspect game. Yeah, I mean, they just kind of like... Red Dead just... I wish they would have added a little bit more to the online. See, like, for me, playing Red Dead Redemption online is sounds a lot more fun than playing GTA online, right? Because I could really care less about getting sports cars or, like, whatever. But, dude, being an old Westy cowboy and, like... you know, doing bounty hunting missions online with people, that sounds fun. Sup, buddy? The king is in. He's here. All right, let's take a look at his shop. So this shop, this broom shop, this is a guy who, like, he was on like a varsity sports team, and then he never outgrew that. Oh, you got the audio on. The difference between real life and wanting to go back in time to play Red Dead. Dude, absolutely. It absolutely is. All right. We have the broom upgrade.
Off to the races, then.
We have the broom upgrade. And now we can actually go back to the Quidditch pitch and do that first race thing. The broom racing event. That's exactly what we need. Oh, let's go here. Let's go to the Beast classroom. Sometimes you wish you lived back in time. Dude, I think a lot of people feel like that right now. That's why, like, on YouTube, like, homesteading content is so popular, dude. And what's really unfortunate about it is most of it's a lie. Most of that content is lies. People are like, I took $5,000 and I bought a plot of land out in the country, and now we're just, like, self-sufficient. It's completely a lie. A lot of times those people have like $500,000 chilling in the bank, and they're actually paying they pay to have a lot of their essentials brought in. Look at all these apple preserves I brought from Walmart and then put them in mason jars. Exactly, dude. Modern life is, so here's the duality, right? The difference between modern life and old-timey life. People look back at old-timey life and they're like, oh, it was so simple back then and it was so much nicer. But people had intense physical struggles. Like, dude, like you said, you would get sick and then you would just die because there was no, there wasn't as much medicine and stuff. There's no way you're getting 5K. Yeah, exactly, dude. 100%. And people online, they like to, it's because all of these like homesteader channels, they want to try and like sell people the idea of like, you can go and grow your own food and be self-sufficient. What people don't realize is to grow enough food off the land to feed like a family of 6, dude, your whole family needs to spend the entire year doing like 8 hours a day for the whole year, just harvesting and like processing and growing food. You don't get to do anything else. That becomes your full-time job. And it's so much more work than a lot of people want to admit, even a lot of these like YouTube celebrities. Dude, we're so close to first place. We're in second place. We can do this. You'd think you'd struggle to take care of one cow. And those people also probably won't hunt their food. No, they don't. They buy it oftentimes with money that they have saved up or money that they're making off of YouTube trying to sell this whole idea of homesteading to people. Dude, when I moved into this house, there was a large garden plot in the back, and we were like, oh, let's like plant a little garden, right? And my parents planted up this whole garden, and we tried to start taking care of it, and we very quickly realized, like, holy moly, this is so much more work than I could have ever imagined. And that's another thing that I truly believe is oh yeah, we're way faster now.
Success.
Oh, dude, he's still just a little bit faster than us. And what's annoying about this challenge is you can't restart. Okay, I gotta get. It's super weird having left and right on the right joystick and up and down on the left joystick. Oh no, I'm bad. Okay, I'm way bad. I'm way worse at this than I was the first time. But I feel like another thing that a lot of people, when they look back on like, oh, it would be so good to live in the old days, they don't realize that like modern life is, by all intents and purposes, dude, I am doing so bad at this. Modern life is so much better than it was a long time ago. The reason it seems so much worse is because we're so connected, you know? Everyone's problems are so easily visible. I can reverse the controls for flying? Really? I didn't even know that. You bought land to eventually build your house. You plan on doing like strawberries and other berries. Dude, yes, that is the way to do it. Dude, my grandma had a raspberry bush in the back of her house. Dude, we would go get raspberries off that like every single summer. It's perfect.
Brilliant.
You don't like to say that Hollywood got it right, but if you've seen the show 1830, that was pretty close to what it was like. I believe it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go mess with the flying controls here, because yeah, it's super goofy that they have them like split stick. Okay. That's fine. That was awful. That was terrible. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with like, I should do a big ass garden this year. It's so much work, dude. I've done it before. I've tried to do a garden. You have to go out there every single day. Like we did. My garden plot, I think, is 60 feet by 20 feet. And we tried to plant that whole thing. And it was just such a nightmare. Oh, what do we got? Hydrate. Let's hydrate. I would like to do a big ass garden. I'm probably going to plant some things outside. I do want to try to do some bushes and stuff like that, some raspberries and strawberries, but I don't know, like stuff like corn and like things that, because here was what happened the first year we did it. It got to be a little bit too invert flight controls along the y-axis. Let's try this. Because I didn't, because we didn't, like, take care of it as much as we should, like... Oh, that's even weirder for me. No, see, the thing that screws me up with the controls, it isn't that they're inverted. It's that they are on different sticks. That's so weird. Onions, cucumbers, tomatoes, zucchini, and beans. That's not a terrible idea. Potatoes aren't the hardest thing to do in the world. But, like, we did, like, tomatoes. We did all these things that, yeah, it super screws me up that left and right are on the left stick and up and down is on the right stick. I'm used to like Star Citizen or like No Man's Sky, where it's your right stick controls the like where you're aiming. Kind of reminds you of flying a chopper in Battlefield. Yeah. So they might be the easiest to grow, but the thing you got to realize about doing like a garden is you have to go out there every day. You have to prevent like pests from getting in them. And then the big problem I have with my backyard is there's so many animals. Like there's badgers and there's raccoons and there is deer and chipmunks and squirrels and like just everything, right? And so even if like we build a tall fence around it, it's not going to matter. Anything that develops in that garden is going to get eaten like that. That dude, like we had this whole garden planted and almost all of it got munched away before we had a chance to harvest any of it. And it wouldn't even need to be a fence. We would need to completely enclose. It would need to be a complete enclosure. And honestly, building that is going to just cost more money than it would cost to just buy the stuff.
Success. Excellent.
Dude. It's like I don't know how. Oh god. You can't it irritates me that we can't just restart this. You have to fly through the entire stupid thing every single time. Spencer the Onion Boy. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, yeah, apples are so expensive right now. It's super crazy.
Did it.
So I swear when I went through the tutorial to learn how to fly, there was like a second way to make your broom go faster. You can hit. I need a greenhouse. I do need a whole greenhouse. So you can hit the left trigger to kind of lean in on your broom and make it go faster. You have a little boost gauge in the lower left-hand side down there. But I swear there was another button you could hit to also make you go faster. And I don't remember what it was. There was like some other thing that you could do. I thought there was one more thing though. Like I thought you could like boost, but then you could also... It's the gold gauge.
Now that's
okay.
more like it.
So I just have to hit every single one of these stupid things to get first place. Because the last time I tried this, I was actually like... I sat and focused on it enough that I was like doing decent at it, but my broom wasn't upgraded yet. And so my broom, like I just wasn't fast enough. Even if I hit every single gold balloon, we weren't fast enough. No, you might be right. Hit your bottom button for the broom controls. Here. Speed burst. Toggle flight speed. That's what it is. Clicking in left stick toggles how fast you're flying. But it doesn't seem like it actually does anything. That's such a weird thing for them to include. Okay, I think this is we're going as fast as we can go. It's a super minimal boost. Dude, but so the last time I was trying to do this, I was losing by like 2 seconds. Like I was so close to him. You can actually, I think you can still see it on the leaderboard. Yeah, I'm like 4 seconds behind him. I just needed to shave that little bit off. So now we have the upgraded broom. We should be able to do this now. Come on, we got it. We got it.
Did it. Excellent.
Oh, it's so hard to keep you oriented. It's so hard. Oh, I'm on his tail. I'm on his tail. I'm gonna catch him. Oh, we're gonna do it. 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 Yes. Yes. He pulls into the lead. Oh, we just gotta keep it up. We just can't choke. No choke, no choke, no choke, no choke, no choke. Come on, MasterZoran, no choke. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You know nothing. You know nothing. Quick. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we can do it, boys. We can do it. 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 Oh, come on. Down. Faster. Oh, I missed too many of those. He's going to come zooping in because he's perfect. He gets all of them, dude. He's so good. He's so good. Oh, come on.
This is rather fun.
Come on. Oh, I missed them all. No, buddy, no. Ooh, God, dude, this is such a long course, too. Get out of here. You get out of here. Oh, dude. Oh, did I beat him by like a second? Oh, dude, I beat him by like 0.02 seconds, dude. Oh my God. So, dude, it's so weird when you're flying. You can't just keep your thumb. You can't just keep your finger.
Hungers.
Just in time for Bezos to need some more ads. You can't keep your finger on left trigger because if you do that, your gauge runs out and then it stops boosting. You have to like keep clicking left trigger. There we go. Yeah. We got ads. We're going to chill for a second. We're going to stretch. Oh. I'm going to eat a little celery peanut butter log. What should G-Tater make? Let's see once. You should design a character for a new YouTube skit. Just design a character. We'll just hang out and wait for the ads. And like, even if you don't use that character right away, you'll still have him. So eventually you'll be like, oh, I need another character to come in, and now you can have like, boom, another character, you know? You got the potato child, you have the potato dad, you have the wizard, you know, you're adding characters to the G-Tater meta, you know? Ooh. Show you guys some of the G-Tater designs. We can do that. So G-Tater's got some stuff on his merch store that's pretty cool. This mouse pad is using some of the potato. Here's Potato Wizard. Here's Potato Boy doing a little magic thing. This one's cool. G-Tater Station with a little space battle happening on the outside of it. I'm a huge fan of that. I think ads are over now, by the way. We're back from ads. GGXL mouse pad, pretty cool. I like this one. And I like the tater mug. Super cool. These hats look pretty cool too. I really like on YouTube. Let's go to YouTube real quick. Is it 12 on YouTube? No, it's 11. Oh God, don't search for that. There we go. Here's a couple more of the designs. We got like Wizard over here and French Fry, which is Wizard Dad. I actually did the voices here. I actually did the voices for this one, or two of them. I helped out with this. Let's watch this on stream. Oh, it's muted. It's muted. We have to wait. We have to start it over again.
Hey, Dad, is magic real?
You know magic's not real. And the wizard appears. Of course magic is real. And then he zaps him into a fry. I think it's great. I think it's great, dude. You're doing spectacular work. No lie. You're doing spectacular work. MasterZoran wizard in his old years. Dude, I encourage you to keep that up. Keep making stuff like that, because that's super cool. That's super neat. That's way better than anything that I ever made when I was younger. Like, dude, this shit, it's better than anything I've made now. It's great. All right, we are the #1 broom race champion. I can't see what this says. The pen stuck to it. Oh, food's here? Oh, it's on its way. It's on its way. Just leave it for now. Just leave it out. Jedi are wizards. Yes. Yes. Jedi are wizards. And also, I want to point this out too. Because, see, I want, you know, one of the themes of the channel is going to be like games where you can use magic using games. We're going to play Cyberpunk 2077 on stream, and there is magic in Cyberpunk as well. All of the net running in Cyberpunk is magic. All of it. So net runners are wizards. If I can use my brain implants, because think about it, right? In Cyberpunk 2077, as a net runner, you can like hack into other people's brains and like cause crazy stuff to happen. You can make them like shoot their teammates and stuff. Dude, that's magic. That's wizard stuff. So we'll consider Cyberpunk wrapped up in with wizard stuff as well. If you phrase it right, you know, lots of things can be magic. I mean, even G-Tater making his shorts on YouTube, that's magic. I must participate in Imelda Reyes's broom trial. It's magic because you took something in your brain and you brought it into the real world. You know? By doing things with your hands. That's magic. That's magic, baby. Wait, where is Imelda? Why do I have two different dots on my map? Oh. There we go. Is this it? In the shadow of the mine? No, I want to go to sweeping the competition. Dude, sometimes knitting is magic with strings. It absolutely is. 100%. Sometimes the map system in this game drives me absolutely nuts. It's like all I want... I speak with Imelda Reyes. Hydrate, hydrate. More water. More water. Life is always magic anyways. It is. It is, dude. Sometimes the map drives me nuts because it doesn't always show you where it's like, okay, it's so contextually based. So look at, I'm in the air right now, and even though it says speak, so Imelda Reyes is over here. But sometimes when I'm in the air, it'll draw me little dots on the map to follow, and sometimes it doesn't. Don't drink too much water. Don't worry about that. I don't think we're gonna drink too much water. I haven't even gone through one Stanley yet, which is 40 ounces. How many ounces of water are you supposed to drink in one day? I don't even know. So see, now I want to... it's like, I want to be able to see on the map easily where, here it is. It's like it's the same color as all the other dots, so it blends in. I have nothing near this. Well, I guess we could teleport over here. We can go to Feldcroft. 13 cups or 104 ounces. So that means if I have 40 ounces of water in that Stanley, that would be about 2.5 Stanleys full. I've only had about 2/3 of this Stanley worth of water today. It's a lot of water and it is a lot of beer. Yeah. So, like, in order to drink too much water, you really have to try. Out of bounds. What? What's happening? What just happened? I've never seen this. What? You tell me I can't fly on top of that mountain? Hogwarts. Hogwarts, why you doing me like this? Doing me dirty. Apparently they didn't like that. I went into the actual forbidden zone, chat. It was where it was actually forbidden. Oh yeah. There we go. We got it. The Chipotle's arrived. Oh my god. It's amazing. Oh dude, we've faced a few trolls. We've faced a few. The combat in this game is like, it's hard at first, but once you kind of figure it out, it feels very much like playing Assassin's Creed or like Batman Arkham or like the new Spider-Man game.
Mr. Wheat wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the...
Let's wait until the daytime. Let's advance the time to the day.
Slytherin.
Yeah.
Although I can't see anyone being as passionate about it as Shah.
Okay, we advanced time and it's still night. Spider-Man? Spider-Man's pretty good. That would be another fun one. And that's another one that I have. I have Spider-Man. I don't think I got Miles Morales, and I don't have Spider-Man 2. Because I don't think that's out on PC yet. Or maybe it is. Maybe it just came out. You know what's really neat? So there is in the Forbidden Forest, there's like the Dark Wizard trial challenges or whatever. And when you join that, it temporarily gives you all of the forbidden curses that you can use. And so even though I don't have any of the forbidden curses yet, I already like played through. I've already used them a couple times. Hey, we have talents. I have 2 talent points. Chat, we have 2 talents we haven't used. Let's take a look. We already have Incendio Mastery, Levioso, Confringo, Depulso, Defindo. What do we got here? Bombarda, Descendo. You know, a lot of these we don't use very often. Let's go put him into something more important. Get another spell slot. Wait, you mean like the 4th? I think we already have it unlocked. Because, yeah, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4. I already have all 4 of them. Yeah. Yeah, I think we already got that. I feel like Dark Arts and Core are really, really strong. Increases the range of Revelio. Blocking a spell with Perfect Protego will send 2 projectiles. That's cool. I like that. We're going to take that. What else do we have? Evasion. Enemies successfully evading an unblockable attack with dodge contributes to the ancient magic meter. Yes. Is this still the Reddit mod? It is. It is. Yeah, I think I have that one already enabled too. It is the Reddit mod. I mean, look at him. He showed up to school in a full suit of armor. Can you imagine? So, when we first started this character out, I said he was a Reddit moderator because we had him dressed. Let's put it back together really quick. Let's show him. Let's show him the Reddit moderator. He was wearing a high society. He was wearing a fedora and these glasses. And I don't remember what else. I said, look, it's like a Reddit. It's a Reddit a typical Reddit moderator. It was the rugged fedora originally. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was the rugged fedora. It looks just like, it's like every moderator on Reddit ever. But see, he's still a Reddit moderator because, like, imagine this, right? You're in school. You're a junior in high school, and you show up to school wearing a full suit of armor. I actually knew a kid that did that. You know what? That sounds like something that Spencer Watkins would do, doesn't it? That sounds like a very much like a that kind of a move. All right, Imelda.
Hello, Imelda. So,
I am Hogwarts racing master.
Of course, it's another trial, and you
the MasterZoran.
Does this mean you've changed your mind about me?
Well, you're a step up from the good-for-nothings who usually challenge me. Well, they sit around and
dude, she's got so much.
I put in hours.
Like she's so arrogant, but I beat him. I beat her last time. Wingardium Leviosa.
Competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my?
No, it was metal.
Or not?
It was metal. You can buy a full suit of armor. They're not like a combat ready suit of armor, but made out of like maybe not aluminum, but like a lighter metal, like a costume suit of armor. When people go to like Renaissance fairs, like, and they're expensive, but they're not like crazy expensive. Yeah, mall ninja armor. Exactly. They're expensive, but they're not crazy expensive. Like, I think you can probably get a costume suit of armor for, I don't know, $1,500, $2,000 maybe, for like a cheap one. Wouldn't it be uncomfortable to wear the entire day? Absolutely. They need to be custom fit to not suck. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. We actually knew a guy. He comes in the channel every once in a while. I knew a guy downtown Appleton that also he wore a suit of armor out drinking a couple times. And I think it was like because he looks like a giant Viking. Greetings, Pete Bouse. Welcome. The boss with the sauce is in the house. I tried to make that rhyme.
I'm ready to fly.
I'm ready to fly wearing my 75-pound suit of armor. Yeah, dude. Our buddy John, he went out drinking wearing a full suit of armor because he looks kind of like a Viking. And he's also kind of like he's like a battle-y kind of a man.
I'd say that was acceptable.
It was super fun. He drank mead.
Brilliant.
Oh, come on. Around that corner. Real fast. Oh, dude, it's so hard to keep your vision oriented in the right direction. Dude, Imelda's so slow. She thinks she's like the fastest one. Oh, I'm stuck. Cheating. She's cheating. She summoned an obstacle in my way, sir. She needs to be disqualified.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I do like how there are a bunch of different courses. I really, really like that. Because this flying minigame is amazing. Your flagon doth be empty. Well, fill up your flagon, buddy. Fill up your flagon. Place in the Hogwarts South Broom Trial. Oh, dude, we're gonna place. Oh, we're gonna do it.
Made it.
Dude, the best time is 2:26. This must be a really, really long course.
Now that's more like it.
Come on, Schwartz. Boom. Boom, baby. Dude, this is a long course. This one's gonna be really, really hard to get the first place.
I'd say that was acceptable.
Oh, come on, buddy. Dude, this really does feel like playing like a PS2 game. Or like games like Kingdom Hearts had a lot of mini games like this. Dude, look at that.
This is rather fun.
Gangster. Big gangster mode. He's so good. He's so good. Now, what is the best?
You've improved, I must admit. That was a bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here.
You got them on the Steam Deck?
Get put out of
Hell
it.
yeah, dude.
Sounds like you're speaking from
Dude,
experience.
the Kingdom Hearts Remastered Collection is great. There's another game that I'd like to play on stream at some point.
You didn't do abysmally.
We're gonna add
can't deny
Kingdom Come Delivery and Kingdom Hearts
not have the
and
same
Spider-Man all to our
of
list
course.
after stream today.
We'll see, won't we? Till next time.
I half expected you to back down.
It's like, Imelda, I beat you. Oh, you got the PS2 version? Ayy,
You
nice.
don't lose your nerve.
I ended up buying them on the Epic Games Store because there was like the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 HD remix.
Your time.
Another successful flight. I should let Mr. Weeks know.
Oh, dude, a minute 55. It's so good. I'm already in second place, though. Haven't quite figured out how to get the newer games without paying. I can point you in a direction at some point. I'll send you a... Did you join our Discord? I think you did. I'll send you a DM or something. They were cloud-based only? Yeah, dude. Don't get cloud-based on the Switch. Let's see if we can beat Ruby. He's doing good. He's good. Yeah, dude, the Steam Deck is super gangster. Dude, his broom is so fast. Goodness, dude, his broom is so fast. He gets that nice lead on us. It's like 10 seconds ahead. Come on. Dude, Steam Deck is sweet. Steam Deck is something that I've wanted. I ended up buying a Republic of Gamers Ally instead. Because the Ally runs full Windows and it's a little bit more powerful. I do sort of regret not getting a Steam Deck because the Steam Deck is just so easily configurable. It's like, whereas the ROG Ally, you really have to like sit and mess with it to get anything working properly or at a reasonable frame rate. Which I mean is fine for me because I'm like I'm a configuration kind of a guy. I like to configure things and adjust the settings. You guys know that. That's actually a whole sub chat room on the Discord is MasterZoran adjusts the settings. Oh, dude, I can like smell him. He's so close. But it's hard for me to recommend anyone else get an ROG Ally because it's like, yo, dude, you're gonna spend an hour setting up every game that you want to play on there. Which, like I said, some people like that, some people don't. For people that want to be able to just plug and play, Steam Deck is definitely where it's at. I think we're relegated to second place here now. I think the intention with these challenges is they intend for you to get the broom upgrades before you can place first. I think I need to get broom upgrade 2 before I'm actually going to be able to place first. Yeah, he beat me by just about 4 seconds.
Brilliant.
Just about 4 seconds. You bought the Kingdom Hearts collection with 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, that's the one that I have. For you not having a console, the deck was an easy transition onto Steam. Dude, Steam is great. And what's great about any games you buy on there is if you do end up getting a computer, boom, you have them all, dude. Forever. I love that. One thing you hated on Kingdom Hearts was at the beginning, when you're doing your friend, it makes it really hard. I mean, that was a Wolf had a stroke. I'm kidding. The beginning of Kingdom Hearts, like Kingdom Hearts 1. The Ragi. Hydrate. Oh, yeah. More water. It's a good thing I don't have booze in my flask, huh? I would be drunk. Dude, we love water here. We are a hydro homies kind of a community. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Dude, Kingdom Hearts 1 had some really, really gnarly hard challenges. God, do you guys remember the Hercules Coliseum, dude? Fighting against like Sephiroth and stuff? Dude, that was hard. That was real good. Super brutal. Super brutal.
Back from your latest flight? I want to hear all the particulars.
Good news, Mr. Weeks. With your upgrade, I was able
Dude,
to set a new...
I don't know how we managed some of the things we did when we were kids.
I knew the upgrade.
There's gaming things that I did then that are hard for me now, and there's gaming things that I couldn't do then that are easy for me now. It's weird how it's like you become a little smarter, but your reaction speed slows down a little bit as you get older.
I think I know how to
All the joys, you know?
Thank you. I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
You sound as determined as I am to improve Broomflight. It's a joy to have a collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon.
Sweet.
Thank you again, truly.
So now we're on the path to get our next broom upgrade. So there we go. Look at that. Excellent, dude. We're getting all these side. Look at this. We're getting the side quests boosted out. Let's go to the Summoner's Court. I'm making you fire up Kingdom Hearts now, dude. Honestly, all this talk about Kingdom Hearts has kind of made me want to play it. We might have to start a playthrough on stream. Maybe we'll do Hogwarts on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Kingdom Hearts on like Mondays and Fridays or something. And then Saturday will be for like random games or something like that. I don't know. Oh wait, we're going back to Hogwarts now. I'm like, wait, where are we going? We got to go right here. Just do one day dedicated to OG games. Oh yeah. We're actually, me and Derek and Dylan were in talks about what games we should play when we do the Zoran Brothers. We're going to do like a Zoran Brothers night of gaming, where I'm going to set up a couple more cameras. And once I actually get my lapel mic pack, we're going to get everybody mic'd up. And then it's going to be just three brothers playing like Diddy Kong Racing and like Goof Troop for Super Nintendo and like all the old games that we used to play as kids together. Maybe a little Mario 64, maybe like just, I don't know. We're just going to spend a few hours and just kind of relive our childhood. I'm pretty excited about that. It's going to be really fun.
What are you doing out here? Challenging you to a game of Summoner's Court. I think.
Oh, he looks like one of the Weasleys.
Outside of Ronan's little lesson in charms class.
It's gonna be cool.
Court isn't just a game.
It's gonna be really fun, and it's gonna give me a reason to keep improving the stream technology. Because having this mic is great. This is a great microphone. I love it, but it is so big. It's such a big mic that it's really hard for me to do like green screen content with it. And so I really want to have a lapel mic, not only to do green screen content, because like, wouldn't it be neat? Wouldn't it be neat if I could hit a button on my Stream Deck and have a little mini version of me walk out onto the screen and like say something weird? I think that would be really, really fun. The French Covenant Restoration stream. I've actually been thinking about that, and I really want to do that for Enshrouded. I want to restore that entire little city that we found. Dude, I remember you coming over to play Mario Party Super Smash. Oh my god, dude. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Maybe we'll have to like make a thing out of that sometime too. Like down the road, we can just get like all of us together. Hit you up for lighting sometime. Oh, you do lighting like for a video? Dude, that's kind of we've we've improved the lighting here quite a bit. I think the one thing that I need, so I have kind of a shitty ring light with a piece of t-shirt wrapped around it that I'm using as like a key light. I need one more, because like, so what's really difficult for me on here is lighting myself and my background separately because I'm right against the wall. My house isn't very big. But what Dylan pointed out is he's like, Dylan wants one more light on the left just to like light my face, because like we're getting a lot of like pink spill over here. But yeah, dude, I'll definitely we'll have to have a little conversation and I'll show you what I'm doing. As an amateur, as someone who is just like an amateur filmographer, I think I've made some strides as far as my lighting goes from when we started, but dude, there's always room for improvement. If the lighting gets too good, people might think I'm VTubing as a ghost.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
That's true. All right, guys, Jeff Bezos is hungry. We're about to go to an ad break really quick. I am going to run an actual break. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick from all this water, and I'm going to grab a bite of my Chipotle. I'll be right back. Dude, Chipotle is so good. Rosado, that's super cool that you do film lighting. I didn't know that. That's awesome. That is like, dude, cinematography is such a I'm so fascinated by it. Cinematography is so cool. You know what, Durek Cromwell? People are going to think I'm VTubing as a ghost because my skin has actually been getting paler. Because, like, if you thought I saw the sun very little before, I don't see the sun at all anymore. At all. Like, not even for a day. Oh, my goodness. And yeah, dude, P-Boss, the Smash tournaments. The Smash tournaments were fun.
I'm in.
The Smash tournaments were like the thing that started the stream back in like 2013 or something like that. You do that and camera operation. That's so neat. That's so cool, dude. Sometime you'll have to teach me how to. So I have a Sony A5100 mirrorless camera, and I don't really know how to use it. I sort of just I sort of just use auto most of the time with like manual ISO setting, but I'm sure this camera can look a lot better if set properly. So maybe sometime you'll have to give me some advice on that. Do I take vitamin D or something? I don't. You know what happens? I just get really depressed all the time. Yeah, dude, the OG Smash tournaments. Actually, you know what? Let's take a little quick pause here, because I have something funny to show you guys. Let's pull up really quick. A clip from the OG Smash tournaments. We used to run Smash Bros tournaments back when I first moved into this house. God, do I still have it? Where is it? I gotta find it. Let me find it real quick on the channel. It's one of the only clips that survived from OG MasterZoran stuff. I think it's under videos. Yes, it is. I found it. You guys, I found it. Here it is. Take a look. The Super Smash Bros. 9 hammer. So this is how we used to have our Smash tournament set up. We had a player cam, and then behind my face, you can't see it up here, but it's the audience cam. And dude, it's actually really funny because I'll make this small for a second. If you guys take a look at the audience cam, you can see there was a big mural painted on my living room wall by the person who used to live here. This was the original color of my living room. Oh, there's my Keanu Reeves painting in the background right behind PBZ. And this video we took, the mural was dope. I painted over it a couple times, and then my house got really, really haunted after that for like 6 months. Dude, I painted over that mural, and the spirit of the old woman was super duper mad about it, dude. She got so angry. She's settled down now. She's forgotten about us. She's moved on to do better things. But this was such a cool clip. This was so hype. Here, I'm gonna mute the music for a second so we can just listen to it together.
Come at me! I'm not gonna make it! No, I made it. We're good.
And Game & Watch. I think Eric was playing Game & Watch. Game & Watch is gonna come back on stage from the right-hand side at the end of this clip.
Oh, this bad. This is good, though. Oh,
And he's gonna come back with the 9 hammer. Boom! With the 9 hammer! Look at that shit! Dude.
I just punched the 9 hammer.
The 9 hammer. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, Pete Boss, we burned plenty of sage here to get rid of all those spooks. Plenty of sage. Plenty of sage. All right. Let's get Hogwarts Legacy back up and running here. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're playing Summoner's Court. Dude, you can DM me as much as you want. Let's see what you got here. Press A to sneak attack? Actually, dude, these are good. It's not kind of bad, dude. Dude, your designs are amazing. G-Tater, your designs rock. Keep that energy up, dude. I love it. They're good. I like your style. What I would like to see from you is more little animations, more little skits where like the one guy talks and he moves, and the other guy talks and he moves, and something funny happens, like blah 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 blah. Like I think you could expand on that. I think that could really become like a thing for your shorts. I shared that short. I'm just saying, dude, it's just an idea. And I mean, you know, don't let me tell you what to do with your content. These are just ideas. That was like, I was really impressed by that short. I think you've got a talent, man, and I think you should continue to try to cultivate that. Because, dude, if you keep doing that, like when you're out of school, by the time you're out of school, dude, you're gonna be doing some good things. You're gonna have a big career in animation. Hydrate. We have We've completed about 35 out of 105 of our ounces of water yet today. And that's about right. Stream's about halfway over, so that's perfect. All right, let's try to play Summoner's Court here. Oh, is that enough? Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad first play. I do like that they added these little kind of games and stuff. It makes the world feel really alive, especially with all the students. What are we gonna do? Try to sneak in like right here. Oh no, I went too far, I went too far. Oh, I went too far.
Didn't think you were a match for me.
He's trolling me now. Come on, knock me. Oh, dude.
Nothing to it.
You feel like there should be more students? I feel like on PC there's a ton of students. I wonder if it's different depending on what console you're playing it on. But I guess I would like to see a little bit more interactivity from the students, because one thing that they should prevent you from just spamming offensive magic in the middle of the school. It could be. Because it feels a little bit like...
That was one for the ages. Wait, did I win? I won.
He won. You did good. But hey, they're making an expansion for this, so, someday.
Care to go again?
Yeah, we're going to rematch them.
For another round? Grand. You could use the practice.
This game does take place in the 1800s. Well, they're doing both. So there is going to be a sequel. Absolutely. There's going to be many sequels. And I believe the first, the sequel is going to be the next year at Hogwarts. Everyone is getting the PlayStation exclusive quest. In fact, I think the PlayStation exclusive quest has already gone to everybody, because I believe I was able to download it. But they've been talking about releasing a DLC for this game, for Hogwarts Legacy #1, sometime this year. It was just the 1-year anniversary, I think, of Hogwarts Legacy coming out, and I'm pretty sure the DLC's coming, maybe not in the next month or so, but it's coming soon.
Your move. Accio, is it, Jess? Don't think too hard about it.
Oh, come on. Let me in that blue, baby.
That was one for the ages.
I think it just auto downloads. But I might be wrong. Hang on.
Try to beat that.
Don't quote me on that. Give me a second. Let's find out. Now, don't you need to install a mod to be able to go to Azkaban? February 10th. Oh, wait, no, hang on.
I've been practicing. Well, a bit.
Hogwarts Legacy PlayStation exclusive quest finally coming to Xbox this year. Oh, this summer. Okay, so it's probably not going to be till June. No, you're right. It's not. It is not in the game yet. I was wrong. Additional updates and features. So they're going to release a little DLC. And that DLC... Okay, there's part of a specific quest for one of the other houses. So there is actually a DLC, or there's a mod on PC for this game.
It's not Wizard Chess.
That makes it so that if you use unforgivable curses in front of people, the Dementors will show up and then take you away to Azkaban, and then you're just in Azkaban, and then that's the end of the game. It's like a really dumb quest. It's a super dumb mod, but it's just supposed to make it like realistic. Like, oh, you used an unforgivable curse. Boom, Azkaban for you forever. I thought that was really, really funny. Oh, come on. Blue. Yeah. He's in the blue, MasterZoran. Look at him. He's over here, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Nothing to it.
G-Tater Jen says she really likes that you're making me stay really hydrated. One of the things that like happens to me a lot after stream. Actually, I've already won. All I have to do is not mess up his. There we go. Is sometimes I'll like forget to drink anything for like 7 or 8 hours, and I'll have a really bad headache after stream. Dude, I'm feeling good tonight. Master is the Summoner's Court wizard.
Bit of good luck, that's all.
Bit of good luck. There's some funny things that I put in there for the bit rewards too. I did one where I have to speak only in song for like 5 minutes. That one's fun. I think that one's a little more expensive. That one's like 2,000 channel points, but...
Come now, Leander. There's no need for that.
Fine, you're good. Better than I am, at least. I'll let the others know.
Nah, dude, we're 1-1. We're 1-1.
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale.
Oh, he's not even good. He's the weakest one.
Enough of a challenge.
Chin up, Leander. Keep practicing and you'll get better.
Yeah, dude, magicians. We were actually talking about that. It must have been before you joined. Dude, The Magicians is an amazing TV show and book series. It's like if Hogwarts was college, like, and anything that you can imagine that would go along with Hogwarts being college, it's that. There's wizard drugs. It's a very sexy show. It's sort of almost like it almost kind of makes me think of like Harry Potter, like Wizarding World mixed kind of like with his Dark Materials, Lion the Witch and the Wardrobe. But they're in college and it's got a lot of adult themes, and it's like if you're a fan of Wizarding World, you should definitely check out The Magicians. You will love it. It's great. Yeah, really, really, really good suggestion, Wolfang. That is a fantastic show. One of my favorites. That's a good question. I think when I watched it, it was on Netflix. 2016. Do you know what like, how can you watch it now? It's still on Netflix, you think? Yeah, that is a really good question though. It is on Netflix. It's on Netflix. You can watch it on Netflix. Quentin Coldwater enters a college specializing in magic. He learns that the mythic fantasy world he once read about is very real. It's good. It's cool. Definitely worth watching. And like, dude, it's one of those shows, there's like 4 or 5 seasons of it, and you're gonna get like... Yeah, you wanted to stop watching it and read the books first. I never read the books. I think I read like half of one of them. The TV show I loved though. I loved it a lot. I should go back and read the books. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Add it to my books on tape list. After, God, what did you suggest? Was it before the fall or something? I don't remember what it was. I have it written down. I've got a list of books on tape that I'm supposed to listen to. Okay, what do we got here? Should look there. Enter the Dale family tomb. Conjurace appearances. What else we got for rewards? Okay, no, I just have to bring the moons to get more. Sorona Ryan has a quest for me. Let's go do... These are all just like appearances, which I don't really care about. Dude, I think we've done all of our like BS side quests. You've heard the good things about the books. We should get them. We should listen to them. But we have, right now we're in the middle of other book series. A Dragon Debrief. You know what? Let's go do Zoran Orion's quest, and then we'll already be there to do the dragon debrief. You can read Magicians first, because Defiant of the Fall is like a really long book series. Each book is almost like 20 hours on audiobooks. Dude, that's good though. Defiant of the Fall, I'm gonna watch. For Seto, what was the? You told me to watch to read a book too, or to it was a. I don't remember what that one was. We talked about it. The book for the magicians? It is Lev Grossman's The Magician's Trilogy. The Magicians, The Magician King, and The Magician's Land. Oh, it looks like there's 4 and 5 now. There's more. Yeah, Lev Grossman's the author. For the books anyways. But the Netflix show it's 11 out of 10. Either way you want to consume it, check out his world. Super, super neat. Yeah, I'll have to, you know what? Luckily, Twitch saves all of the chat from all of the previous, like, VODs and stuff. Forsetto recommended me a book to listen to on tape as well. And it was about like a wizard or a magical guy who just like decided he was gonna use his powers for really mundane things or something like that. I don't remember. We were having a conversation the other day on stream. But I got his number. I can always hit him up. I can always hit him up. Oh, and for anybody watching who is not yet part of our Discord, there's a link to our Discord. Feel free to join the Discord. Make sure you link either a Twitch or a YouTube account to Discord, or you are not going to be able to do anything in the Discord, except for, like, look at things. The Discord will have... There is a Go Live channel that lets you know whenever MasterZoran is live. I have an announcement channel for if we are going to have to postpone or reschedule or cancel any of the live streams. Any of my scheduling changes will appear on the Discord. You can also keep an eye on my schedule on Twitch. I do actually update that. That is all updated and recent. But yeah, the Discord is just a good, cool place for, you know, young witches and wizards to get together. The Magical Wizard Tower. There's only 3 Magician books. The Magicians, Magician King, Magician's Land. All that I'm seeing on Audible. So, I am on Google. There is the Magician's Trilogy. And you might be right. I was just scrolling on Google and like 2 other books popped up. So it says books, The Magicians, The Magician King, The Magician's Land, and then it has number 4 and number 5. The Magician's number 4. Oh, it's a comic book. No, I'm wrong. It's a graphic novel. It's a graphic novel that must be the continuation of it. I know there are a couple book series that did the same thing. If you guys have ever heard of Stephen King's The Dark Tower series, super fantastic. It's like Stephen King's like magnum opus. Kind of ties all of his like book series together. And The Dark Tower has an expanded universe that are all graphic novels. So, I think it's called The Gunslinger Born, and it's like the fall of Gilead and all that stuff. More hydration. More hydration. More water. Dude, we've done good. We've almost gone through a whole Stanley. And that's about half of the water that I should drink for a day. That's fantastic.
Hello, Zorona.
That's super
good.
good.
How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lodgog?
I did, thank you. We had a good conversation. He sends you his best.
Glad to hear it.
And you know, the water notification goes for all you too. Eat, all of you take a drink. Drink. Hydrate yourselves. Don't get dry. These are dry times we live in these days, you know?
Of course.
They're drying times.
Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something?
You listened to the beginning of it, but it was really boring.
You might be just
So, the Dark Tower series...
in Upper Hogsfield.
I've actually
Yes, Sorona is the trans one.
I recently spoke with her about her friend Claire.
Really tastefully done, honestly, in my opinion. Really, really good representation.
Friend of my father's. In fact, I stayed with Dawson Aiden
the Dark Tower series.
as a student.
So,
I've seen her a few times since
if you were to ask me what my favorite book series of all time is, I think someone asked me that yesterday. My favorite book, singular, is Space-Time Donuts, and I think we talked about that on stream, either yesterday or the stream before. Yes, you did ask. It was G-Tater.
Full of old letters.
Now, my favorite book series, though, whole series altogether, is definitely, absolutely, Stephen King's Dark Tower series. Now, responding to what Wolfang said, the first book is a slog, and that is the one downside to the series, is you have to make it through the first book in order to get to the rest of the series. The first book is very boring because for the entirety of the first book, our protagonist, the gunslinger Roland Deschain, is following the man in black through the desert. And that's all that happens in the first book. Now, that being said, the first book sets up the entire rest of the series, and the whole rest of the series ties back into the events of the first book in a very, very satisfying way. And so, when I first read The Gunslinger, I was like, dude, this is the most boring book ever. It's just a guy walking through the desert being thirsty and slaughtering people. And then you get to the beginning of book 2, which is, I think, called The Drawing of the Three. Slog is an understatement. I actually had Comrade Punky start it. We are not done with it yet. We started it like years ago. It's so hard to get through. The moment you get to the second book, like within the first chapter, the story goes from 0 to 10 million, and you're like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened in my entire life. The second book is where the story explodes, and part of the reason for this is because Stephen King wrote this book series over the course of his entire career. So The Gunslinger, the first book, was actually published in a series of magazines when in like 1986 or something like that, right? When he was a really, really young man. He wrote The Gunslinger as like a series of short stories for this magazine, and then it was really good. And he ended up using that as a framework to tie together all of his other books. So every book that Stephen King has written takes place in a connected universe. And what I really, really like about the book series, about all of his books and The Dark Tower, is that at one point, our main characters start like traveling through time and space, and they will show up in his other books, but he wrote the scenes in those other books before like the Gunslinger series was even really a thing. And so you're reading like Salem's Lot, okay? You're reading Salem's Lot, and at one point in like the Vampire Crisis, like a mysterious man steps out from the shadows and like saves the protagonist in Salem's Lot. And he wrote that scene like 6 years before the book in the Gunslinger trilogy, where Roland is actually skipping through dimensions, and then like we get to read that from the other side. And that is how all of Stephen King's books are tied together. The Dark Tower is the linchpin that holds all of his works together. And when you read them, not as horror, but as sci-fi, dude, it changes the entire context that you read all of his books. And he's one of my favorite authors. Have I read The Dome? I did not read The Dome, but I did watch
go and see her when I can.
part of the TV series, maybe all of it. I don't remember.
Dorothy. Aiden was
It was
bringing
good.
lots of letters to
Super
me. He was
compelling.
taken ill.
Super neat.
Doc can tell you where he might have dropped
Super
it.
neat TV series. I didn't realize that it was a book.
Just north of Hogsmeade. Please do
Speak
give Doc my love.
to Dorothy Sprottle. All right, Sorona. God, I really should be able to fly in Hogsmeade. I don't understand why they don't like. They let you fly out of Hogwarts Castle. You have to slow boat. You have to slow boat your way out of Hogsmeade. It's a tragedy. I wonder if there's a mod. Like, dude, one of the mods for Skyrim, Open Cities, is one of the coolest mods ever, and it makes it so that all the cities just load as part of the game world, so there is no loading in between, like, the gates anymore. I'm sure the reason why they made it so that you couldn't fly in Hogsmeade had something to do with performance. Because, dude, when this game came out, it really was laggy. And actually, right now, you might notice that my game is not really that laggy. It looks real nice. Like, I mean, it looks better on my screen than it does on stream. But even, dude, after a whole year, I came back to this game after a whole year, and it still had all the performance issues. I'm actually using a mod off the Nexus that...
Jeff Bezos hungers.
It's time for Bezos to have a snack. But yeah, anyway, so I'm just using a mod that fixes the performance. Was what I was gonna say. Time for a little snack, friends. Gonna put some chapstick on. We got Burt's Bees here. This is the best chapstick, in my opinion. It's super, super good. Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos. When I was recording voice lines for that Jeff Bezos Hungers thing yesterday, that was actually one of the things that I would... Dude, I have like a 7-minute piece of audio on my computer. I should actually put it on Discord because you guys would find it really funny. It's just me being like, Jeff Bezos is hungry, like, and singing, dude, just trying to come up with like how I wanted it to say. Oh man. Another little MasterZoran recommendation. Honeycrisp apples. If you haven't had these things, dude, Honeycrisp apples are goated. I also, there was a new breed of apples that I found in the grocery store. Sugar bee apples. It's really interesting. Nacho Baron only buys Honeycrisp. Dude, Honeycrisp are so good. Inside rips, dude. Always. Always. It's so weird. Sometimes my Jeffrey Bezos bot triggers when it's apparently there is no ad, but I have a feeling that there is still actually an ad. I don't know. We're gonna have to go. It's hard for me to tell. Almost all of y'all are subbed, so like we don't really have a lot of people watching that aren't getting ads. That's the type you want to plant, dude. Do it. Honeycrisp are amazing. And dude, like like planting an apple tree is just, it's great, dude. It's just gonna provide for you for forever. Go look up Audible's Magicians. There's one book that doesn't belong. You'll get ads once this gifted sub runs out. I'm sure you'll get gifted another one. That's okay. Dude, and you know what though? That's why we've slowed the stream down, you know, for everybody, so that we're all on the same page. But you know what? When your gift sub runs out, before it gets re-enabled for whatever reason, you can help me test out the ads feature. Because right now I have no way of double checking on it. Okay. Let's talk to Miss Sprottle.
Nice to see you again, Mrs. Sprottle. Actually, Zoran Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh!
It's so weird that the helmet makes us wear...
Has been for as long as I've known her.
She thought you might.
You'll let me know the next time that we get an ad.
And she's correct. My darling Aiden used to collect hawk lumps for me.
King, are you getting ads on Twitch?
Dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Brottle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you
Word.
wouldn't mind
Well, see, so that's part of the reason why. That's part of the reason why I'm stopping the stream when the ads come up.
I can certainly try.
I feel like it's just better for the cohesion of the stream, and it makes it a lot easier for like newcomers to like feel like they're keeping up with all of our discussions and stuff.
Sorona also
And then tertiarily, it helps me stay snacked and hydrated and
Indeed, he was.
get up, stretch my legs, take a break every once in a while.
I stumbled upon it just before.
There's one book under Audible called Dangerous Woman that's actually part of the Game of Thrones series. That's really, really funny. Some underpaid intern.
Pete Bows gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
He made it home.
Pete Bows.
He dropped the box in
He
the
gifted a community
The
sub.
cabin is in the hills just southwest of our hamlet.
Look at that. See, look, we got all kinds of community subs being flung around in here. It's beautiful. Oh, you guys are the best. Everybody will be subbed.
Thank you, Mrs. Brottle.
Thank you. I'll be here if you are able
Your favorite shirt on the store is the cotton candy one?
I and the vendors I help would greatly appreciate it.
Ooh, I do like that one. That is a really, really nice color of blue. You love Zoran streams? Dude. And Zoran streams love you, G-Tater. Find and enter the spooky cavern. Oh, we will. Dude, the streams have been getting better and better.
This must be the cavern Mrs. Brottle mentioned. Accio! Incendio!
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. There are more angry wizards down here? Are they aggro to me? Even though I can't... They can't get to me up here? I think that's exactly what's happening here. Vorg, welcome to Zoran's Wizards. If you jump in our Discord and link your Twitch, you can get the Wizard title and you get access to special Wizards-only chat rooms. It's like Only Wizards, but a little less sexual. Just a little.
Better have a look around.
Dude, there would be a dating site, onlywizards.com, and it's only for people that are actually like real-life magic users.
Should be pleased.
Only Wiz. Only Wiz. Now that might be a different dating site. You got to be careful. Semantics matter, G-Tater. I love how there's just like so many catacombs and stuff floating around Hogwarts. Is this a little spooky crawl space? What's in here? Hashtag only wands. I still think that only wands is a good idea, Nacho Baron. I really, really think that only wands is a great idea. Hydrate, hydrate. Oh, yeah. You can all make MasterZoran drink. Oh no! My key light fell. Look at how much darker and spookier it is without that key light. And luckily, it's very, very easy to put up. That's also because my key light is not actually on a real light stand. It's a monitor. You'll split the domain cost with me, onlywands.com. Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good. It's a monitor stand that I have a ring light clipped to. until I can actually afford to buy LED panels. Because I've watched, there's like a bunch of YouTube videos comparing ring lights with like soft panels. And like I use LEDs on softboxes for my background lights, and I made a little softbox for this one out of a t-shirt, but it's, you know, it's a little janky. There we go. There we go. Better lighting, so you can all see MasterZoran see you. You see me, and I see you. I'm staring into the camera, out your monitor. I can see your face sitting there. Sit up straight. I can see you slouching. Wipe the Dorito dust off your fingers. I can see that too. MasterZoran sees all.
Revelio.
Money. Money. We're gonna... Look at me, Zoran. I'm the captain now. Here's another book similar. It's called Apocalypse Tamer. To be defiant of the fall. I like, dude, Apocalypse Tamer sounds cool. Dude, okay, wouldn't that be cool if... So, like, we all know how, like, Pal World came out, and it made Pokemon kind of spooky and whatever, right? What if Game Freak decided to actually kind of like expand on that idea, but they made Pokemon after the fall, and it was you're playing in like a post-apocalyptic Kanto? Is your hair long or short? That's actually a really good question. I'm gonna guess that it's long. I feel like G-Tater has long hair, but I might be wrong. So isn't that actually what the subplot storyline for Pokemon is? Because isn't like Ash's dad supposed to be like gone to war or something?
Avoid it altogether. Leviosa, Incendio, Confringo, Defendo, Incendio, Protego, Stupefy.
Yeah, we cursed him. Look at that. Whoop. Whoop.
Leviosa. Accio. Incendio. Confringo.
I always forget that I have the ability to teleport like that. It's an Apocalypse Pokemon game. I think that would be awesome. It's like Team Rocket finally got big enough to like use Pokemon to go to war with all the people in Kanto.
Incendio.
I honestly didn't expect to find a troll down here. There we go. There we go.
Hulking brute.
I do have the freeze spell. Is that good against trolls? See, I've always learned from all my fantasy knowledge that trolls were weak against fire. I always thought you used fire against trolls. I haven't tried the freeze spell out yet. I've barely even used it. Are there deformed, mutated Pokemons in this apocalyptic reality? Dude, there definitely is. You know, roaming bands of raiders with their Pokemon companions, slave labor, you know, everything that we love about Pal World, but with like a Game Freak charm.
Revelio.
It'd be amazing. It's hard to watch Pokemon because Team Rocket's always capturing Pikachu. Yeah, Team Rocket's kind of the comic relief for Pokemon. Clearly.
Incendio.
Now, I haven't watched modern Pokemon. So I don't know if this is true or not, but I think it'd be neat if Team Rocket was a little more put together. If they had a little more plans, you know? A more adult version of Pokemon, dude, I think everybody would. I think that's why Pal World caught on. I think that's why everybody loved Pal World so much, because it's something that everybody's wanted, and it's like, okay, it's like Wizarding World, right? So exactly how the Magicians is to Harry Potter, right? How the Magicians is like they're in college. It's like the more adult, the more hardcore version of it. Wizarding World will never ever give us a story like that because it's like, oh, it's Harry Potter. It's like it's aimed at kids, right? And they want to protect their brand. They don't want to like sully their brand. I think Game Freak kind of has that same attitude towards Pokemon. That it's for children, even though a good chunk of their fans are grown up and are adults now. They need to make like Pokemon X, you know what I mean? But like not Pokemon X and Y, like Pokemon Sigma, we can call it. There's lore about how Jessie became a member of Team Rocket. She attended Pokemon healing school, but was always disrespected because she was a human and not a Chansey. That's actually kind of neat. You don't see many adults own Pokemon most of the time anyways. Dude, I know almost everybody that I know that plays the Pokemon, like, I know a lot of adults that play the Pokemon games competitively. Like, really, really competitively. Team Rocket is organized. Jesse and James just aren't official members. That actually makes a lot of sense. They need to make a Pokemon version that's more rated R, but not call it Pokemon, so then kids don't get a hold of it. That's actually not a bad idea. Didn't I used to have long hair? I did. And I will again. Because I'm not getting my hair cut as long as the Stream Dream is alive. As long as the Stream Dream is alive, we will continue to grow hair. I used to have John Wick hair. I used to have really long hair.
This must be Zoran's box of letters.
There's a clip of me on my Twitch where I'm pulling off a Super Nintendo trick in Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, and I look like a pirate. I should get an undercut. I could toy around with the idea of an undercut. Oh, I'm missing one. Oh, you don't see many adults own Pokemon in the TV series. Yeah.
I think that's everything.
That's true.
Zoran will be glad to have
you
this
don't.
back.
And yeah, I think part of that is like, because think about it, right? You're trying to inspire kids. Like when I was a kid, dude, I remember, God, dude, it must have been like 7th or 8th grade, summer break. I remember just sitting in my room, wishing and hoping and praying so much that there was some way that I could have like a Pikachu. That's all I wanted, dude. That was my one and only desire. Brock, you see, have a Pokemon, but he's a gym leader. Brock is like an adult, but not really. He's like a young adult.
Mrs. Brottle. She'll be glad to get these Hawk lumps.
Like I know Ash is like 11 years old or whatever when it starts out, but Brock isn't that much older, I don't think. I may be wrong though. Misty's also a gym leader. See, before I get an undercut, I gotta grow it out real long though. As long as I had it when I used to stream last time. And I can be a pirate again. I can grow out. Brock is 15 years old. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Like, he's a little older than Ash, but he's still a kid. God, it's so weird to think that in the Pokemon universe, it's just like, oh, all right, you're 11 years old. Here's a backpack full of food and a little bit of money. Go live. It's kind of crazy. Which is why he's always horny. Absolutely, dude. 100%. 100%. Dude, the original Pokemon manga were a little more risque than the cartoon.
Brownlock's loyalists are a menace.
But see, I think part of the reason why they made it so that the Pokemon series was like, oh, you get, it's like kids, they go off on their own and they go on this big adventure. I think it's because a lot of people watching the Pokemon show.
Hello, Mrs. Sprottle.
Like,
I have good news. I was able to harvest some horses.
When that was airing, when original Pokemon was airing, like we were all kids, and that was something that was like, oh, I just wish I didn't have to live under the boot of my parents. Like I just want to go off and like do my own thing. That's what young people want. So it was kind of genius how they baked that into the show.
Be careful heading back to Hogsmeade.
Brock's backstory makes him seem more adult, like he had to raise siblings at a young age. Yeah. Yeah, he's 11 years old for 25 years, 100%. I think that's why Ash isn't in Pokemon anymore. Like, they retired Ash. Ash, isn't he done? He's not in the new... I think what they did, Ash was up through season 8 or 9 or something like that, and then they switched to a whole new protagonist. It's like all new, younger kids now. I haven't watched any of the new Pokemon. Oh, 25? It goes... Oh, that's how many there were? Jesus. How many Pokemon seasons are there? I guess they're still making it, aren't they? You just rewatched season 1 of 2 Pokemon. It was fantastic. He became the greatest Pokemon trainer in the world, so they retired him. That's really funny. Dude, so the first couple seasons... Dude, Pokemon was really, really good. And you want to know what was, like, really, really underrated? Pokemon, the first movie. You guys remember that? When it debuted in theaters and you could go get like the gold Mewtwo card, and there was even like the limited edition Pikachu and the Mew that you could get. Dude, and that... God, there's a quote. There's a quote from Mewtwo. What does he say? What does Mewtwo say? From the movie. It's super deep. Here, this is what he says. This is what Mewtwo says. Like, so this is a kid's movie, right? Hydrate right now. AM King wants me to hydrate. It's all gone. Boys, we did it. We finished the whole entire thing. Hey, Jen Sketty, could you refill my water for me when you get a chance? What a good girlfriend. She's just the best, isn't she? So this is what Mewtwo says at the end of Pokemon, the first movie. He says, I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. And dude, that was so deep for a kid's movie. It was so good. Is it the first or the second one that the first 15 minutes is all just the Pokemon? I think you're right. It's the second one. It was, wasn't it called like Pikachu Vacation or Pikachu Beach Vacation or something? I remember. Yeah. He was a philosopher. Dude. Yup. The scene where Ash turns to stone. I know, dude. Dude. It was so good. It was so good. God. I gotta go back and watch that again. Still brings a tear to my eye, dude. Me too. 100%. 100% does. It was deep. And that's a good thing. Movies made for younger people, they don't need to all just be like frivolous, this and that. Like you think about it, like those movies were great because adults could watch them too and get a lot out of them. And then also they dealt with heavy themes. Like that's good. I think a lot of companies now are like, nowadays they're like, oh, more hydrate. I'm out of water. Once I get more, okay. I'll take another sip once I get more. That's amazing. That's good. They remade the first Pokemon movie? Oh, Flammy Z!
Has gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Flammy Z, 10 gift subs from Flammy Z, but what? This is Jesus. Casino, baby! Oh, that's right. He went with the cousins to the casino. Dang, Flammy Z, super W. He's coming in here dropping the hammer. God, who's new? Who do we have new? We got so many new people. What do we got here? Artificial Soul, J Ming, Declan, dude, a bunch of people. Serious Flowers, Rubiconian Ire. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy TVs. Subscribe now. God, dude, Flammy Z, coming in hot. Coming in hot. Flammy Z with that big W. Oh no, I accidentally drank a potion that I didn't need. Now I made a stone.
Clem is gifted a tier 1 subscription to King 172.
Oh, look at that. King sub now. One more for the road. Flammy Z. The original Pants Loose Goose. The PLG. When you guys hear me talking about Goose, Goose is one of my mods. His name is Zeusy. And so he's always gone by Goose. But my brother, Flammy Z, also... Dude, she's throwing that out? That's so funny.
We've not took a thing.
Flammy Z is the OG Goose, because he was Pants Loose Goose. The PLG Enterprises. I still remember. I'm still part of the Discord. I'll never forget. Never forget the PLG. Honestly, dude, Pants Loose Goose is a good... It's a good handle. It's a good moniker. I like that.
I was able to provide your friend Mrs.
Oh,
with
dude.
some clumps for her Wiggamel potion, and...
Dude, all those gift subs are making me feel all hyped up to improve the stream even more. Dude, you know what? With that gift sub money, I'll be able to get 2 little soft panels. Boom. We'll increase the lighting. We'll make the lighting even better. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here we do. We got another full... These are 40 ounces, right, Jen? 40 ounces? Perfect. Dude, no wonder I've been getting headaches. I don't drink nearly enough. I'm supposed to drink 2.5 of these a day. I'm lucky if I drink like half of one. Dude, this was the best thing. This was the best decision.
I'm glad I could be of help. Mrs. Sprottle sends her best.
Come on,
I
Sorona.
don't know what I'd have done without her and Aiden. And for returning this box of letters. It's nice to reflect on good memories.
The USS Enterprise. It's the Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Do you remember that YTM&D? Oh my God, who remembers YTM&D? Is this making me sound like an old man? Because YTM&D is not really a thing anymore. Oh my God. You're the man now, dog. Oh God. YTM&D? You don't remember YTM&D? YTM&D was like one of the original meme sites. You know what? Let's see if we can find it. The UMZR, the Union of MasterZoran Republic. Let's see if we can find YTM&D. Is it still a thing? I actually don't even know. It's still a thing. Here it is. So YTM&D is one of the original meme sites from back in the early days of the internet. YTM&D, what a YTM&D is, okay? Newgrounds does still exist. So a YTM&D was memes before memes were memes. People didn't really know what they were. So it was, you would make on this website, you could create a YTM&D. And then there's right here. Oh, you guys can't quite see it. It's a little bit too high. It says create a YTM&D and it says sites. Okay. So the sites are... Oh, you know what? Some of these are going to be like TOS. Hang on. I got to make sure that the YTM&D I show you guys isn't like... doesn't have like wieners or something on it, because some of these do. Okay, this is a perfect example of what a YTM&D is. I'm gonna show you guys. YTM&D is a dangerous game for stream. That's true. So, in old man times, when I was a kid, memes weren't a thing. People weren't sharing memes. Nobody knew what a meme was. Our best meme was like you would go on YTMND and you would make a site that had a looped background. It had an audio loop and some text. Okay, and that's a YTMND. So here's a perfect example. This is Homer Simpson pet name Smash Mouth All-Star cover.
Just when I thought everything would be okay.
So this is it. This is what the YTMND is. It's just this.
Going my way. Out came the cloud from under my feet, crashing back down to me.
That's all it is. That's all that a YTMND is. Is just and you can put any text, you can put any image on the back. One of them was like helicopter guy was one of the original memes, and it was like a naked dude like wiggling his hips so that his dick would like make a perfect circle like this, and then the music playing in the background was "You spin me right round, baby, right round." I still remember that, dude. I remember being like 10 years old and finding that, and it was just a naked dude spinning his dick around with "You spin me right round." I think it was called Meat Spin, actually, from the early days of 4chan. YTMND contributed to that. This is, yep, it was Meat Spin. It was Meat Spin. Do I remember Rage Comics? I remember Rage Comics. Oh yeah. Dude, the internet was a wacky place back in the day. Chat, it was real wacky.
Hungers.
Ooh. We got ads. We got ads coming up. Now's a good time to take a little snack attack break. A little break for the snack attack. Once again, it says there's ads, but it doesn't look like ads on my end. Of course, I can't tell. I don't really know how to tell if we're running ads or not. There was one point where my stream manager would tell me that ads were running. I remember. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just wait. We'll wait it out. I remember at one point, ads are running right now. There's 3 commercials. You know what? They must not run for everyone all the time. It must be kind of a random thing. Which is so weird. That's okay. It's okay to take a moment. Oh, yeah. Hydrate ourselves. Oh, get recalibrated. Ready to play more Hogwarts Legacy. Stretch. Stretch. So I have one. I have a ghost Twitch account. It's right here. It's running on my phone off a different internet connection. This ghost Twitch account is not subscribed. And it should be getting all the ads. It just doesn't get them all. And I don't know why. I don't know how Twitch ads work. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. It's not important.
Levioso.
It doesn't matter because we can Leviosa, remember? The other day, one of the younger kids in your school got 3 hours of detention for telling a teacher to lick his balls. That's an epic. That's epic. That's an epic thing. All right, we're gonna do a little stretch here. A little stretch for the king. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Crack our fingers, crack our knuckles. They always say that you shouldn't crack your knuckles. I always have. I don't know anything about not cracking your knuckles. That is some Eric Cartman level stuff. Yeah, dude. I would agree to be nice to teachers. Teaching is rough. And I know this because when I used to bartend, I would have a lot of teachers come into the bar. And some of those teachers would like say like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Dude, like there were teachers that came into the bar that were only getting paid like $29,000 a year. Like such a small amount of money to be dealing with like teaching kids. And then they were expected to like, you know, buy pizzas for pizza day and like do all this stuff out of their own money, dude. It's such a thankless job. Scientist did a study for 20 years. He cracked one side and didn't crack the other. It makes no difference. Beautiful. That's good to hear. Bartending is a tough job also. But you know what? Every job's a tough job, dude. Everyone's got tough jobs. You gotta, like, even just getting out of bed and going and showing up somewhere 5 times a week. That's tough. Even if you're not doing anything hard, that's tough. Everyone's got tough jobs. And you know what? I'm proud of each and every one of you for getting up every single day. You get up, it's a new day, and you're like, you know what? Time to suck today's dick. You just got to do it. You got to do it every single day. It doesn't get any easier. And, you know, sometimes it's a sweaty one too. Sometimes it's not fun. You just got to keep doing it. The thing that helps you go to work is you work at a job that allows you to listen to books all day. That's awesome, dude. That's super cool. That's super neat. It's just air in between your fingers popping when you crack your knuckles. I've heard that. I don't think I've ever taken time to actually look into it because, like, dude, if I end up with... It's like, you know what I think it is? A lot of these little myths come from telling people... Adults telling kids things that, like, oh, it annoys me when my kids crack their knuckles, so I'm going to make something up so that they don't crack their knuckles. You don't have a job. That's not true. G-Tater, you do have a job. You're educating yourself. You're gaining an education so that you can be a part of society. That is a job. And... dude, you have to go, what, like 8 to 3 every day, dude? That's like 7 hours. That's like more, that's as much of a job as anyone else works. You gotta sit there and pay attention, dude. Ugh, rough. You don't have a paid job? That's okay. I mean, I kind of have a paid job right now, like from donations, but I don't really have a paid job right now either. School's very important. School's very important. But I do understand that, like, school's hard for some people because not everyone learns in the same way. And public school expects that you learn in a very particular way. And if you don't learn in that way, you're going to kind of just be you're going to be behind. They're going to tell you that you're not as smart. Dude, I was a straight D student. I had people telling me all the time that I just, like, didn't apply myself. And it wasn't that. It was just that I had trouble applying myself to things that I didn't care about. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, I don't want to write a paper about the Spanish Inquisition. I don't care about the Spanish Inquisition. Not interesting. I'd rather write a paper about, I don't know, the engineering behind Legos, you know? For me, it sucks. You pretty much work with all hicks. There's like 3 or 4 people who are educated, take the internet, and some science or games or any of the like. You know, I feel like that's one way to look at it, but, like, dude, those people probably have crazy knowledge for things that, like, you don't even... I remember, dude, the first time that I went up, like fishing with my stepdad, right? And I really wasn't that interested in fishing. I wasn't that interested in fishing. I just saw Super Horse's comment. I can't help but... I'm not to it yet. That's so funny. G-Tater redeemed to hydrate. Oh yeah, that's good. It helps when you get to specialize in things that you love, dude. I 100% agree with that. And now I care about the Spanish Inquisition. I do. Public school is kind of a failure. The goal should be to figure out what you're going to do next after high school. I agree. It's weird because some people some people, like, in school, dude, okay, I remember being in school. I remember being in, like, dude, I was in, like, 5th grade or something, right? And I remember having to do, like, the career aptitude test. You guys remember doing that? Where they're like, we're going to have you answer these 50 questions, and then you're going to figure out what jobs you would be good at after school, after high school, or after, yeah, when you graduate high school. And I remember taking that, and the way that I answered the questions, it didn't have a job for me. And that was really, really depressing as a little kid. And I remember the teachers went back through my answers, and they're like, oh, well, I mean, some of these answers, though, you don't really feel like that. Or, like, they were trying to get me to change my answers so that I could have it spit out one of, like, 200 careers, right? And as a kid, dude, that made me so depressed. Like, I didn't want to enter the real world because I was like, there's no job that I want to do. Like, none of those jobs sound fun to me. Not any of them that they suggested to me. And that was kind of when I knew that, like, I'm going to have to find my own way in this world. And that's okay. You know, but there are other people who, like, public school is exactly how they need to learn. You know, it's like you're going through the system to, like, be spit out the other end. And that's fine. And I was kind of always one who followed his own path, you know? School's been the same for almost 70 years because it was built to make knowledge happen for specific people, so then they can go to factory work. Yeah, I agree with that. You want to go into IT, dude? Or graphic design? Those are good. Those are both good disciplines. You're almost 30 and now just finding your own path, so to speak? Dude, same. I'm 35 and I reinvent myself every couple years. It wasn't that long ago. Like, dude, when I started bartending out of necessity. And then I was like, I will become the greatest bartender the world has ever seen. And you know what? I did that. I did that. I was the greatest bartender anyone had ever even heard of around here, dude. When I retired from bartending, how many times do you tell me that I'm 34? I like rounding up. It's easier. I'm 34 and 2/3. Pretty much for me, once it's January, once I'm in, because now we're in 2024. 2024 is the year that I turned 35. So for me, I'm 35 all year. And then in 2025, I'll be 36. Jen says the same thing to me all the time. But yeah, dude, you're almost 30 and just finding your own path. That's okay. That's totally fine. It is okay that you're just 30 and finding your own path, because your path is going to change. You're going to find a path. You're going to do it for a while. Maybe it works out for you. Maybe it doesn't. And a really good skill, a really good thing to have is the ability to reinvent yourself. Like, don't be afraid to do that. If you're doing something and it's not working for you, do something else. And sometimes you don't always have the opportunities to do that so easily. It's good, though, to always keep the lookout for those opportunities, because they're going to present themselves in the weirdest, most strangest ways. Am I going back to the 3 broomsticks? I am. Those opportunities are going to present themselves in weird ways, and it's really important just to be open to them at all times. I think it's more important to be open to opportunities than it is to be seeking out opportunities, you know? Sometimes it's not just the fact that the thing that you're doing is not working. Sometimes it's the fact that you don't have the money to make it work. Yeah, I agree with that, dude. Hey, take it easy, G-Tater. We'll talk to you later. Talk to the Tater later. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that sometimes the money is the issue. And it's like, dude, because you got to take care, you have to be able to provide for yourself. And sometimes that involves doing a job that you don't like. And sometimes that job that you don't like takes all of your energy away, and then you don't have any of the energy you have no energy left to follow your dreams. And I experienced that. I totally experienced that. I experienced that bartending, and you know, my strategy to overcome that was to just save up a little bit of money and just let Jesus take the wheel, you know? And who knows? Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't. And if it doesn't work out, you just go back to bartend more or whatever, you know? And keep trying. That's the most important thing, is don't give up. Don't ever feel like you're just
This is a change of pace.
you're stuck and there's nothing you can do, because that's not true.
The thought of that tent still makes my blood boil. I've been thinking about those poor dragons in the fighting ring.
And sometimes it's hard. It's hard to start new projects.
I think the collar is precisely what we found at that poacher camp.
Your dad wants to go back to school for video photography and he wants to do the class, but it's going to be like $39,000.
Carriage was wearing a collar.
You know, for things like that, for things like photography and for videography,
Strike me as a little
it's good to go to school for that. But I think especially in the modern day, we're really blessed in that there is so much that you can learn through the internet for free.
I don't think the dragon we set
If you're
free
not
was
super
wearing a collar,
wrapped
but we
up
should check.
on,
And if we can find her, we
and
can
you read that
turn
as
her
video pornography, you gotta go get a degree in pornography. You gotta learn how to stay erect for 8 hours straight for the video shoot. No, that's funny. I've always been one to seek out my own knowledge, because like one thing that I like, so full disclosure, I dropped out of college 3 separate times. It was 3 times that I tried to go to school for something. The first thing I went to a kind of scam school called Herzing College for video game design. The degree was actually called Interactive and Graphic Design. And I quickly realized that
that's a good idea.
That's not a real degree.
We need to see this.
That's not a real thing.
I'll start looking into it right away.
And I racked up some debt.
Something else that I wanted to discuss
and then I dropped out. And then I got it into my head that I was like, I got to do something in IT because I'm such a smart IT guy, right? And so I went to school for like programming. And then I dropped out of that because I didn't really like programming that much. And I thought, maybe I'll do like network administration because like, you know, I like setting things up. I like configuring things. And the third time I went to college, I was actually a perfect straight A student. I had like a 4.1 GPA. I was on the dean's list for 4 out of 5 semesters. And I did perfect for 4 semesters, but the reason that I was able to do that is because I pushed all of my gen eds. I was like, I don't want to do gen eds right now. I just want to learn how to do the network admin stuff. And then I got to that final semester, and I had to take like a speech class, a writing class, a math class that was like a math class that I had already taken, but I just needed it for the degree. And I couldn't bring myself to do something that I didn't want, like that I didn't care about, even for 4 months just to get the degree. Like for me, that was so much of a nightmare of a headache that it wasn't worth it, even though I had already spent all that money. So I just stopped going. I stopped showing up. And for years, dude, that college sent me letters like, what happened? You were such a good student. And I was like, yo, don't force people to do stupid gen eds to get a degree. It's dumb. I don't like for what I was going for, dude, being a network admin, I don't need a speech class. You don't need that, especially not if you're already good at speaking. Like, and part of it too is like, dude, the speech class was like at 8 a.m. I'm not a morning person, so I had to drag myself out of bed and then work with like other people that were super dumb. I had to work with super dumb people and try to like write speeches together. It's like, dude, it is important for life in general, but yeah, dude, it was a terrible class, and I actually failed that class multiple times before I just gave up on it. It was just like, nope, not for me. And look at me. I clearly don't have a problem with public speaking, okay? But that wasn't a class that you could test out of. If you want to get the degree, you're just gonna have to show up and just do it every single day. And like, dude, that's not how I live life. Wolffang. Oh, send it to me in Discord. Send me that in Discord. You flopped one speech so bad, but got off with it being comedic, so you got an A for it. That's pretty great. Yeah, for me, I'm not willing to do work that I don't think is useful, not even for a day. Not even for one day. Yeah, Wolf, send me that video in Discord. I'll watch it later after the stream. But yeah, so that's how I dropped out of college. I just decide.
Rookwood is working with Ranrock, and Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts.
It's like, for me, the way that I acquire knowledge is like,
after the dragon attack.
Set a goal. We're gonna do this, and then when you're chasing that goal,
Well, that's
sometimes you run into a situation where you need to learn how to do something you don't know how to do. So then pause, go acquire that skill, and then go back to your goal. That's how my brain works.
Probably be going.
And learning other things just because it's like, oh, you're gonna have a degree now. And then also for me, the whole idea of like, once I was in that program and I realized that my life was going to be getting up at 8 a.m. every day, driving into an office, running cables through like a lab all day long, and then having to deal with like corporate stuff, like having to have like a boss who's like, oh, Spencer, you didn't submit your TPS reports on time. For me, I can't. That's not like, I'm an eccentric. I'm like I'm the guy that you hire for your company where it's like, hey, people told us this was impossible. I want you to work on it for 3 months and see if you can figure out how to make it work. That's the guy that I am, right? And that's not really a job that companies hire. No, they want good little worker drones to like piddle away at their little things. And for me, I can't, that's not how I exist. That doesn't work. That doesn't work for me. I would rather go be feral. I would rather go live in the woods. Like, I'd rather dig myself a hole and sleep in it than have to get up and like, you know, you went to the tech for 1.5 years for network admin. The reason you dropped out, Troy. From what you understand, the only thing useful about college is about maybe some of the stuff you do in college, but it's not all of the learning it's even useful at all. It's like college teaches you how to interact with people in a corporate structure, and for that it's really good. Like, if you're going to go to try to get a corporate job, I understand why you need a college degree for that. And after a while I realized that was not the path that I wanted to go down. College proves you can set out a goal and achieve it, and that's about it. Yeah, but see, the problem with me for college, it wasn't my goal. Like, none of the things that any college teaches is a goal that I have. It's someone else's goal. And so at that point, I was like, I was learning how to do a goal that someone else had set so that I could go get a job doing a goal for someone else. And for me, for me personally, that's like for me, money, like working a job isn't a means to an end. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I need to work a job so I can go get money so I can go do stuff. For me, it's like, dude, I want my job to be something that I'm inspired by, and like it needs to be my passion. Like, I need to do it, you know? Homesteading, I think homesteading is a good there are certain types of people who are capable of doing that. And I think a lot more people think that they could be a homesteader than could actually be a homesteader. I mean, dude, you guys have always, like, kind of, like, done, like, the live, like, oh, because I mentioned going feral. They allow you to go to Jordan. You hope in the next Hogwarts Legacy game you can go to George and Fred's Trick Store. That would be super cool. Although I think the next Hogwarts Legacy game is going to be a direct sequel to this one. I think it's going to be year 6. Yep. Dude, for me personally, if I was going to go feral, it wouldn't quite be like homesteading. It would be more like an animal living in a cave. Like an actual animal man. Hydrate. Hydrate. Comrade Punky's redeeming the hydrate. That's true. I need it. Even if you could use a time turner for it. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. I would like to see the Time Turner explored a little bit more. That's why they threw Peeves in there? Oh, yeah. Dude, Peeves is a little shit. He's super annoying. Yo, we're gonna have to teleport anyways. Map. Yeah, Peeves isn't really in the movies very much. Is he at all? I don't even remember. That's true. That's a good point. I remember him, like, being in there, but not for any significant amount of time.
I have some promising news about the location of our Hebridean dragon friend and where to return her you-know-what.
He's in the first two movies, but they phased him out later on.
I received your owl. What happened with Ominous?
I told him none of us will be able to avoid dark.
He was casted and his scenes were shot, but they removed all of his parts. That's unfortunate.
The better prepared we'll be.
I'm assuming there's a way to watch them, like an extended scenes kind of a thing.
Of the scriptorium's entrance, and Ominous won't tell
I've never explored the extended scenes on, like...
Perhaps I should have a chat with Ominous.
I guess that's not true. The first few movies, we probably did have the DVDs.
But don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, they don't have the time to put all of what's in the books into the movies.
I know where he
that was
is.
actually my biggest scenes of Peeves never left the cutting room floor. That's unfortunate.
He's this way.
My biggest gripe with the movies, okay? And this is a minor gripe. Like, don't get me wrong. The Harry Potter movies were fantastic. They were really, really, really well done, right? The first three movies, in my opinion, were nearly perfect. They were so close to perfect.
Strictly speaking,
and then Goblet of Fire, they dropped the ball because, like you said, they didn't have time to put everything in. And Goblet of Fire was like half the Triwizard Tournament, and then it was half all of like the drama that went on in the school, right? Oh, fellow knight. Say hi to my fellow knight.
Beatbows gifted a tier 1 subscription to Fiji
Beatboss.
_.
Thanks for the gift sub, buddy. The Geek Inside. Welcome to our wizard cult. You're one of us now. You've been inducted.
What are you doing here?
Dude, thanks for joining us, King. Appreciate you, dude. It was great talking to you all night.
Hello, Ominous. Do you have a moment?
What is it? What have you and Sebastian been up to now?
So I feel like what they really dropped the ball for the fourth movie, I think the fourth movie should have been called Harry Potter and the Triwizard Tournament, because it left out like half of the book. Like half of the good stuff that happened in the book was just not in the movie. And I think movie 4 marked a deviation where like the first 3 movies were pretty tight
we were talking about
with what was happening in the book. And then movie 4, it was like, it really should have been a 2-parter, like the Deathly Hallows. I think they could have gotten away with doing that.
Wait.
And then they could have done, you know, they could have used like 9 movies instead of 8.
I only know about it because of my favorite aunt, Noctua. She thought like I do.
But I mean, I get it. It would have cost them a lot of money at the time, and they didn't know if people would go for that. And
family that there was more to Salazar Slytherin than worshipping pure.
Yeah, see, that's what I wanted too. It would have been cool if they would have shown more of what the other schools were doing than just Hogwarts. Agreed, 100%, dude. I wanted to see a lot more of that, and a lot more of like the drama and the little adventures that like Ron and Hermione and Harry went on. Outside of like the Triwizard Tournament stuff, there was a bunch of other stuff. They only give you the 2 movies for 1 book for the finale, I know. And I think that books 1, 2, and 3 could have been a movie each, and then 4, 5, 6, and 7 could have each been 2 movies. Yeah, dude, exactly. The other schools have different kinds of magic. That would have been so neat. The reason they probably cut it is because it probably would have just cost them so much money.
I'm sorry about your aunt. Don't you want to find out what
Harry
happened?
Potter, Twilight, The Hunger Games, yeah, that's true. They did it. And I think the reason they did it is because the studio knew.
I don't want the same to happen
You've
again.
already been committed this long. So we know where you're going to watch the two-part
You said
finale.
your aunt thought like you. This could honor her memory. Get you answers about Slytherin and Sebastian answers for Anne.
Big money.
Your aunt pursued this alone.
I've been told that if they do part 2 and part 1, that can actually be a bad thing sometimes. Yeah.
Confess. You've convinced
That's fair. Two-part movies rarely end up being great.
Very well. I shall tell you what I know.
That's true.
Fetch Sebastian.
That's true.
I'll wait.
But realistically, like
We
with the Harry Potter books, I feel like they were paced pretty well, and I think they could have overcome it. They could have done it.
Now you'll share?
I mean, if wishes were fishes, right?
Practically begged.
Then there would be enough food for us all.
You who told me what I needed to hear. Opening the entrance.
All right, my two favorite naughty boys, Ominous,
3 heads are better than 1.
Sebastian.
It's 2 heads are better than 1.
Open Slytherin's
3 is better
door.
than 2. Simple mathematics, Ominous.
Incendio.
Is this like a puzzle I gotta solve?
That brazier went out on its own. I wonder if it's a clue.
Interesting.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oop. Jeff Bezos is hungry. We got ads. We got ads, chat. I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break while the ads are running. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So it seems like... Yeah, that is the overlay. No, that's my overlay. So the way that I have it set up is here. I think I can actually trigger it specifically. So when ads happen for people that are not a sub, so the ads on YouTube and the ads on Twitch happen differently. And YouTube is not very transparent about their ad policy, whereas Twitch is. And so for Twitch, we know when their ads come. It's like 15 minutes and 45 minutes. And then by running those 2 sets of ads, you can turn off pre-rolls, which you need to have for growth. The ad tracker idea I got from Thor on Pirate Software. Yeah, when you're on YouTube, you never had ads. That's because you had YouTube Prime. You're subscribed, or you have YouTube Prime, so when you have YouTube Prime, you don't have ads. So YouTube's ads are desynced with Twitch's ads. But what's nice about doing it this way, the bar on the bottom of the screen is my own graphic. Yeah, exactly. The bar on the bottom of the screen is my own graphic, and the little ad timer countdown is my own graphic. And so you're not seeing the actual ads play, but you are still seeing the countdown, like the people that are watching ads. Oh, you don't have YouTube Premium? That's weird. I don't know, dude. YouTube that's I've watched other Twitch people be like, YouTube's ads are like kind of random. You don't really know when they're gonna happen. But I got the idea from Thor's channel, because what he does is whenever the Twitch ads come on, he has a big Jeff Bezos's face slides out from the side, and he's like, oh, we got ads, we're gonna pause everything. Like if he's telling a story, he'll stop the story, wait for the ads to be done, and then once the ads are done, then he'll start the story up again. And I liked that a lot. It felt really classy. It kind of it made it didn't make me feel like I was forced to subscribe to be part of the community, right? Like even if you're not subscribed, you're still gonna have a good experience watching pirate software. And I'm like, you know what? I wanted this to bring the same thing to my stream, and I had been kind of thinking about it for a while, but I didn't really know how to implement it, right? And last night I was scrolling through YouTube, and I came across a guy who said his video was titled "Twitch ads suck, here's how to fix it." And he made a Streamlabs widget that you can run through StreamerBot. And StreamerBot was what I had just downloaded and set up. It's your own automation bot. So rather than relying on like IFTTT to send out notifications to the Discord, because like what if IFTTT goes down? Then you're mad because, oh, their service went down, my notification didn't go live, right? So I got some advice from another streamer who said, hey, just run your own bot on your home computer, then you're fully in control of it, then it'll never go down, it'll always be reliable. So I had already set up the streamer bot, and this other guy's widget for doing the everyone has an ad break was built into StreamerBot, and I was like, dude, let's just implement this. And yeah, I think it makes the pacing of the stream go a lot better. And also because I have ADHD and a little bit of autism, and I like to hyper-focus on things, and I forget to eat, I forget to drink, I forget to feed myself, and I forget to go to the bathroom. And then what happens is I stream for 8 hours, and I'm like, at the end of 8 hours, I'm like dying. Dude, I feel great right now. This is great. I really, really like pacing it out every way, and then it helps us build our community. You know, it's a more welcoming community to new people. It's more cohesive, you know? And then back to Hogwarts Legacy. Just like that. Let's see if we can't solve the Slytherin door.
Confringo! Something's happening.
Oh, that was as easy as it was?
Dark, ominous corridors.
But yeah, it also lets me know, because before I didn't even know when the ads were running. I had no idea. It's kind of hard to get a notification that the ads are even happening. So I would just go on with rants, and we were just doing whatever, completely not paying attention to people that were like not subscribed, and then like, oh, well, it just went to ads, so I missed half of Spencer's rant. That kind of sucks. It gives me a good chance to coordinate bathroom breaks.
Your family was here.
The audio sounds great. Thank you.
She was my aunt.
2 streams ago, I spent like 6 hours recording takes with
the journal mentions many challenges ahead.
all of my music and everything happening, and then I recorded them and then sent them to my main computer and then hooked up my stereo and then listened. And I did that like 100 times until I had the audio right where I wanted it.
Reparo.
My original goal with that was I was like, when I was thinking about how I wanted it to sound, is I said, I want Flammy Z to think it's a little bit too loud, and I want Durek Gromerl to think it's a little bit too quiet, and then we'll be perfect. We'll be right in the middle. We'll be right in the middle. It'll be great for everybody. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Parcel Tongue. I don't know if you can find the Elder Wand. I doubt it.
That relief. I hear a whisper saying, "Speak to me." I'm a parcel mouth. I can hear and speak to snakes. Nearly all known parcel mouths are descended from Salazar Slytherin.
I wish all Slytherins could talk to snakes.
You might not want the ability to speak Parcel Tongue. It's often associated with...
Dude, Ominous Gaunt is like the dark wizard that doesn't want to be a dark wizard. He feels bad about it.
Speak it now, the door will open. I'm hoping you're having second thoughts.
Nah, dude, open it up. Ominous. Open it. Open it. Open it.
No reason
open
we
it.
should stop
Open
now.
It's ironic. When I left home, I vowed to leave the dark arts behind. And yet
Nope,
here
we're gonna
I
be the
am.
worst influence on you, Ominous. Here, Ominous, just take a little hit. Just try a little bit of the dark arts. I promise it won't hurt you. It's gonna feel good. Why is it so bad speaking parcel tongue?
Ominous.
It's
You
just
possess a
that
rare ability indeed.
it's associated with dark wizards. You know, Voldemort spoke parcel tongue. It is kind of cool. I think it also has the idea that like serpents are considered kind of evil. You know, they're venomous. It's really
No clear way forward.
it's really based on like,
Salazar Slytherin
you know, tribal humans, right? Think about what one of the scariest things that you can experience as a tribal human, right?
More than one gate ahead.
It's not necessarily a lion, because you can fight off and you can kill a lion. It's big, but like, oh, if you kill it and you survive, then you're good, right? But if a snake bites you and poisons you with the venom, you're going to die a slow and agonizing death. And I think to people, like to ancient tribal people, that was like a boogeyman. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're no different than wolves or any other animal. They're trying to survive. Absolutely. That's 100% true. It's a misconception. Snakes are just trying to survive.
Requires focus.
Whoa, what is this?
Noctua said the same. It may take practice to solve it.
Whoa, okay, whoa. Hang on. Is there an answer? I don't know what I'm even doing here. I can't leave this puzzle to go look around the room. Oh God!
Salazar Slytherin didn't make this easy.
Okay, let's look around. Let's look around. What is this? Do we have any ruins? Oh, hey. Are these ruins corresponding to what the doors open? Hey, what is this? Little sneaky boy in here.
Incendio.
Most of the time they bite you because they're frightened. Yeah, dude. 100%. It's a stigma. Salazar Slytherin buried this scriptorum deep within Hogwarts. I'm afraid I shall lose my way around these dark corridors. I am a descendant, and yet I feel unwelcome.
This journal entry, it mentions getting lost and being unwelcome. Lumos.
Hey, Noctua. They make really good fans. They're really ugly, but they're really, really good. I think that's why J.K. Rowling probably picked Snake to be like the associated with Dark Wizard's animal, because in real life there is that same stigma. So we've got what? It looks like a bull symbol and then a Z with a little tail. A game that took place with all the founding members of Hogwarts. That would be super cool. Okay, this one has a moon and a snake. Let's try to do the bull and the Z first. There's the bull. And the Z. This should open.
This is looking rather dire, isn't it?
What?
You sound surprised. Created a maze
Lumos.
designed by Salazar Slytherin.
Is that not how you open this? Maybe we just can't go in that one. Maybe that one we just can't go in yet. Maybe we should try to open the one that's right next to the lock. So it's got the waning crescent moon and then the infinity symbol. Waning crescent moon, infinity symbol. There we go. That was it. I was really hoping different combinations would open different doors.
Was about to do that myself, but you got to it first.
Are you seriously telling me we can't open this door by... Is it because it's scratched off? It looks like an omega with horns and then a Z with a tail. Why are you sneaking around? Stop sneaking around. Oh, you can't even. Nope. It just must not be a thing.
Lumos.
All right, Salazar Slytherin. What secrets do you have for us here?
Incendio.
Oh, this must be the lock that we have to do the other one. I failed the dial and it struck my face as if it were a real serpent, but I must find a way forward for my family's sake. We should not require children to conform to old traditions. The Peptorium must have proof that there's more to our legacy than meets the eye. Noctua Gaunt.
Ominous. Your aunt wanted to change your family's traditions.
I think I already know how to solve this. It's just like this. Is this not it? This is the Z with the tail on the thing.
The dial seems to be getting more difficult, but we've made it this far. Don't give up.
Lumos.
See, here I am thinking that I was... Oh, I'm locked in here. It doesn't even let me leave to see the puzzle. Oh no, I can actually get up. Okay, never mind. Well, now this is making me feel like I'm thinking about this too hard. This is the door we want to go through. It looks like the Omega symbol with a horn, but it's scratched away. And then there's the Z. Wait, is it a Z with a tail with like the bottom part of the Z is filled in? Maybe there's two different options on the lock. Let's go back and look at it one more time. No, it's gotta be. It's not the bull?
I imagine the speeds vary and symbols differ for every dial.
The speed varies and the symbols differ. It's gotta be this. This is it. I don't understand. Unless it's like the other way around.
It seems the dial moves faster than before. Perhaps check you're matching the correct symbols.
Dude, well, I feel dumb. I feel real dumb.
Lumos.
Because I'm trying to get through the second door the same way I got through the first one. Let's take a look in here. Oh, there's another different lock in here. Well, maybe this is the lock to get into the room next door. Let's try this one.
Another gate.
Seems Slytherin like to play games.
Must run in the family.
It's gotta be. Oh no, it's the Z. Z symbol. There it is. Yep. Nope. We were inputting the right combination into the wrong lock. Is what we were doing.
Revelio. Another dial solved.
Impressive. Nice work. Lumos.
Okay, now in here we have to get the third combination. This journey is painful but rewarding. I shall soon find the scriptorium and discover untold secrets regarding our house founder. Salazar Slytherin intended more than what we've become, I know it.
Noctua references painful and arduous challenges, but also rewards.
Painful. That's the part I'm wary of.
All I heard was rewards.
Lumos.
Keep going.
Okay, it is the duck, the circle with the duck bill, and then the M triangle on the bottom. Chat, we're solving a spooky puzzle in a spooky haunted dungeon. I feel like you're all here with me. We're like in a big group. It's almost like a field trip through the pyramids, you know? Don't get lost. Don't accidentally wander down the wrong path. Everyone stay together now, class. We need the circle with the duck and then the M, right? Oh, pyramid M, pyramid M, pyramid M. There it is. No, it's that one. Yes, I got it. Escape room vibes? Definitely. Definitely escape room vibes.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
Work. We're another step closer to the scriptorium.
The Peptorium.
Lumos.
It's the place where they keep all the Pepsi. Large vats of Pepsi, as far as the eye could see.
Looks troubling.
This whole place is troubling, but for my aunt's sake, we cannot stop now.
The gate! I think we're locked in.
We're locked in again?
Then
Crucio.
Salazar Slytherin is not yet finished with us. Lumos.
Oh, dude, he's gonna make Ominous Gaunt cast Crucio on the thing, and that's what he did as a kid, and it made him feel sad. Oh, this is so tragic. This is so tragic. I've lost hope. I'm locked in. I heard a scream and saw the tortured faces. The only way forward is with an unforgivable curse. Even if I wanted to cast it, I have no one upon whom to do so. Salazar Slytherin created a malicious challenge indeed. In my last correspondence to my brother, I'd invite him here. Now if he looks for me alone, I'll have led him to his death. Despite our differences, I'll wish him no ill. I wish we had parted on better terms. Dude,
Ominous.
that's heavy.
A skeleton. And Noctua's last journal entry. She mentions being trapped here, blocked by an unforgivable curse.
This is where she died. This is where we'll die.
Nah, dude, just one of us has to cast Crucio on one of the other ones. Like, it's gonna suck, but just nut up. Take one for the boys, you know? Take one for the team.
I know what to do.
Come on, Ominous, I'll do it. Cast Crucio on me right now. Cast it. Do it. Sebastian, we gotta convince him to cast Crucio on one of us.
Tortured faces on the door and Crucios etched into the stone. My guess is if we cast the Cruciatus curse, the door will open.
It sounds about right to me.
Noctua died. She had no one to cast the
Sounds
curse
right.
on. Ominous has the most experience with this. He should cast it.
Yep.
You seem to be in Ominous's favor. Will you ask him about this?
Dude, he's not gonna want to do it. He's not gonna want to do it.
Good. Work your magic, so to speak. Wish we had some liquid.
All right, buddy.
All of this could have been avoided.
I need you to curse me.
Ominous. I hadn't imagined we'd end up trapped like this.
I know it sucks, but you're gonna have to just cast this curse.
For many unimaginable.
That's all there is to it. You gotta do it, dude.
Sebastian, and I won't do it. The Cruciatus curse is pure torture. I would know.
Yeah, I know.
Sebastian told me a little of what happened when you were young.
Yeah, dude, you just gotta do it though, otherwise we're all gonna die in here.
Should have known he would have told you.
I'll take it. I'll take that sin into my body. You can cast the curse on me. I forgive you.
I'm as guilty as the worst.
I forgive you
of my
beforehand.
family. Unforgivable curses won't work unless you really mean them. I had to want to cause pain, and for that I shall never forgive myself. That spells the reason I have no family left. You and Sebastian will need to sort out another solution.
All right, I got an idea. Teach me Crucio.
Cast Crucio. You will regret it.
Teach me Crucio, and I'll crucify Sebastian. That's the only way out.
Lumos.
Sebastian, we only have one shot out of the way.
What do we do now?
Unforgivable curse. I forgive you. I forgive you.
Again.
Ridiculous. As if dying in here is a better option than casting a damned spell. It's up to us. I can teach you Crucio, or I can cast it on you.
Wait, you didn't say you knew how to cast Crucio?
Because I'm not sure I do. Ominous knows that, yet he's left us.
Oh,
no
dude.
choice. I don't know.
Is this my one chance to learn it? Because I should learn
I
it.
think I can cast it if I have to.
I want to learn the Cruciatus Curse, but you must cast it on me. I think that's the best option, because I want to learn how to do it, but I also am going to take one for the team. I'm going to be the MasterZoran.
I want to learn the curse, but I won't cast it on you. You need to cast it on me.
I shan't forget this.
Crucify me, baby. Torture me. Oh, yeah, dude. Our first unforgivable curse. Yes. Yes. Chat, we're becoming the dark wizard that we were meant to be. I like how the line is... Oh, dude, yes. It's beautiful. Cruciatus. I'm ready. Torture me, baby. I've been waiting for this my whole life. This is it. It needed to be done. It needed to be done. It was the only way.
Are you all right?
That pain, it was excruciating. But I'll survive. Let's keep moving.
We made it. We found Salazar Slytherin's scriptorium.
We found his
I can't
Peptorium.
believe we're here.
Dude, this is actually really sweet. Like, it's cool that we get to explore this place.
Revelio. Flipendo.
Oh no. I didn't want a Flipendo. Salazar Slytherin's Scriptorium. A secret and well-protected room beneath Hogwarts, where Salazar Slytherin appears to have spent time making various long-term plans with respect to the student population and reflecting on disagreements he had with other founders.
Sebastian, Ominous. There's a book. Just
Slytherin's spellbook.
Found something.
You two go ahead.
Revelio.
Let me know what's in it. I'll
Lumos.
wander around a bit.
Yeah, dude, you can check it out. We'll both learn all of the evil wizard stuff in this book. We'll learn it together. Do you think there were, like, BDSM wizards that really liked having Crucio cast on them? Or was Crucio so excruciating that nobody liked it? I fear we shall never come to an accord. I cannot pursue even one of them, or cannot persuade even one of them to listen to reason. I had dared hoped that Godric's thoughts were aligned with my own, that he understood why the caliber of student needed to be exceptional. But he has fallen prey to the ridiculous notion that Muggleborns are somehow as capable as purebloods. He was furious when I expressed my displeasure at his thoughts on the matter, thoughts he had not yet put to voice. I tire of the discord, and can no longer bear witness to the corridors full of inept children masquerading as witches and wizards. It is with a heavy heart that I now know I must go from here. I shall place the creature into a deep sleep in its chamber until it can be awakened by one who shares my views, a descendant willing to reverse the damage that others have so carelessly wrought, one who shall rid the school of the unworthy Hogwarts that would serve only to stain my legacy. There are masochists that would love getting hit with Crucio. So do we get to, like, choose to be, like, be racist against Muggles? Can I, like, try to, like, fulfill Slytherin's legacy? Because that would be cool. That would be a cool roleplay opportunity.
Looks like a spell book of some kind. This is incredible. A Hogwarts
Scotty's like, no.
possession.
Who said no?
What an honor. Still can't believe Ominous never told me about his aunt and what she found.
What will you do with Slytherin's spellbook?
What I do with every book. Read it. Having professors as parents and
Yeah, that's right. Learn that forbidden
But I
secrets.
can do that later. For now, I say we explore this room. It's breathtaking.
What else we got in here? We got a mug of ale from a very long time ago.
I don't want to leave, but I owe you. Both of you. Without both of you, we'd never have made it this far.
We were lucky. We could have died. We must swear never to do this again.
Oh, dude, we're gonna do this all the time. I like how he uses his wand as, like, echolocation. That's actually kind of cool. Slytherin dungeon. Kenny, look it. It's the Slytherin BDSM dungeon.
Best news I've heard all day.
Oh no, I'm locked in into the sarcophagus.
Ominous. About your aunt.
Oh, this is just like the normal Slytherin dungeon in
What
school.
I said before. We swear, right now, never to engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
Understood.
I mean, I kind of already know one of the unforgivable curses. Like, what do you want me to do? Just, like, forget about it? I can't do that. We're gonna go ahead and throw it right over here.
Truly sorry about your aunt, Ominous.
So is the snake in the Chamber of Secrets right now? That's a good
I
question.
suppose after all this, I am grateful.
I don't know. I don't know what era Voldemort existed in originally. Probably? Maybe? Because Dumbledore hadn't started school yet, but he will be starting school. The Basilisk, yeah, because that's a really good question. I don't know. I'm sure there are some Hogwarts historians that could tell us that. Well, we learned our first unforgivable curse. These unforgivable curses are making me thirsty. The snake wasn't made for Voldemort. The snake was already there. He just took care of the snake. That might be true. I don't remember. Okay, the top hat is better because you can apply traits to it. What about this? The ancient magic robe that we've made into a suit of armor is better. What about this? Oh, this one's better. The Woodlands Ensemble. I think the challenges unlock some stuff for us too, right? Boom, boom. New outfits. Sweet. The poached egg, huh? The Horcrux wasn't the snake, it was the journal. Yeah, that's right. You had to stab the journal with the snake's fang. The basilisk. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when the basilisk was put underneath Hogwarts. It may already be in here. That would be a cool thing for like a DLC. Go fight it. Should we go meet Natty Ice in Lower Hogsfield? I think we should do that. Let's go hang out with Natty Ice for a bit.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Can you not go to the Chamber of Secrets? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. If you can, I haven't found it yet. Isn't the entrance in one of the bathrooms? Isn't that how you get into the Chamber of Secrets in the first place? Is like through one of the bathrooms? Moaning Myrtle's not there yet because she hasn't died yet, correct. Maybe it's a secret. Maybe you can secretly go into the
Wonder who.
Maybe you can secretly get into the Chamber of Secrets. I should go looking for Moaning Myrtle's bathroom. Natty Ice, I've been waiting for you here all night. Look at my suit of armor is getting rusty. I've been waiting for you for so long.
I believe so. He supposedly has
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oh, Jeff Bezos needs another little snack real quick. Oh god, my phone died. Look at that. Jeff Bezos was so hungry, my phone died. Okay. Let's take a minute. We'll wait. We'll wait for Jeff. It is Bezos. How's everyone doing? How we feeling here on the MasterZoran channel tonight? We all got our little snacks. I got some celery with some peanut butter. It's a very good snack. A good gaming snack. I'll mute the microphone when I chew. Because this is not a mukbang channel. No, it is not. Aw. Comrade Punky's sleeping. So cute. Speak with Mrs. Bickle. We are sophisticated people around here. Oh, yeah. Google said you can't go to the bathroom, but there was a glitch that people thought that you go to the bathroom and see the basilisk, but nope. It's a tragedy. Maybe we'll have to mod the basilisk dungeon into the game, just so that we can go there. And then we'll be the only stream that does the basilisk dungeon.
Are you all right?
I think you're right. I think the Chamber of Secrets should exist.
My husband.
Dude, maybe that's gonna be the DLC.
He killed him.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Bickle. Who killed your husband?
Theophilus Harlow. I'm sure of it. He's been threatening my husband for weeks and... Oh, where is my son? Where is Archie?
He must be around here somewhere. When did you last see him?
The mod would need to include Fox the Phoenix bringing the weapon to defeat the basilisk.
Hopefully he's just gone wandering. As he's
Is our main character a mudblood? That's a really good question. I don't think so.
Do you know which way Archie might have gone?
I don't remember.
He has a little
I mean,
hideout in the forest.
isn't it
south
like
here.
sometimes wizards will have kids that can't do magic, right? Isn't that what a squib is? Aren't squibs like from magical families, but they ended up being muggles because of like the way that like recessive genes work or whatever?
We'll find your son, Mrs. Bickle.
So maybe, yeah, so maybe I was a squib, or maybe they thought I was going to be a squib, but they're like, oh, hey, look at that. You got your letter from Hogwarts just 5 years late.
Please do not worry, Mrs. Bickle. We will bring Archie home.
God, dude. What do you think would be worse? To be a muggle-born witch or wizard, or to be a squib? Like, born to wizard parents, but you couldn't use magic.
Challenge that horrible man.
God, dude. I feel like being a squib would be a lot worse, personally.
When I took the letter we found to Officer Singer, she told me about Mr. Bickle. He had been doing the same thing we are, providing Officer Singer with evidence to take.
Oh, what do we got? What do we got?
I had hoped to speak with him about what he
Got some
had found,
potions here?
but
There's a couple Wiggenweld. I'll buy a couple Wiggenweld from you, man. Keep your stand going. Will you buy any of my junk? Ooh, floor. Oh, Sketties. Look at the screen right now. Flora Fedora. We can't get rid of this. We can't get rid of this. The Flora Fedora. Let's sell this. Hang on. Wait, I have to see how this works. The Flora Fedora? It's Flowcat. We gotta see how it looks. Should we put back on our Reddit moderator gear? Oh wait, I have to change it. I have to change its appearance. The Flora Fedora is technically the same as the... Oh god, dude, it's such a Reddit moderator fedora. It's such a Reddit mod fedora. We'll be this guy. We'll be this kid who's wearing a full suit of armor, a fedora, and then transition lenses. There we go. This is our Reddit moderator. And he's a Slytherin. We have returned in our darkest hour. When you needed him most, the Reddit mod was back. And oh, he's gonna moderate. Just you wait. He's gonna moderate so good. Torture a burning enemy. Oh, that's sweet. Here, let's do it right now. Real quick.
What did Officer Singer say about the letter you brought her?
she thanked you. But you came back.
Incendio. Crucial.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Unforgivable.
Accio. Incendio.
I'm starting to feel the evil. But Hagrid's a squib, and he's a true wizard. I don't think Hagrid's actually a squib. I think Hagrid had his magic taken away. So a squib is... So, like, okay. A mudblood is a wizard that was born from muggle parents, okay? A squib is a muggle that's born from wizard parents. Like, you should have been a wizard, but you weren't. It's like the opposite of a mudblood. I don't think Hagrid's a squib. Hagrid just can't use magic because he did something at some point and they took his wand away and they said that he's not... Yes, Filch is a squib. Hagrid is a magic half-giant. He can use magic, but he had his wand taken away. Yeah. Mudblood is a slur. You know what's really funny? It censored Mudblood in the chat, but it only censored the two O's. That's really, really... Oh, you did that? Oh, that's funny. I thought that was... I was like, oh, Twitch chat. That's really, really funny. Oh, that's great. That's great. But, you know, I think you're right, because you said that, like, you pointed out that, like, oh, but Hagrid's umbrella might be a wand. Whoever pointed that out the other day. Muggle is a better term. No, but they're different. Muggle and mudblood are different. Because, like, a muggle is just a regular muggle. A mudblood is is a muggle, is a wizard that was born from muggle parents. So yeah, muggle is mudblood is a slur, but it's muggle-born. That's what you're looking for, is the PC term for mudblood. Yes, correct. Correct, Derek Gromrell. Correct.
This must be little Archie's hideout that Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Archie?
Beasts welcome.
Archie Bickle! He would not have done this to his own hideout. Someone came here looking for him. Revelio may be our only hope.
Revelio.
Which way he went.
Oh, there's like a big dragon. There's a dragon skeleton right here. Dude, aren't dragon bones considered like magic? Like, aren't they like magical artifacts? Like, can't you like do a bunch of like make potions and stuff with them? There's just a whole dragon skeleton just chilling out here in the middle of just wherever, and nobody's just being used as a garbage pile. Bruh.
There! Archie's footprints. He went this way.
Hebridean black scale is a large dragon that can grow to over 9 meters in length. Let's follow Archie's footprints. Hey, he dropped a little bit of money. 11 gold. So squibs are born of wizard parents, and then mudbloods are born of normal parents. Exactly. Yes.
If it is Harlow that's pursuing him, I only hope you're right.
Which is why, like, Filch is the groundskeeper, because, like, the wizards, like, needed to give him a job, but, like, he can't cast magic, so it's like, well, what are you gonna do? You're gonna be the janitor, basically.
Revelio.
I like how she follows the footprints, even if they're not revealed with Revelio. That's kind of funny. Ooh. Comrade Punky, you know, I just came up with an idea. You know those little half-size, like, it's like a pillow with two little sides? We should get me one to sit on the couch so I can, like, sit forward more. I got Walmart, they have them for, like, 20 bucks. You can use the dragon heart sting from a dragon, but the bones are kind of useless. Fair. I feel like they're just so cool, you know what I mean? Like, a wizard archaeologist should dig them up.
For a fight.
Incendio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Come on, wolves. Try that on for size, buddy.
I hope Archie didn't cross paths with that wolf pack.
Revelio.
Where'd those footprints go? Here they are. We're just gonna keep following them. Were there giant spiders in the middle of the woods in this game when Hagrid hasn't released his beast into the woods? I think there's a bunch of spiders in the woods.
Why would he leave it behind?
He was likely running from Harlow, distracted. This may be a good time for Revelio again.
I just did it.
Archie went this way.
God, this is reminding me of another game where we're following footprints. The Witcher. This reminds me of the mechanics in The Witcher, where you have to hunt down. Yes. Why are there giant spiders in the woods when Hagrid hasn't released his spider in the woods? Because the Chamber of Secrets hasn't been opened.
He would never overcome it.
I mean, I don't know if, like, there was big spiders in the woods, but, like, weren't the giant spiders, like, way bigger than that? I don't know. I mean, probably because they needed an enemy, you know? I feel like with pre-Aragog spiders, yeah. Because, dude, Aragog was, like, super huge.
A fork in the road. We will need Revelio again.
That's a good point. I'm sure that every time they release a new IP, they do a little bit of retconning to make it all work, you know? Just a little bit.
Harlow caught up to him here. This is not good. They went this way.
I like how at no point in this we're searching for Archie and Harlow. Hey, it's a Thestral. Wait. Can't we feed them, or do I have to like capture him with the whatever? Like this. Oh, no, he's running, he's running, he's running. Nah, too much. Too fast. Too fast for us. That's okay. I tried.
Thestrals. They are beautiful, are they not?
You can see Thestrals too.
They're so
I
fast.
witnessed death when I was 9. Saw my first Thestral shortly thereafter.
Spooky horses. Pokeball, go.
I think those of us who have witnessed death.
Yeah, but in Pokemon, you don't have to like chase the Pokemon down while they get slowly sucked into the
I
Pokeball.
was with my father when he died. My mother was away, and I felt...
Here, you know what? Maybe I can actually catch one. I keep wanting to hit start to get to this menu. I don't know why. Okay, let's try it.
It was a long time ago in some ways, but in other ways, it seems like it was only yesterday. I still see him so clearly.
You must miss
Oh,
him.
come on.
My father was a wonderful man.
How are you supposed to stay in his range long? Oh, do I have to like...
Levioso.
Do I have to like freeze him or something before I do that? I bet that's it. I bet you gotta freeze him. Arresto momentum is always needed when you catch creatures. Wow. That would explain why I've been having such a hard time catching creatures. I mean, I've caught a handful of them by getting lucky and just chasing them down. I didn't even know that. Interesting. I don't even know if I know Arresto momentum, honestly. Oh, she does.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Crucio.
Oh, you didn't think you were gonna get Crucio, did ya? I didn't know that. That was... Thank you. Resident Laura, thank you for the info. Oh, no, he started me on fire. I turn you into a chicken, good sir. You think you're gonna come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and cast an unforgivable curse on me? This is very disrespectful. Did you go find out how to learn the spell so it makes it easier? I must have. Which one is it? Wait a second. Is Arresto Momentum one of these? I don't know how to do Arresto Momentum. We're gonna find out. Oh. No. 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 This is Descendo. It's this one. It's this one. I found it. I'm dumb.
Peep Boss gifted a tier 1 subscription to Resident Lara.
Oh, Peep Boss. Peep Boss, look at that. Resident Lara, welcome to Zoran's Wizards. You're a wizard now. Go do magic. I actually have Arresto Momentum on the down. I should have known that. That's so funny. Okay.
Revelio.
Let's go pick up these items that these spooky wizards dropped. Yes, Wiggenweld potions. Ooh, what is this?
Incendio.
This must be a puzzle of some kind. Oh, it's a Merlin. It's a Merlin puzzle. We need to get more of those, we need to learn, we need to go get more of, ooh, I can like enter this? It's just a little tent. This is a Doctor Who tent. Wait a second. Resident Laura, thank you for the follow. Oh, you know what though? This makes sense because I remember during the Quidditch match, didn't the Weasleys have a tent that was bigger on the inside than it was on the outside? I totally forgot about that. That's true. That's true. Oh God, there's a lot of spooky guys in here.
Go lightly. Be as a shadow.
Oh, we gotta hide. We gotta be sneaky. It's okay, we're just gonna sneak down. Okay. At one point in this game, I remember learning how to do Petrificus Totalis, and then I forgot how to do it, because it's like the one that you sneak up and you hit something. It's not Stupefy. I don't remember. It's like a takedown almost. It is also magical here. We like, you know, we like being wizards. We like wizard games. We do have a Discord. Now that you're a sub, you get a special wizard tag on our Discord. This is a lot bigger than the Weasley tent, you're right. We like doing magic here. We like wizard things, wizard games. There's a way to sneak up on dudes in this and like incapacitate them, and I don't remember how to do it. Maybe you just sneak up to them and hit B.
Revelio.
You know what? Sneaking around isn't really the Zoran way, though. We kind of just like to go in blasting, don't we? And so then I just started blasting. Come here. Boom. Boom. I should sneak up to him and use the Forbidden Curse. Yeah, Dusty, exactly. Spencer goes in blasting. MasterZoran likes to just boom, 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 boom. Let's just get all the enemies in the tent together in one big pile. I'm going to fight them all at once, at the same time. We got 7 Wiggenweld potions. We got plenty. One down. Yes. 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 Yes, yes, yes. Oh, fighting all the witches and wizards at once. You think you can Petrificus my Totalis? I promise you, you cannot, sir. Dude, that Wombo combo, there's nothing stronger in the game. Levioso, Accio, Incendio. Boom, this is the Wombo combo. Look at that. Since it's Saturday, am I going to put the other half of the Lego set together? I want to, but I do not like the way... I don't like having to like mess with my camera. And since I have a new camera mount, it's actually a lot harder to adjust while I'm on stream. So we're not going to do any more Legos until I get a second camera set up. I'm gonna mount a camera right here facing downward, and then I have to build a second scene out. That's gonna be our Lego building scene, because I want it to look real professional. But we'll do it soon. Maybe we'll build that out tomorrow, and then on Monday stream we can build the Lego at the end of it. Probably something like that. I'm trying to like not like mess with my camera and like readjust it while I'm streaming, because it just looks bad. I just don't like doing it. I think that's who we're looking for. I think that's the child.
Archie Bickle.
What am I building with Lego? Right now, it was a little space exploration set.
Not too loud, Archie.
Sorry.
We need to get this open.
If there's a spell that can make you invisible, what's the point of the invisibility cloak? I think they talked about how the invisibility cloak functions a lot better than the spell does. The spell is like, it only kind of hides you a little bit. Comrade Punky, when you get a moment, could you go grab me one of our little Lego spaceship things so I can show it off on stream? Like the big one, maybe? Yeah, the invisibility cloak is like is infallible. Thank you, Comrade Punky.
Yeah. So Durek Gromrel gifted me some space Lego sets. Here is one of these ships. And we have our little lady astronaut inside. She's all done up, ready to go into space. We've got our little space batteries on the back. So yeah, we're gonna build more Lego on stream. I have this vision for this really nice, cool, like, specialized Lego overlay and everything. It's also everlasting. Speaking of space, have I ever played Subnautica? I have. I didn't play a lot of it, though. That might be a good game to add to our list of game rotation.
My father. We're so sorry.
If you were rich, you would get me the Millennium Falcon. Dude, that is an enormous set.
But first, we need to get you home to your mother.
I appreciate the gesture, though. No, I have a lot of unbuilt Lego sets, actually, that Durek Gromrel has gifted me over the years. I would like to eventually build some of those on stream. I'm thinking, like, I'm kind of planning it out for, like, maybe, like, our 200 follower milestone we might do. Because I'm going to do, like, a long, all-day kind of a stream, and we're going to split it up between different games and different activities. One of those activities might be build Lego set. One of the ones I have downstairs is the Super Nintendo with the TV that has the little Mario that, like, actually scrolls on the TV. That set is sitting in the basement waiting for me to build it, and I've been kind of waiting to have a spot to put it. But as the house comes together, we're unlocking more little corners to put cool things. Building that set would take me forever. It would. And that probably wouldn't be like a all-in-one go kind of a thing. But I have other sets other than that. What, dude, from 12? Dude, well, long streams? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna do a long stream for the 200 sub follow thing. I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it yet. Or, like, I've thought about it, but I haven't come to a conclusion about it yet. If I did a marathon stream, it would probably be like 24 hours. It would probably be from like noon to noon the next day. It would be an all-day thing. But that might get kind of annoying. Like, not necessarily for me, dude. I can totally play games for a whole day. Hyperfocus, you know? ADHD. No bathroom break challenge. No, we might just do like a slightly longer stream and then have it segmented into like little special activities. So we might do I might do how to like jerky. I might do like jerky. Like, the first thing that we're going to do, we're going to go live, and then MasterZoran's going to teach you guys how to make beef jerky. Like, and I'm going to set up cameras in my kitchen, and we'll have the meat, we'll cut it up, we'll marinate it. While it's marinating, then we can come back and play some games for a bit. Go do that. Lab stream is one possibility. We might not be able to set up lab stream fast enough because we're going to hit our 200 follower milestone pretty quick, actually. I might do how to make some cocktails on stream because I used to be a really, really good cocktail artist. So I might design some cocktails. We might drink a few adult beverages here, and I can teach you guys how to make those. All kinds of fun things. And then we'll segment that with different games that I want to play. You know, maybe like some old Super Nintendo games or something. We're going to do something fun, though. When we hit our milestones, like 200 followers, 500 followers, 1,000 followers, we're going to do some cool things. What is lab stream? So, Wolf, I have a fully equipped chemistry lab in my basement. And when I say fully equipped, I mean enough chemistry equipment that would, like, make your mom uncomfortable. Let's just say. Lab stream is we're going to think of some kind of fun project we can do in the lab, and then we're going to hook cameras up in the basement and have it be like a laboratory stream. Or I might end up bringing the laboratory equipment up here and doing lab in the studio. But when I say lab equipment, I mean like everything to do full organic chemistry. I've got a centrifuge, I've got a fume hood, burners, all kinds of glassware, test tubes. It's legit fully equipped. And it's just waiting for us to do a incredibly dangerous project that would probably violate Twitch TOS.
Archie,
And that's okay. Spencer's Auspicious Travails. Stop. We found a YouTube channel called Renoa's Auspicious Travails, and it's basically like the girl version of me who just is like an eccentric hobbyist, and she makes all these videos about like all of her wacky projects. And the more I've watched of this girl do all of these projects online, dude, she's super eccentric, and I'm like, this is me, isn't it? I'm like, oh my god, it's so funny.
Your husband's friends may be in danger.
Just as he was.
How can we help?
You've done enough. My husband was a powerful wizard.
Nah, dude, I can defeat Harlow.
The last thing
I promise. I'm strong. Your husband was a powerful wizard, but I'm a more powerful one. I am MasterZoran.
We don't want to worry you. I'm sorry again about your husband, Mrs. Bickle.
I should do a live stream and make the Breaking Bad blue candy meth.
I can never
I feel like
you for your kindness.
You fucking talked to her already.
My father used to
Oh, we will.
does not fall on one roof alone. We are here to help each other.
I feel like making blue candy meth might be a little bit of a spicy thing to be on stream. You fucking cannot. You're too fucking weak. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, I think that might not be the best idea, because I think that making like the difference between making fake meth on stream and making real meth on stream is not going to be super apparent, right? Could go to a place that makes rock candy and film it. That would actually be pretty cool. It's not, as long as you tell people it's candy and not actual meth, then you're fine. That's true. To be fair, though, I have enough laboratory glassware in my house. I own enough of it that it might be like, it's already concerning to people and the police that I even have some of these pieces of equipment. I don't want to push it, you know. We're going to do very family-friendly science, right? Also, we got ads. Jeff Bezos is a hungry boy. Throw some tunes on. Go into chat mode for a minute while his snack bar, while he slowly consumes that pink bar on the bottom of the stream. No, it doesn't matter. I could beat Harlow. Dude, my thing that I do on stream is I like to play games with like the weakest spells. I just did a Skyrim playthrough where we did the College of Winterhold at level 1 using only the basic fire spell and nothing but magic. And I actually did it. So like, do not underestimate the power of MasterZoran. I am strong. How do I have all this equipment? Was I a chemist? I wasn't. I just am really fascinated with chemistry. I'm super fascinated with chemistry, and also I'm super fascinated with like alchemy, like actual alchemy, the philosophers turning lead into gold and stuff. I'm very passionate about everything. So when I started getting into and studying like actual alchemy, a lot of the things to do alchemy and to do like actual like wizard shit in real life, you need chemistry equipment. You need chemistry glass to do some of the alchemical experiments that like the philosophers were doing back in like the 1500s. And there's a couple experiments specifically that I want to reproduce. So one of them that I'm going to do is precipitate out plant salts to measure what geometric shapes those plant salts naturally form in, right? Because there's all of these, if you read like, you know, spooky magic textbooks from like the 1600s, they're like, oh, you know, the plant, or like if you read like actual herbology, like ancient herbology textbooks, dude, I will whip the final boss. Dude, we did Ninja Gaiden last night on stream, and I was beating those bosses first try, and I haven't played that game in 20 years. It'd be cool if I could do alchemy like Full Metal. Well, so here's a little secret. I can do alchemy like Full Metal. Like in real life. We'll get there. We'll get there. My hobby is hobbies. Show them the spooky book. Which spooky book? The Aleister Crowley book or the Voynich manuscript book? I've got so many spooky books. Hydrate. Hydrate. That's true. The Pepsi manuscript? I should do that. I should do that. Let me grab it. I'll be right back. Dude, speaking of what beasts do I have in my room of requirements? Like none. I don't know. I haven't really been focusing on catching beasts. I've been focusing on just adventuring, you know? So, this book right here is the Voynich manuscript. This is a reproduction of it. This is an actual old spooky book written with a bunch of old spooky script in a language that nobody knows. So this is like this is an actual ancient manuscript with all these crazy plants and stuff in it. And nobody knows what's actually in it. Like, professional code breakers have tried to solve what is in this book. All kinds of crazy stuff. See, there's like drawings of like spooky alchemical plants, and it's written in a language that nobody knows. You suggest I capture the beast because one of them is a phoenix and an economic upgrade my armor fully. I would rather, honestly, try and beat the game as weak as possible so that it's more of a challenge. You know, I love a good challenge. MasterZoran loves a good challenge. God, I think it was it this week or last week? We played Armored Core on stream, and I was able to, like, climb the wall second try, dude. I'm sure we'll get the upgrades, but I'm sure also we will run in wildly unprepared and just try to do it. I should begin going after beasts? Oh man, that sounds so boring though. I don't care about any of that. You're talking about what Ed did in the anime when he saw the door of God or whatever? I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Don't you worry. I should play a Metal Gear Solid game on stream. I'm super bad at Metal Gear Solid games. So you know how I play games, where I just run right in and attack, right? Where I just run right in and wombo combo at people. Metal Gear Solid requires an intense amount of planning, and you really need to prepare and, you know, oh, we got to lure this guy over here. That's not how I play games. Like, if there's a mission where stealth is optional but encouraged, but you can also just go in and attack, I like to run directly into the middle of the room, aggro everybody, and then fight them all at once in a circle. That's how I like to complete challenges. And you guys will say that's why it would be funny to see me try and beat. That's actually a good point. To see if I could try and beat Metal Gear Solid by just running directly in and just being super aggro at everybody. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I could just hide under a box, but it'd be so much easier just to have Snake just run right in, guns a-blazing, wouldn't it? Oh man, dude, that's why we got the bang bang emote, because MasterZoran likes to run in guns a-blazing. Has discovered what we've been up to. She hopes that, okay, what are we gonna do? An owl. You know what? Let's go talk to Sebastian. I feel like going on a Sebastian adventure. Where are you, Sebastian? You sneaky, sneaky boy. God, dude, honestly, dude, for the Skyrim playthrough, I can't even believe that we managed to do that. If I want to learn alchemy like that, you'd have to try to bring someone back from the dead. That is something that I do not believe is possible in this world. I know there's all kinds of scientists nowadays that are focusing on like cryotechnology, and they're like, oh, we're going to be able to freeze people and then bring them back hundreds of years from now. I don't think that's real. I think that that violates the way that nature works, and I don't think that any amount of science that we do will ever solve that. Personally, that's just like my opinion, though. You just need to create gold, which is also impossible.
Your interest?
It has adventuring, and 2 some are adorable, and free griffin, probably the final beast you can capture. Looks like your overconfidence is very huge, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea how huge my overconfidence is. But also, that's just not how I play games. I don't like to like meta game and like, oh, we're gonna go get all the things and prepare. That's not how I like to do it. I like to just have the game naturally unfold, and we're just gonna do things naturally.
I'd been so distracted by the script.
Dude, if you think my overconfidence is huge now,
I'd almost forgotten what it was that distracted
you ain't been watching long.
This is the view painted on the canvas that was left on it.
That's
I am the most competent.
You know this area well.
And
just like an anime protagonist, if you believe in yourself and with the power of friendship and never giving up, anything is possible, and you can always succeed. Always.
Perhaps they're searching
Always.
the way they did Brookwood Castle and Isidora's Manor. How do we want to handle this?
We have a choice here. Nah, dude. Avoid detection? That ain't how MasterZoran plays.
We need to see what they're doing. I say we take them head on. Let's bury some enemies.
Spoken like a true Reddit moderator.
I still have that rune symbol we found on the
Let's
triptych.
bury some
If there is
enemies.
a connection. I suspect we'll see that symbol again.
Spencer? Overconfident? Never. Never.
After you.
Never overconfident. What do I have? 10 Wiggenweld potions? Oh, plenty, dude. Wabam, wabam, wabam. Dude, we'll take the final boss of the game on using nothing but the basic blast. Absolutes only. Absolutes only.
No one enters this mine. Kill anyone who tries.
Witness.
Woo. You can't stop her.
Accio, Levioso, Incendio. Levioso, Incendio, Accio.
Let's do it, baby. Full aggro only. Come on, Sebastian, you got him. You got him. You got him. Come on. Boom. Boom, baby. Just like Dark Souls, baby. It's just like Dark Souls. If you dodge enough, you don't need anything.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, is there another guy?
Levioso, Accio.
Just like Dark Souls. You will never do the crow technology because if Futurama is right in the future, I don't want to become a goldfish. Oh, man. So, you know what like kind of thing inspired this playstyle? I remember playing through Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, okay? Ooh. Start menu pop up. I remember playing through Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and like going through the whole game and like building up this big arsenal, right? And then after I painstakingly spent hundreds of hours beating Breath of the Wild, cryotechnology, I watched a guy on YouTube beat the game in like 35 minutes by running directly into the final boss with nothing but like a basic stick, and then proceed to beat Ganon with no equipment, no hearts, with the basic stick. Did I play through Tears of the Kingdom? I did. Oh, wait. No, not Tears of the Kingdom. I played through Breath of the Wild. I did not play through Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sure I will someday. But see, the reason I didn't play through Tears of the Kingdom is because Tears of the Kingdom was... They were sort of focused on the whole, like, connecting things together to solve puzzles, and that wasn't the part of Breath of the Wild that I enjoyed. And so... I just wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. I probably will at some point pick it up. I've heard it's really, really good. I've heard it's fantastic. Ooh, we got some gear upgrades. Some gear upgrades. Yeah, I've heard really, really good things about Tears of the Kingdom.
This is going well.
You're right, it is, Sebastian. That's because you have an armored battle mage running directly in. You know what's really funny? Now that I think about it, this was actually my strategy for playing Baldur's Gate as well. Baldur's Gate 3. My strategy, I played a warlock, but my first level was warrior so that I could take heavy armor, and I got the I got Constitution saving throw, right? And so then you just stand in the middle of the battlefield. So you can teleport. You're a warlock. Boom. Teleport to the middle of the battlefield. Heavily armored so nobody can hurt you. And just bam, 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 bam. Spells as fast as possible. As fast as possible. It's so good. No. No discretion.
Know which one I'd choose?
No discretion.
I have a brother who works.
Boom. Boom. Boom, baby.
I won't rest.
Come on. Come on, buddy. The Wombo combo. It's all you need is those first 3 spells. Leviosa, Accio, and Incendio. That's it. That's the only 3 spells we need to beat the whole game. To see, look it. You raise them up, and then you pull them towards you, and then you execute the Wombo combo. That's it. That's the full heft of our might. That's all we need. It's beautiful. You try to pick up as many exclusives for Nintendo Switch so in the future you can sell them for a lot of money. That's fair. That's one way to do it. If you take Shadowheart as a companion and you cross-level her as Cleric Bard... She gets uber powerful. She does.
And the fun is over.
So my party for Baldur's Gate 3, I was a Warlock.
And that was
heavy armored, 1 level of fighter, 8 levels of Warlock, heavily armored. I had Lae'zel, I had Shadowheart, and I had Karlach. Okay, Lae'zel and Karlach were just outfitted, great sword, heaviest armor as possible, and then I maxed out their strength so that they could both jump as far as possible, right? And then Shadowheart had one job.
I should tell you.
Her job was casting Bless. That was it. That's all that Shadowheart did was Bless.
I haven't seen before.
My love interest in Baldur's Gate 3, oh, Shadowheart for sure. Shadowheart all the way. And I get her to turn against her deity, and it breaks her heart. The Gaslight man. That's it. So, my strategy for every single combat was engage combat, Shadowheart casts Bless on everybody, and then Lae'zel and Karlach launch themselves across the battlefield to engage with, like, the majority of the enemies, and then I just teleport myself to the middle and just start fucking slinging blasts, dude. And it was so fun, and it was so effective. Just wreck people up, dude. Maximum booty. Maximum booty. Your playthrough, you're a ranger and you use Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and Will. Will is cool. I would have totally done Will, but my current playthrough, the one that I did last, was it was Charlie's Angels, you know? It was me and the ladies. Just me and the ladies.
Revelio.
And that's it. Reach the entrance to the mine. Where is the mine entrance? Over here? The final boss will use orbs, and if one of them is the color of your spell, you have to use that spell. Yeah, dude. I have one spell of each color. I've got boom, boom, boom. You know what? That's exactly the same mechanic as every single one of the giant ancient statue guys, and those guys are super duper easy. Man, you're really wrapped up on the fact that the last boss of the game is going to be so hard. I promise you, we will beat him with ease, guaranteed. Just like any other boss. Especially, dude, like Hogwarts Legacy is not a super hard game once you kind of understand the systems. If like red you dodge, yellow you hit the Y button.
Better or for worse, we're in.
And also on top of that, you only take it easy, Wolf. On top of that, those orbs, they only deal him a ton of damage. He like, assuming that he has the same mechanics as the Guardians, you can still technically deal him a tiny little sliver of damage using the basic cast. So like, it would be a slog, but I bet you it's possible to beat him with just the basic cast. If you just dodge perfect, don't get hit, and it'll probably take about a half an hour, maybe longer, but I bet you it's possible. It's doable. You know what? Just because of that, we're gonna try to do it. We'll beat him normal, and then we'll try to do it with basic cast. Ooh, little speeder boys, little speedery boys. See you later, Wolf. Good hanging, buddy.
Incendio.
Ooh, come on.
Why have you not run away?
Levioso. Accio.
And with enough healing potions, anything is possible. With enough healing potions, you can do anything. Boom, boom, look at that. Boom, boom, baby. Oh, well, you know you won't, because I'm just gonna throw a barrel at you. Boom, boom.
Too many. They definitely think there's something here they want.
Get wrecked. Get wombo comboed by the Zoran. There's gonna be an ancient magic dragon? No problem, man. No problem. I love ancient magic dragons, and ancient magic dragons love me. That's no problem for the Zoran.
Incendio.
Little mini spiders. All right, we gotta get up. We gotta get up here. We've seen this puzzle before, chat. We've seen it.
Levioso.
Oh wait, we need. There we go. Do I just like regular Leviosa this and then climb on it? Yep. Yep. Just like that.
It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps.
Could be the hairy legs, or the soulless eyes, or the venomous fangs, or any number of endearing.
Smashing.
Should have thought to conjure stairs.
Ooh. Oh, is this Reparo? Torture Curse, Crucio? I got Crucio. I got it. That's a fun one to use. That's probably my most favorite one. It's pretty strong. Search for the rune symbol. Is it a Viking rune? Is it an ancient rune? Visit the collections menu. What is this? Oh, get out of here. Oh no, I hate it. I hate spiders. Get out of here. Bam. Yeah. Nothing that me and my boy can't deal with. Nothing that me and the boys can't deal with. Just a few venomous spiders in a cave. That's good to know. Thanks, dude. Crucio will make me invincible for a few seconds for the final boss. So if I need a respite, cast it. That's good. Good knowledge. We love sharing knowledge with each other here on the MasterZoran channel. We're all about sharing knowledge, making each other smarter, faster, stronger than before, better wizards. If we all share our magical knowledge, we can become better wizards. Wait, what's in here? Extreme danger ahead. Well, it's never stopped us before. Unidentified outfit item. Sweet. Oh no!
Incendiary.
I think this is an optional route. Oh man, I hate glitches. I hate it when glitches occur. That's actually a meme on the channel. When I play Skyrim, if the game bugs out, we restart. No matter what, no matter how far we are. That's a joke. But it's a fun one, because restarting Skyrim from scratch is my most favoriteest thing. Oh, they're just stabbing me. They're just stabbing me. Oh, yeah. Oh, Spider Boy. Spider Boy. Spider Boy. Dude, blowing the spiders to a bajillion pieces is it's such a satisfying experience.
Still not seen a single rune symbol. I think we're going to be a bit distracted from runes for a moment. An unwelcome
I can use Lumos to what? Counter the spiders? I didn't know that.
We have another fight on
No.
hands. Why am I not surprised?
I often play games without reading anything that they explain. We like to suffer through and figure it out for ourselves. We're all about doing things the hard way here. Woo. Boom! Listen to the screams of the goblins. Oh, the devil snare? I didn't know that. I know that the fire makes them retreat for a little bit, so I assumed that fire was how you dealt with them. That's good to know. It's a good tip. We got one more Joker over here. Boom! Come to me. Yes. Yes. Oh, torturing venomous spiders is so fun. Oh wait, let's blow them up with our secret ancient magic. Boom. Whoop. Oh, the matriarch can't be Leviosa. There we go. Yeah. She's big. Oh, they're big. Oh, they're big. Come to me. Come to me. She doesn't like fire, though. Yeah. Look at that. If you just smack them enough, they'll die. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Too many spiders. Too many spiders in here. Oh, that was super cool. I made him tiny and then stepped on him. That was awesome. That was the coolest ancient magic finisher.
I don't know why Gryffindors get credit for bravery.
Ancient magic hotspots. Interesting. I have not found any of those yet. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Okay. Investigate the cavern. Let's pick up some of this junk. Some of these things.
We can have a look around in peace.
Incendio.
Boom. Okay, this is a box for solving a puzzle. Okay, let's see once. Spider Fang.
Revelio.
What else we got in here? We got 1, 2, 3. I see all 3 of the things. Let's go ahead and clear these away. But what is the box for? Oh, come on, I gotta be closer. Oh, can I not actually target it unless I'm standing on the box? That's gotta be it.
Never knew to look for it.
Leviosa. The Thunder Brew potion? Oh, I've got them. I just don't ever use them. Oh, I've got a couple brewing right now. I have all this shit. I just never remember to use it. I never remember to use it. It's like a whole extra thing that I just forget about in the middle of combat. My brain goes, oh, we gotta just start shooting spells at wizards. I use them when I remember to use them.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, up here. There we go. That's what we needed to do. I think for my next playthrough of this game, I might actually do, like, other than the classes, I'm gonna do, like, no items. Or, like, none of these. None of the... No Edurus, no Maximum, no Focus, no Thunder Brew, Invisibility, Mandrake, Chomping Cabbage, or the Tentacula. Because, dude, they make the game super easy.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Ooh, Jeff Bezos. He needs another little snack.
Wasn't expecting that.
Let me in. Let me in and then let's pause for a second. Let's pause. Let's pause and wait for Jeff Bezos and his Twitch hungry. There we go. Oh yeah. Dude, we're rocking and rolling up in here. Oh yeah. Ads are almost over. There we go. Oh, I think this is going to be the last quest of the night. It's been a long one. But we'll finish this. We'll finish this one Sebastian quest before we go off. I know, right, dude? Sebastian he's the greatest of all time. My phone actually died, so I can't monitor when the actual Twitch ads are done, but I think this is a good enough time to do that. All right, there we go. There we go. Jeff Bezos has eaten his fill. Hey, that looks like a rune. That looks like a rune. The world floated back to me, as if in a watery haze. How long had I been unconscious? I only remember his eyes, empty of sorrow, yes, but also. I recall feeling a sense of euphoria as I watched the pain vanish. But then everything started to turn. When I fell, I must have hit my head. I neither feel nor see a mark, but the pain is throbbing. I can only hope it's not the Black Death.
What do you have there?
A journal entry by Isadora.
Hopefully it will help us unravel more of this mystery.
There's some items in a
Sebastian,
chest.
I think I found something.
Ooh, a triptych.
Canvas piece.
A triptych.
Our efforts weren't in vain after all. Still, something about this place feels odd.
I feel like we can say that about nearly every location. Check on Sebastian. Where you at? What you doing back here, buddy? What we finding? What are we finding?
If the triptych led us here to find this bit of canvas, we can probably assume that Isadora Morganark was here.
She seems to have been everywhere.
But if she was using the Undercroft and the cellar beneath her manor in Feldcroft, why would she?
Dude, she needed more laboratories, just like Renoa.
Symbols and ancient magic that no one.
She's just collecting labs. That's all it is.
Isadora and Percival Rackham, another of the keepers, could see traces of ancient magic too.
Rackham? I haven't heard his name before.
Here are some of the memories I've seen. I don't think he and Isadora saw eye to eye.
Oh yeah, Isadora was trying to heal people.
This is all rather baffling. Let's take the canvas back to the triptych. Perhaps the answers are there. This place is odd, to be sure, but I'm fascinated by it. Now, for the trek back out of here and to Hogwarts.
Unless we can find another passageway to the Undercroft. Let's have a look around.
I mean, we can just teleport back to Hogwarts. Although it really wants me to use this magic passageway. There it is. There's another one. Right back to Hogwarts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And now for the moments of truth.
Let's let Sebastian say his thing. Here we go. Let's unlock this ancient magic.
Tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble.
Ooh, my favorite.
I know that coast. Ranrock has taken over a huge mine in the surrounding area.
Oh, more goblins for me to kill. Beautiful. It's beautiful, chat.
Become. Should we head there now?
We should wait.
Why?
All this time, we've been a step behind Ranrock. I may know someone who could help us get ahead.
Who is that?
A goblin named Lodcock.
He wants no part in Ranrock's fight.
A friendly goblin? You know, goblins cursed my sister to shut her up. Said she
Sebastian, that's racist, though. Come on. We got to give the goblins a chance.
Not all goblins.
Not all goblins.
Not all goblins.
Have you forgotten Feldcroft? Have you forgotten the mine?
Oh, that's funny.
Went through?
No, Sebastian, I haven't. You're not listening to me.
Dude, my character looks like such a Reddit moderator. It's so perfect.
You don't know what you're saying. Take a breath for a moment.
Oh, I know precisely what I'm saying.
Oh, Sebastian, just calm down.
Unbelievable.
Dude, I love the glasses too.
Studying Salazar Slytherin's spellbook. Meet me in the Undercroft. I found something.
He's all pissed at me, but then in his owl, he's like, oh, I found something in the spellbook. All right, friends. And with that, we complete another night of Hogwarts Legacy. Dude, we're at 27 hours now. Look at that, chat. 27 hours on stream played of Hogwarts Legacy. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Oh, it's great. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Hanging out with our lovely little community. Peep Boss, the legacy will live on. The legacy will live on. This song is called Tapestry Thread. Stream beats by Harris Heller. Go check him out. I think he runs Senpai Gaming now. Super cool. Super neat. Let's run the credits. Let's roll the credits. The credits, chat. The world's sexiest people. And that's all of you. That's all of you, chat. Let's restart this so we can actually read through it. Give it a little restart. There we go. A huge thank you to the world's sexiest people. That's all of you out there watching. I appreciate you guys so much. New followers, Resident Lara, thank you so much. Subscribers, we had Peep Boss, thank you for the gift subs. Flammy Z, thank you for the gift subs. Jeez, I can't believe it. All the love. So much love. Who else gifted subs tonight? Goose, that was yesterday. I think it was Flammy Z and Peep Boss. Maybe Comrade Punky had one in there too. I don't remember. My list is getting too long. We're gonna have to make a bot for me to organize these at the end of the stream now, because it's just getting so long. Cheers, Flammy Z, moderators, Flammy Z, Comrade Punky, Super Horse, Peep Boss, thank you for tuning in. Derek Gromrel, thank you guys all. Wolf, G-Tater, oh man, Super Horse, so much love, so much love. And anyone that I've forgot, just know that I haven't forgotten you. I'm just tired. It's been a long day. Oh, that's it for the MasterZoran stream. We will be back on Monday at 5 p.m. with more games, more upgrades, more features in the Discord, more power. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's majestic. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be absolutely spectacular. You guys, it's been a long day. I'm gonna go eat some dinner and get some sleep. You guys have excellent, lovely rest of your nights. We'll catch you guys all next time on the MasterZoran Show. Take it easy.